What is up, chat? Welcome in to Singles Sunday here at Topeka, Kansas. ACL Open number 10 is wrapping things up, but we're going to get started here with a great match of some young talent. Ryan Trader and Justin Burton Jr. are doing their down and backs. They're set and ready to go. You can take a look at their path to see how they got there. Ricky G started off 4-0, and the next thing you know, Justin Burton Jr. went on a 24-0 run to take this one down. Go ahead and get you guys into the courts. Justin Burton Jr., the taller guy on the left-hand side, rocking that KC jersey. And then on the right-hand side, you got Ryan Trader in the Bangarang t-shirt. But good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great day. Went through a little sneak peek on the brackets. As far as my picks go, I'm taking Jordan Power, your number 1 seed in the A bracket, to come out of the A bracket. B bracket, you can't bet against Alex Hicks in Kansas. Justin Lang pulls off a 21-5 victory over Derek Holland in the B bracket. So now Justin Lang will take on Alex Hicks. Over in the C bracket, my pick to win the C bracket is Sammy Soto. Ryan Smith is currently up 17-4 over Chris Novi, so Sammy Soto and Ryan Smith might take each other on next. And then over in the D bracket, of course, we got this match here between Justin Burton Jr. and Ryan Trader, but my pick to come out of the D bracket is Caden Allen. My overall pick to win the whole thing is Alex Hicks. The kid just does not lose in Kansas. But I appreciate everybody who joined me for the subscriber sneak peek. Got zeros on the scoreboard. Justin Burton Jr. just his song, and I think we are ready to go. Starting things off over here on the left-hand side. Ryan's going to go ahead and spin the bag. It looks like JBJ does win the toss. Right off the bat, creates an opening for Ryan. Hey, what's up, Chris? Welcome in, man. Ryan finishes off bag number 4. Down the middle, walks down to the other end of the court. That eye of the tiger look, up 2-0. Good start. We played a 21, though. Why can't we get our screen big when you expand it? That sounds like a you problem. That I don't know. Scoreboard is wrong. Wrong. Scoreboards are right, Paul. Terry in the house. Let's go. Good back block from JBJ. Ryan throwing the fly. Torques. Lands just a little bit short. That's a good push into the pile. Let's see if we're getting the back block out a little bit too far to the side. JBJ should be able to collect this and possibly get 4, and he will. Good shot. He's on the board first. Got a few vendor booths here in the area. If you guys are in the area and just want to stop in and see some great cornhole, feel free to come by. Check out the Vortex Bags canopy. Kill Shots right next to it, and KO Cornhole, as usual. The All Cornhole and ACL tent is up and ready to roll. Morning from Wisconsin. How you guys doing? Watching from the UK already. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Ryan able to push through that pile. I think that bag on the right is probably going to be out of play, though. Hard to see on the screen, but that corner that's over the hole is lifted up. And he's not going to be able to grab it. Six to 2 start for JBJ. This is a D bracket matchup. We'll kind of hop back and forth between A and B after this. I just wanted to get this one on, man. Got a lot of respect for these two as throwers. Jordan Power 21-7 over Let LeMay. Landon Crabtree up 17-9 over Ricky Canton. Alex Hicks up 1-0 over Justin Lang. That match has just begun. Got some pretty good matches going all over the place in bracket B. We got Schermerhorn taking on Cannon Hatcher, Connie Altice taking on Drew Wecking. So Baby Goat and Justin Lang. Mark Richards waiting for the winner of Alan Rawls and Michael Hutchinson. Ryan Wiedenfeld already advances over Brandon Martinez. He'll take on either Austin James or Joel Karnick. Chris Kingsbury up 15-0 over Dave Sutton. Hunter Thorne and Cameron Belvin will begin here in just a little bit. That airmail is deep. Ryan Trader's got to get something going here. JBJ just kind of nickel and diming him to death. That's a big three. Seems like a haymaker in this where we've only moved the needle by a couple points. Level 1 blocker, but it's already halfway in the hole. And it worked, though. JBJ kicks off to the side. He's immediately taking a step out. Good job controlling the speed on that one from Ryan. Once center lane control. Makes this collect a little bit more difficult for JBJ. And that slick side paid off. So that little half blocker that we saw from Ryan Trader in control so far. There's a back block. Ryan's going to go up top. Short airmail could give him 4. He's deep. He's going to go off the back. 7-7. Round washes out. Score's going to remain 13-2. Cameron Presley, Mike Buffalo Boards, Anthony Brunson Jr., Keith McClure, welcome in, guys. How are you guys doing this morning? Single Sunday. Hopefully you guys are ready for some great cornhole. We got a lot of strong throwers here in attendance. A couple of them right here on the courts. Unfortunate that they got to beat this early in the bracket, but there are no easy paths to a championship anymore at these opens. Berkeley Parrott and Eric Davis tied 3-3. Josh Holland and Matt Guy getting ready to begin on court 4. Trader not happy with that result. Slides right over the hole. Gets hung up on the backside. 17-2. Not the start that he wanted for sure. Stayed sticky side, hits the left side of the hole, nothing falls. Yeah, Logan, I agree. I kind of thought he'd be throwing his fly magics as well. Maybe the board conditions steered him towards these torques. I mean, let's be honest, JBJ is one of the best throwers in the country. On top of his game right now. Oh, you want to be able to bring your best game against him, and so far we're not seeing that out of Ryan Trader. Kids put on amazing shows before, but that 12-pack is going to increase the 10.43 PPR out of Justin Burton Jr., making it 19-2. Back against the wall. Wonder if this one's going to play either Gary Bearpaw or Carson Kowick. Told you Gary Bearpaw was going to upset some people today. Austin Renard was the first victim, 22-8, 24-19 over Jacob Foreman. Good job pushing right into the pile. Takes away center lane. I think JBJ has aborted that bag. Decides to come with a back block of his own, forcing the air mill here from Ryan. This is where we normally see a roll shot from him with the fly magic, but decides to go up top for the airmail. Justin immediately checks to see if he's got a bag left in hand. He does. Slick side into it, creates a lane, bumpers for Ryan. This could be exactly what he needs to get going. Big 4-spot. Got a lot of the fly guys over there across the way. We got Russell, Chase, Mr. Fly guy himself, Eric Porter, Dylan Butler, and of course Pops and Mom checking on, Chris Wilson. All here to support, but they're very quiet, man. You got to fire this young kid up. This is a big match for him. It's a big 4-point round like that. I expect a little bit more chatter out. Gary Bearpaw is an absolute beast. He's like #1 in the world in horseshoes. I would like to see Bearpaw and Matt Guy play some horseshoes. That one's off to the side. This could be it. Justin Burton Jr. with the collect. And he's got that bag down the middle and in. And that's going to do it. Justin Burton Jr. finishes off Ryan Trader. So he is going to advance in the D bracket. Let's go through the brackets real quick. We'll kind of take a peek at what we got going on. Jordan Power waiting for either Ricky Canton and Landon Crabtree. It's 19-18 there. Landon Crabtree has been sitting on 19 for quite a while. Jaime Sanchez has been on fire this weekend. He's going to take on Chase Frieden, a local player, young kid, kind of similar to Ryan Trader. He's got all the skills. Mason Trader down 9-4 to Justin Duke. So we're waiting on that match to finish here. We'll get another one signed. Be back here in just a little bit. See you in a few. All right, Chad, welcome back in. Let's go back through these brackets here. Catch you guys up over on the other side. Berkeley pair 14-9 right now over Eric Davis. That's happening on court 14. And then Josh Holland and Matt Guy are underway 5-0 over their start. For Josh Holland, Matt Guy, your Kansas, Topeka, Kansas. Shootout number 2. I'm watching Josh Keck try and measure these trusses, almost falling over there. Felix Vargas the third, 10-6 right now over Blake Shirtliff. And Cheyenne Bubenheim 8-6 over Brandon Selmeyer. We saw Brandon here on the broadcast court against Duncan Clemmer on the K9 sneak peek. Man was on fire. Ryan Wiedenfeld 11-0 start over Austin James. Austin, one of my players to watch out for this weekend. Chris Kingsbury waiting for either Blake Karnick or Christian Brown, 9-8 over there. Hunter Thorne and Cameron Belvin 5-3. That's underway on court, court 36. Tubby Cobb 12-1 over Logan Chamberlain. That's in B bracket. Again, we're going to kind of hop back and forth in between A and B bracket. So these are some names that you'll get to see. Jeremy Shermerhorn and Cannon Hatcher, 12-9 right now. Shermerhorn in the lead. Cannon Hatcher's been throwing lights out. Drew Waking advances over Connie Altice.
What are you taking on? So there's a blanket that will do the whole thing. You're leaving the base on. So you're going to have 6 pieces.
All right, so Alex Hicks and Justin Lang on court 43. Let's click into that one. Looks like they're 12 rounds in. Both players throwing pretty well. 8-6 is the score. Justin Lang in the lead, 9.17 against a 9 PPR for Alex Hicks. Mark Richards has advanced. He's already waiting for his opponent, Alan Rawls or Michael Hutchinson. And then a couple matches that we'll kind of see how it plays itself out. Sammy Soto was my pick to come out of the C bracket. Ryan Smith currently up there 4-3. Chris Seaton, I saw him over on court 71. He's getting ready. Actually, they're underway. 1-0 start over Mike Jaquez. Lower part of that bracket, Caleb Batson 14-9 over Bill Hadley. And Gavin Cano taking on Noah Almanza. Did I just say 1-0, now 8-1? Okay, I'm tripping, Chad. I thought it was an 8-point round. But now 8-1 start for Gavin Cano over there. Carson Getty advances over Nico Morales, 21-15. Big win there. Cameron Kingfisher, 14-12 over Zach Beltrop. Joseph Factor, 8-9, it looks like, over Evan Brigman, or down at whatever. You guys know how it works. And then Fisher Hamilton, your number 1 seed in the C bracket, will now take on Vanessa Fillingham. All right, and then catching up on the final bracket here over in the D bracket, Gary Bearpaw, 4-0 start over Carson Kowick. Justin Burton Jr. with the 21-6 victory we saw here is up next, if Gary can pull off that one. Florentino Mendoza getting ready to take on Jeremy Frazier. Jeremy Frazier is your number 1 seed in the D bracket. Ryan Windsor said he wasn't exactly feeling the best today. I wouldn't put money on me. But so far he's trucking right along. Shibner, 22-4, finishes off Ben Brown. And he advances to take on Ryan Windsor now. Frank Modlin, 16-11 over Ethan Babin. Bob Vonch on deck. Frank Modlin having a heck of a weekend as he was able to take down the doubles shootout championship. Fell just a little bit short to Matt Guy, but then rebounded with Cheyenne to take down doubles again yesterday. And then my pick to come out of the D bracket, Caden Allen, 15-4 over Seth 4. But we'll take a quick 30-second commercial break. Jordan Power has made his way to the court. We're going to wait for Landon Crabtree or whoever won that match to show up. See you guys here in just a little bit.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, Chad, welcome back. Jordan Powers made his way to the court. Just beat him. Why are you scared? Just beat him. He ain't nobody. He said, why don't you give me a game where I don't have to play a pro on here? What are you doing? I said, just beat him. You can tell Landon Crabtree walks the court already mentally defeated in his head. 25-18, though, he was able to finish off Ricky Canton. He got kind of stuck on that number 19 for a while. Big old 5-on-2, you know? Round 15 with a chance to win, it'll do that to you. This game is mostly mental. Andrew checking in says, come on, Crabtree, get a big dub. We will see. He's got to go through the number 1 seed in the bracket, which is Jordan Power. But those were my picks, chat. You guys heard it. Alex Hicks, Sammy Soto, Caden Allen, and Jordan Power. Who are you guys taking, though? That's what I want to know. All right, Dylan Burris says, Gary Bearpaw wins his D bracket and takes down Justin Burton Jr., he says. Ooh, that's bold, but, I mean, that was kind of my bold pick as well. I said Gary Bearpaw is going to upset somebody's bracket. Right now he's winning 18-0 over Carson Kowick, throwing an 11.6, celebrated a birthday the last couple days. Depending on how long this match takes, we might see that matchup between Bearpaw and Justin Burton Jr. Apologize if the voice is raspy today, Chad. I'm trying to rebound, trying to fight back. So I think they're going down and back again. I don't think these bags are live. Landon Crabtree says he's been throwing very well lately, though. He has that reverse spin. If you guys think it looks a little weird, that's why. Looks like Chase Frieden is up 5-4 over Jaime Sanchez now on court 20. I believe Chase is Landon's partner. So if Chase were able to pull off the upset against the ACL Pro Jaime Sanchez and Landon's able to pull off the upset over the number 1 seed Jordan Power, and we will get those two underdogs to match up. But I think we are set and ready to go. Starting things off over here on the left-hand side, chat. Let's get it. What's up, KJ? How you doing, bro? We got Power said best even when best. What? Power said best even one gets nervous. Oh man, that was hard to read for some reason. Joe Dub wants to know, are level 5 the blockers now after last night? Dude, I've been telling you, I don't necessarily think it's a level 5 blocker. I think it's an accidental blocker. Whenever you put it there and you're not meaning to, just something upsets the balance of the universe. And your opponent just cannot get it together. It was crazy, though, how many times that happened and how many big rounds came off of it. What's up, Brody? How you doing, brother? Ready for South Dakota. I've been in the lab. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'll see you in a couple days, man. I don't don't think Jordan's going to go up top early. Just going to go in. Oh, and he somehow was able to grab it. Didn't look like there was anything there. The Velcro on the bag pays off. He's able to get this corner. Right off the bat in round one, you get that Jordan Power swag. It's going to result in 2 points. Balance of the universe. I ain't lying, man. I'm telling you, it's a huge factor. Brody calling giggles by 6. Ooh. If that's going to be the case, it's going to have to start this round. Jordan's got one off to the side. Let me see if I can recap the winners this weekend. It's been kind of a long, hectic weekend. So we got Samantha Finley took down Rosie Streaker to win the women's shootout. Matt Guy takes down Frank Milan to win the men's shootout. The doubles shootout championship belongs to Frank and Cheyenne as they defeated Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. I believe Justin Lang and Johnny Cox took down the blind draw. That was also Friday night. Yesterday, doubles action. Cheyenne and Frake took down doubles. There was no women's and seniors this weekend, at least not that I know of. Didn't have it on the broadcast, at least. And then we're going to try and figure out who we can crown today as your singles champion. Oh, and bag number 4 skips right over the hole. So another missed opportunity here for Landon Crabtree. It was up a couple points, 4-0. Thank you for coming to Topeka. Great to see you in action. Sad can't hear from the sidelines. Hey, appreciate it. Having a good time, though. Having a good time. Sammy Soto watching on. Jeremy Frazier will now take on Florentino Mendoza in the D bracket, as they're down to the Elite 8 portion, it looks like. Justin Burton Jr. and Gary Bearpaw set to do battle. I believe we will get that one next. Caden Allen 20-7 over Seth 4. Frank Milan and Bob Vonch getting ready to start on court 85, and Zach Shibner and Ryan Windsor will start up soon. Switch camera? Oh, I did have it backwards. Tripping. I was looking at it correctly, Jennifer. I was looking at it correctly, just on the wrong side. But sometimes I like to mix it up, Jennifer. You know, I do have some fans that like to see bag flight, so I'm trying to stay there. But no, my bad. My bad. Berkeley pair able to finish off Eric Davis. So he will play the winner of Josh Holland and Matt Guy. That match is going on right now over on, was it court 4? The score is 10-7. Matt Guy throwing an 11.31. Josh Holland throwing an 11.13. We're at 22 total 4-baggers, 16 rounds in. See, Donnie says I like that. Have you never seen a reverse spin? That's why I did it, Donnie. I did it specifically for you. There's no way I'd make a mistake. Landon's got to get this fourth bag thing figured out right now. He is in a little bit of trouble. Jordan Power's not the guy you want to leave twos on the board. 10-0 here. Level fly blocker. People were leaving yesterday where the red league ban was. Yeah. Happened probably 4 or 5 times in that championship match. Resulted in big points. Good job there by Jordan, sneaking around, hitting that pile, and kind of redirecting in. Yeah, I really liked what I saw out of Jordan Power yesterday in doubles. Him and Hunter Thorne fell just a little bit short. There's a long break, though, waiting for their match to start, so that might have played a factor in it. Can we zoom in on how the bag comes out of the hand? Oof. I don't want to risk an entire live feed over a reverse bag spin, so we're going to kind of let's see it play itself out. So I don't know if I'd even shoot this bag if I'm Landon. Unless he's got one off, I think I would just take my points. Well, it doesn't fall. But I can't remember if he had one off. It looks like it's 12-0, so he did have one off. That makes it 2 off. Just bleeding twos at this point. Henry wants to know if I'm in town May 13th, Mother's Day weekend. I couldn't tell you, man. I don't even know what today is. I will have to post my calendar on Facebook, though, for K9 Unit. And that's really just for me to keep track of where I'm going to be. But I'll make it known out there. That way everyone can kind of keep me on track and keep me on my toes. Over on court 20, Jaime Sanchez is up 10-8 over Chase Frieden. So if this underdog matchup is going to start, Landon's going to have to step it up. And again, a fourth bag yip, not able to get anything to go. $16-0 start. I try and show my people some love and get them on the broadcast court, and then they just absolutely struggle. Poor Landon. Still love you, Giggles. It ain't over yet, though. 16-0. No upset. 21-0, he says. This is the 21-0 championship match that I've been looking for. It only happens in the third round of the winner's bracket of bracket A, though. So, well, the good news is he figured out bag number 4. Score's going to remain 16-0. Bad news is Jordan Power hasn't let off the gas pedal just yet. Mark says, Wally, has Cheyenne broken into my top 20 yet? All right, so let me clarify how top 20 work, okay? So my rankings were preseason before all this type of stuff happens. So I predicted, without seeing anybody throw, how the end of the season rankings are going to go. With that being said, I'm not going to change my rankings based on how people perform. I'm just going to flat out be wrong, okay? But with power rankings, that's a different thing. That's what I'm going to update for, how people are throwing, who's on top of their game, stuff like that. And yes, Cheyenne is in my top 20. She was in my top 20 after she threw a perfect game against, I think it was Miranda Coy in West Wego. Was just absolutely dominant in that open. Whenever she switched back from carpet bags to slick bags again, she's just turned it up a notch. So yes, power rankings, she's in my top 20. Season rankings, I'm not going to change those. I'm not going to flip-flop. I just want to see how many I get right or how many I get wrong. But it is fun now. Every time she puts on a dominant performance like she did last night, she does now bring it up. So I told her during our interview that we had on Bagging and Bragging when we interviewed her that, I fixed her. I motivated her just enough to get her to be an elite player now. So we kind of joke about that all the time. Can we get Windsor on broadcast? They never show him. Windsor's in a different bracket right now, so not sure if we can get him. Who's my number one? I believe I have, I can't remember if it's Alex Rawls or Mark Richards, my number one, but it's Alex, Mark, and Devin Harbaugh is my 3. Not over yet, buddy.
I get it 20-2, I might come back.
It's a bold strategy. Landon Crabtree says, I'm just trying to get it to 20-2 so I can come back and win. He wanted the and 1 for the win. This one's got to be in. This is it. All right, so there's the 20 part, Landon. You said you wanted it 20-2. Hey, now you just need the 2. I love Landon's attitude. He said, I get him 20-2. I'm going to say it. Even the best players in the world get nervous. Let's see if Jordan's going to give him the opportunity, though. Noah and Trey didn't show this weekend. Which Noah, which Trey? Noah Wooten, Trey Birchfield, is that what you're talking about? I didn't see them here this weekend, no. Not sure if Kingsbury's out just yet. Haven't gone through the brackets in a little bit. Devin Harbaugh's the GOAT. You ain't lying, Jason. Devin Harbaugh is number 1 right now in my power rankings, though. Oh, I love explaining it, Mark. I want to know. I mean, in a world where it's so easy, okay, could this be the 2? I dare it. I dare him to get 2 points out of this. And I dare him to say, best players in the world get nervous. But no, I mean, in the world where we're trying to analyze players that people don't know, it's really, really hard to figure out who we're going to put in, the top 100 even, let alone the top 20. Because, I mean, when you talk about top 20, you're only talking about 1, maybe 2 bags. If he would have stayed on there, I want to hear him say it, though. I don't even care if he wins this match. I just want to hear Landon say it. But anyway, yeah, I mean, top 20 players is just hit or miss. I mean, I put Nico at 28, coming from 106 before he even went on this little hot streak of his. And we had him on the show. He was kind of shocked to hear that I had him at rank number 28. And Nico's doing a phenomenal job right now of backing me up and making me look good. Same thing with Jeremy Frazier. Jeremy Frazier wasn't really on anyone's radar. I put him at 25 in my rankings. So, yeah, I look forward to seeing how the rest of the season plays out just to see if I'm right. I'm telling you right now, I'm wrong on Gavin Cano. I got Gavin Cano, I think, at 54. I thought I had Noah Almanza too low, but maybe I got him too high. He's at like 230-something now. But he's definitely not going to stay there. $20-3. I dare him. Come on, Landon. Don't let me down. Say it. Just say it one time. Best players in the world still get nervous. I want to hear it. Timeout up 16-0. Love to hear your thoughts. He was going for the and 1 there. He wanted a 5-point airmail and 1 off the side. He was going to see if he could clip that corner and shoot that bag off the left side of the board. He hit the bag. He just didn't get the reaction on the board out of it that he wanted to. Did Justin Lang finish off Alex Hicks? Is that what you're telling me? He did. So my overall pick to win it is headed to the losers bracket. 21-6 Justin Lang over Alex Hicks. They're on a 10.3 against a 9.55. That one went 20 rounds. Matchup has been assigned. The next match on the broadcast court will be Justin Burton Jr. take on Gary Bearpaw. I'm not going to lie, man. If this strategy actually works, give Jordan Power a 20-point lead. We might be onto something here. 20-5. I think I got Josh Holland at 8 in my rankings or something like that, and that's troublemaking. Matt Guy had it at 11, if I'm not sure. So Matt Guy and Cheyenne both making me eat my words. It's still early, though. These are pro standings that I went through. We'll see how it all plays out, though. So far, I think we're in for a good season. The last couple of seasons, it seems like it's kind of progressing. Every year, it's just getting better and better and better. Good job pushing through there from Landon. And Jordan off to the side again on bag number 3. It's moving a little bit closer to the hole. He's just going to go up top and grab it. That was an airmail to kind of wake himself up, I think. I feel like it was going to go with a slide. But that airmail's got him getting vocal. Andrew Ewing line. He has first bag the rest of the day. Or game, at least. All right, updating you guys real quick. Actually, we'll do that when we come back. We'll update you guys on who's left alive on the winner side of brackets when we come back. I don't want to go in through it and then have Landon give up 1 point here. Control center lane. Airmail takes one of each in. Big hit. Feel like Landon's got to shoot his. Can't leave Jordan the final shot. Hits his clean. Nicely done. And Jordan off the back. Here's a situation now where Landon could probably afford to go board. Do not want to miss short on this airmail. You miss short in this airmail, you set up a situation where Jordan can grab. That's okay to miss there. He's still +3 on the round. Looked like he was going for the rodeo to try and ride that bag in, but it does go off the back, so 3 more points, 20-8. Matt, Frank, and Cheyenne are playing amazing this week. Yeah, you ain't lying. They are on fire. Back to the elite status of their game. I mean, it's almost kind of like we're going back to the OGs now. Last year was a rookie thing. Justin Burton Jr. obviously did his thing as a rookie, but almost feels like we're transitioning back into the OGs. Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin proving to be a very difficult doubles team. Rosie and Sam at the top of the list. It's so crazy, though, how you can kind of struggle throughout an entire match. And then next thing you know, you just go on a run, find your back against the wall. Maybe that's what Landon needed. Again, winner of this one will play Jaime Sanchez and Chase Frieden. That scores 18-16 over on court 20. Or 27 rounds in. Chase Frieden throwing a 9.96 against Jaime Sanchez's 10.11. Justin Duke will now take on Sarah Cassidy. Checking in on that Matt Guy, Josh Holland matchup. They are 29 rounds in. Matt Guy throwing an 11. Josh Holland throwing a 10.93. 36 total 4-baggers in that match. And that one off the back of the board for Landon. All he has to do is go in, and he does. So good comeback, just falls a little bit short. I'm telling you, if you would have said even the best players in the world get nervous, he might have been able to pull that one off. But when we come back, we should have a pretty good one. We're going to get Gary Bearpaw, Justin Burton Jr. See you guys in just a few. All right, Chad, welcome back. They're finishing their down and backs. Justin Burton Jr., Gary Bearpaw, set and ready to do battle here. Should be a really, really good match. Let's go through the brackets and get you guys caught up. Josh Holland was able to defeat Matt Guy 21-19. So now Berkeley Perry will take on Josh Holland. Bottom portion of that bracket, Felix Vargas III is going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim over on court number 10. Sarah Cassidy on court 7 starting up against Justin Duke. Jaime Sanchez in the lead 20-17 over Chase Frieden. Winner of that one will get Jordan Power. This is in your A bracket. This is on the winner's side, by the way. There are still some losers I haven't gone through. On the B bracket, Cannon Hatcher able to pull off the upset over Jeremy Schermerhorn. So Cannon Hatcher on court 33 will take on Drew Wecking. Justin Lang 21-6 over Alex Hicks, waiting for either Mark Richards or Alan Rawls. Currently Mark Richards in the lead 10-1. Ryden Wiedenfeld with a 21-14 victory over Austin James, waiting for either Blake Karnick or Chris Kingsbury. Blake Karnick is in the lead 11-9. And Hunter Thorne and Tubby Cobb will do battle in just a little bit over in your B bracket. C bracket, we got Zach Veltrop, the upset over Cameron Kingfisher. So he's having a great showing. 21-19 victory over Josh Glover. But he is now waiting for Carson Getty over on court 58. Fisher Hamilton on 57 will take on Evan Bergman. Sammy Soto taking on Mike Jaquez over on court 60. And Caleb Batson on court 61, down 5-0 to Gavin Cano. Zach Shibner on court 79 to take on Ryan Windsor. Frank Modlin 15-13 right now over Bob Vonch. Winner of that one's going to get Caden Allen. And on the other side of that bracket, you got this matchup here with Justin Burton Jr. and Gary Bearpaw. Winner of this one's going to take on either Jeremy Frazier or Florentino Mendoza. What's up, Ashley? How you doing, baby? Who did Cannon beat? I already forgot what bracket that was. That was bracket C, I think, right? Nope, bracket B. All right, so Cannon Hatcher to get to this point, 22-4 over Jared Smith, 26-0 over his partner Chris Day, 22-18 over Jeremy Schermerhorn. And in that game, by the way, against Chris Day, 6 rounds, perfect game, through a 12.0 PPR for Cannon Hatcher. So Cannon Hatcher throwing very, very well. Defeated Jeremy Schermerhorn to get to this point, so now he is taking on Drew Wecking on court 33. Gary coming over to play in the big leagues. I hope so, Aaron. I would love to see a lot more of Gary Bearpaw. The world needs to see him. He's one of my players to watch in singles. I said he is going to upset a lot of people in the bracket. Already a victory over Jacob Foreman. This will be the huge one right here if he's able to pull off the victory over Justin Burton Jr. I'm trying to get a look at what bags he's throwing. I'm not able to see it. He slides that one off the back. And that one a little bit too far to the left. Okay, looks like he's throwing snipers. Seven to 2, a little blow up around there from Gary Bearpaw. For Justin, 12 for Gary. Social. Don't mind if I do. I'm a little parched. That match is getting ready to start up on court 78 between Frazier and Mendoza. Good job controlling center lane on bag number 3. Bearpaw not phased at all, drives right through it. And he is down the middle, and I feel like Bearpaw's missing an opportunity here to rock the dad New Balances, you know? He's actually got a little bit of style, though. Gary just looks like a normal guy, though, but comes out throwing absolute gas. Glad that we're all getting a chance to kind of see him and recognize his talents. I've seen him for some years now. Kind of came on my radar back at the KC Showdown, ran by Mark Isley, way back in Kansas City when I came out to broadcast that tournament. Gary Bearpaw just going through some pros in the bracket. He's been a very, very strong player. You can see he's got that horseshoe stance. Would love to see a horseshoe matchup with Deb Odom, Matt Guy, Gary Bearpaw. Chase Frieden able to pull off the upset over Jaime Sanchez. So Chase Frieden will now take on Jordan Power on court 13. That's a big win for him. The young talent, though, that's in this room is just amazing. I love how they added a juniors division. It's just really, really hard to get in there as they're only allowing 8 players to be pro. Gary misses his lane. He stayed tight to the board. I kind of would have liked to see him step out and go for a bully. Justin Burton Jr. does a phenomenal job, though, turning that bag over, going slick side. I like to see the Hertz come rip some pros up. Oh, man. Jason starting drama. I wouldn't mind it at all, man, to be honest with you. Trying to think of when the next time is that will be out that way. I'm looking at the schedule in my head, of course. I'm missing a lot of places, but when we got to the East Coast, I know they show up at Worlds, make a splash there. They enjoy Worlds, but for the most part, don't really travel too many ACL Opens or anything like that. Sorry, chat. All right, Justin Duke up 10-3 over Sarah Cassidy on court 7. It's a good breakout game for Justin Duke. Cheyenne and Felix Vargas III tied 6-6. Cannon Hatcher finds himself up 3-0 to Drew Wecking. Mark Richards 12-4 over Alan Rawls. Chris Kingsbury in a battle 19-14 against Blake Karnick. I believe next matchup on the broadcast court, we're going to get Tubby Cobb and Hunter Thorne. Fisher Hamilton 13-5 over Evan Brigman. And Carson Getty 15-10 over Zach Veltrop. Carson Getty looking for his second Open championship. Caleb Batson down 16-4 to Gavin Cano, and Sammy Soto up 10-3 over Mike Jaquez. Jeremy Frazier 6-0 start against Florentino Mendoza. And then the other side of the bracket, Ryan Windsor 3-0 over Zach Scheibner. I'd like to see Bearpaw step out a little bit more and adjust. He's such an accurate shot. I feel like he could step out and hit these. That's a big push into the pile. Bullies Gary at the same time as taking his 3 bags closer to the hole. Kind of feel like they're moving. Looks like that bag on the left stopped, so we're going sticky side. We're going for a hard cut right on top of the pile. Lands deep. Goes off the back of the board, but does get all 3 of his bags to fall. Scores now 12-4. JBJ retakes first shot. Been close. What's up, man? Large Fuzzy Goats Carson. Let's go. Justin, what's up, brother? Welcome in. Happy Singles Sunday to you. Topeka, Kansas has been fun. Strong matchups, strong talent. I love how they're pairing the shootouts with the opens now. It's just adding a different layer. And there it is. Here we go. Gary Bearpaw looks like he just needed permission to shoot that airmail. That one's off the back of the board, but I feel like this is the moment where Gary Bearpaw kind of steps it up a notch. He's determined he's not going to be beaten easily. JBJ, great job of cutting around, leaving that blocker in place. Clean airmail there from Bearpaw. Misses the push, opens the lane up for a slick side in the hole, or stick side, whatever, either way, wide open lane. Goes in, gives up one more point, 13-4, but those airmails, I feel like that's going to be what's going to wake up Gary and get him started. You can see he's not afraid to shoot it at any time, even with backside open there, just kind of rimmed around. Drew Wecking on the day having a great run so far, 21-4 over Brian Roth, 22-6 over Yeti Irwan, 22-6 over Connie Altice. Now has the lead over Cannon Hatcher, 9-5 on court 33. I believe JBJ has one off the back, so I think Bearpaw will not have first shot yet. 13-5. Jacob, I will try, man. There's a lot of beasts out there, though. There's a lot of strong talent here in the room. I mean, pretty much everyone left on the winner's side is some elite competition. Then we got some elite competition scattered on the loser side of things as well. So we'll do the best to get as much coverage as we can. It's just they're exchanging back and forth who has first throw, 15-5. Gary's open board game looks to be off just a little bit. I mean, he's leaving a corner of the bag on the hole. Just not where he needs to be. I kind of thought that airmail would wake him up and help him start honing in his release point. JBJ's not really giving him too many opportunities. You're not going to get that, so you can't afford to miss those couple bags off to the side. JBJ throwing a 10.62 PPR right now. What up, Lexi? Justin is a cheat code. You ain't lying. And again, just I'm used to seeing Gary sneak around that. He's just getting a corner of the bag to go. There's the aerial. Maybe that's the aerial he needed to wake himself up. We'll see. Gives up 2 more points, 17-5. Opportunity now. That bag is off to the side. Bearpaw bullies it out of the way, takes away center lane. Puts that sniper right in front of the red zone. JBJ back blocks. I missed the chat. Did that one go in? That one went in. Again, I want to see him step out. He's staying in, so it tells me he's going up. Oh, landed a little bit short. Collects it on the other side. I'm not sure if this is in for 2 or just do damage control to give up 1. Okay, so it is in for two, 17-7. I think that's the only thing missing from what I'm seeing from Gary's game right now is Gary kind of stepping in and out on the mat. For the most part, he just kind of stays in his one spot. Doesn't really move too much if he doesn't have to. Goes center lane or goes airmail. Kind of reminds me of the mat guy from last year, you know, a little bit two-dimensional. That one kicks into the pile and goes off to the left, and then JBJ catches enough on the right. Gets that one to drip in. Kyle Butler hit it on the head. You can't be 5% off against someone like JBJ when they're throwing good. I mean, Gary's not off by much. But JBJ is just making short work of him right now. 19-7, 17 rounds in. Josh Holland makes quick work of Berkeley pair. Throwing a 10.67 and gets a 6.83, 23-0. So Josh Holland advances. He's going to take on either Cheyenne or Felix. Currently, Cheyenne is up 16-8. The winner of that match will go to the king seat. And that's going to do it. Bag off the back for Gary Bearpaw. JBJ continues his hot streak. He advances. We'll take a commercial break, guys. When we come back, we're going to get Hunter Thorne and Tubby Cobb. See you in a few. All right, Chad, welcome back in here to Topeka, Kansas. Hunter Thorne and Tubby Cobb made their way to the court. They're finishing up their down and backs. We're going to start things off, I believe, over here on the right-hand side. They might be going back one more time. We'll see. We'll tell whenever they start punching each other in the fist exactly where they stand. But give you guys an update on the brackets on where we are at. We got Jordan Power up 18-11 over Chase Frieden on court 13. Justin Duke has finished off Sarah Cassidy, so the winner of that Jordan Power Chase Frieden match will get Justin Duke to go to the king seat. Over on the other side, Cheyenne is set and ready to go against Josh Holland. Winner of that match will go to the king seat. That's in bracket A. Cannon Hatcher tied 16-16 to Drew Wecking. Justin Lang and Mark Richards set to do battle on court 30. On the other side of the bracket, Chris Kingsbury down 13-4 to Ryan Wiedenfeld. Winner of that match will play the winner of this one here. C bracket, Sammy Soto on court 11, taking on Caleb Batson. Winner of that one goes to the king seat. On the other side, Fisher Hamilton will take on Carson Getty. Winner of that one goes to the king seat. We saw Justin Burton Jr. defeat Gary Bearpaw, so now he'll take on Jeremy Frazier. Winner of that one goes to the king seat. Shibner down 16-4 to Ryan Windsor. Frank Modlin up 8-2 over Caden Allen. And that catches you guys up on all the matchups going on the winner's side. Hunter throwing the BG Wizards. Tubby on the other side throwing the Viper R's. Kevin Todd, Noel Monza, Mitch Bergman, Alex Henson all checking in. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Sticking on the winner's side, 4 brackets in Tier 1. Whittle it down to 1 player coming out of each bracket, goes into a single elimination portion. My pick is already in trouble. Alex Hicks in Kansas. Figure was a shoo-in. Right now he is over in the loser side of the bracket. He did advance, though, over Justin Bell, 21-0. He'll get either Brandon Martinez or Alan Rawls next. We're underway here. Hunter Thorne's going to strike first with a 2-0 start. Slick side push does not get the pile to move enough. He was trying to force Hunter's bag behind the hole, and he'd be in good position to clean up on the next bag. See how Tubby wants to attack this. Again, goes hard at it, slick side, accurate shot. Just no reaction from the bags at all. Gonna wash out the round at 6s. Keeps the score 2-0. I do got to say, the air conditioner in this facility is working. Again, it is cold today. First back blocker, Tubby steps out. Now 2 feet, 2 inches, and 3/16. And that was too far. Too much of an angle. Whoopsie. Blocks the pile, trying to take away that push from Hunter. Hunter staying sticky side. He might try and roll over this. No, he's going up top for the airmail. Lands on the pile. Kangaroos off the back. Still leaves that blocker in place. And that airmail's deep. So one short, one deep. Score is going to be 4-0. Hunter escapes with 2 points that round. Wally needs a winter jacket sponsor. I need something. I need a warm cup of coffee if you know anybody. Over there at the ACL booth, they've been sipping some cornhole coffee all morning, man. Drink, focus, throw, and drink, focus, and run a tournament. That's your new slogan. You're welcome. Jordan Power finishes off Chase Frieden, so now Jordan Power will take on Justin Duke. Excuse me. Drew Wicking up 18-16 over Cannon Hatcher. That's 18 rounds in. It looks like they tied it up now, 18-18. Justin laying down 4-0 to Mark Richards. Bags on the ground now for Tubby seems to be the story. He has been lights out as of late, just kind of struggle busting right now through this one. Ooh, rollback almost in. That might be better, though. Takes away the rodeo. Tubby's roll misses. Missed his landing spot. Tried to use those bags as a little bit of a ramp to go in. Instead, he landed short and to the left, and it goes off the back. 10-0 start here for Hunter Thorne. Tubby walks down, says something to Tice. Tice trying to fire him up. Let's see if it works. Ryan Windsor able to finish off with Zach Shibner. Frank Modlin, 9. Caden Allen, 12. Tubby just seems to be off a little bit this game. Not sure what the difference is. That airmail off the back of the board. Again, Hunter not able to get over the top. It's not really in any danger, though. He's already up 6-1 on this round. Something is wrong with Tubby. Airmail to fix it. There we go. Now he's on track. Awkward knuckles all the way down. Looks like he turkeyed him there, didn't it? When you put the knuckle out and you just do open-handed high five, it's a turkey. 12-0 start. Let's see if that airmail woke Tubby up. Good landing spot on that one. Sneaks around. We're going to try and figure out how he had to go after that bag. Now he doesn't really need to. I think he wants to escape this round with the 2 points and just get on the board. It does look like Hunter's Wizard is moving back towards the hole a little bit. So one shot left here to sneak in for 2 points. And he will have just enough on that one to get on the board, so we're underway. Tubby Cobb gets 2 points and will have first throw, making it 12-2 as we enter round number 8. Update on court 81. Frank Milan is down 13-10 to Caden Allen. Ryan Wiedenfeld up 15-8 over Chris Kingsbury. Jordan Power will head to court 7 to take on Justin Duke. Whenever that match gets to the king seat to take on either Cheyenne or Josh Holland. Next match on the broadcast court will be Cheyenne and Josh Holland, I believe. Good landing spot on that shot. Takes away this collect from Hunter. And again, just having a little bit of trouble rolling over the rest of the pile. It's the third time we've seen that bag just roll up on top of the pile and stop. Tubby went for the airmail. Already up in the round. Hunter's going to take a timeout. He wants to see if he can sneak around and collect this. He walks down, gestures a throwing motion towards the board. Nods that he knows what's going to do it. Knows how he's going to do it, I mean. And he is able to collect 2 for 1, but he goes off the side. I still think that's good enough. 14-2. John Torres says, "Are you hanging a little while?" No, I'm good, man. I'm just tired. It's been a long week. This has been a fun event, mingling with my St. Louis peeps and my ACL peeps and my Kansas City peeps. I mean, getting a little bit of everything. But it's single Sunday, you know, I kind of got to manage my energy levels as we start winding down to the singles tournament. I want to make sure that I have a good amount of energy for the championship matches, you know. I'm saving the fireworks for the end, if you will. I assume that's what you meant by hanging. If you meant, am I hangry? Yeah, I'm getting hangry. I'm not sure if I want help in the booth as far as commentating and setup and teardown goes, or if I want somebody who can run and grab me food more. I guess I better watch what I say, though. There is a running joke now going around the building as I look across to the Cornhole Bayou boys. They went up to me yesterday as I was getting ready to get my food. They're like, "You better be careful eating that. You're going to get fat." I'm like, "Oh, here we go." And every time chat sees me, they let me know how fat I'm getting. That's it, though. Motivation time. I'm going to hit the gym. 4,000 sit-ups a day. I have a 35 pack by the time I'm done. Popping muscles that scientists didn't even know existed. Nick Mendina's going to help me get there. Ain't that right, Nick? 14-4. Last time I went to Tubby's house, man, the best part of his game was the blocker, followed by the airman when he wants it. So I would like to see him get back to that kind of play. He does a very good job of stepping out on the carpet and hitting his lane. So I want to see him block a little bit more, try and manufacture points. Obviously, with Hunter's roll, it's something to think about. But Hunter's roll really hasn't been on this game. Pretty much every shot, though, from Tubby has been a little bit off. Maybe kind of took his foot off the gas pedal after winning on ESPN. You know, sometimes it'll happen. Decided to go blocker with that bag. Hunter was down there taking a look at it, so no need for him to call a timeout. Not happy with the reaction out of that one, but either way, it's 2 more points, 16-4. Tubby's going to switch the tunes as he heads back down to the right side. Try and figure out how to eliminate this 12-point deficit. You could use help so you can get a breather when you need one. Yes and no, man. I mean, it's nice to get a break every now and then, but it's just really, really hard to stay focused and get into it. And, you know, sometimes I need these matches to give me a little bit of knowledge on these players that I don't really have as far as what bags they're throwing, what their strategies are. So, I mean, I'm always kind of locked in. It's just a matter of the energy levels as far as what I could portray. If I step away for a little bit, I have FOMO, like I miss out on something. So it's just kind of a give and take, man. I think it's pretty much impossible to go these long hours and everything that goes into it and just keep the energy levels up the entire way. But I mean, for the most part, you guys do a pretty good job of interacting with each other and keeping me entertained and helping me out. So I definitely appreciate all you guys tuning in and interacting. I mean, that's the huge part. So go ahead and do yourselves a favor, guys. Give yourself some love. Hit the thumbs up button in the chat. Give yourself a round of applause. See Nate Voyer and Josh Holland's girlfriend making their way to the court. Justin Duke struggling a little bit on court number 7. Jordan Power up 15-0. Whenever that match goes to the king seat to take on either Josh Holland or Cheyenne Bubenheim, that'll be up next here on the broadcast. Cannon Hatcher was able to defeat Drew Wecking, so Cannon Hatcher advances. Bottom half of that bracket, Justin Lang is down 12-5 to Mark Richards. And Fisher Hamilton able to defeat Carson Getty. So Fisher Hamilton in the king seat match for bracket C, where he's going to take on either Sammy Soto or Caleb Batson. Currently, Sammy Soto is up 14-0. Brandon Martinez up 19-9 over Alan Rawls. That's 18 rounds in. The winner of that one gets to play Alex Hicks. BJ wants to know who won the Stars battle between Keck and K9. That was me, ya boy. I won that battle, so Josh Keck will be rocking the K9 t-shirt with my face on it all next week in South Dakota at the Open. Appreciate everyone who participated in that. And again, we are going to kind of ramp it up a little bit as far as the punishments go, so we'll see how that goes going into South Dakota. Or actually, what's after South Dakota? Tiverton, I guess? We'll see how that goes into Tiverton. Good job controlling center lane now from Tubby. He's kind of getting back into this game. Just slow and steady will win the race approach. Oh, 100% BJ, 100%. So excited into the pile. He's got one bag left to collect it. That bag did kind of rise and fold. But what it did, it takes away Hunter's shot. I think Tubby should be able to push into this pile. He's staying sticky side. That tells me he's going up. And he does go up. Knocks in one bag. Pretty hard for Hunter to get anything else here. The roll attempt does not go over. 7 on 4. Makes the score 16-13. Great job of Tubby just kind of blasting these fires so he can get something going on his own. Brandon Martinez finishes off Alan Rawls. So next up for him will be Alex Hicks. Jeremy Schermerhorn 16-2 over Matthew Troxel. Finishing off the round for Tubby and Hunter as well. The doubt's got to be creeping in Hunter's mind right now. Got all the way, I believe, to second place in his bracket. I think they had the king seat and got double dipped. Looked like he had a mental struggle that entire match, and they're giving up a big lead here. 16-15. Can Tubby complete the comeback and take the lead and finish things off? Bag sitting on the back of the hole, more than likely will drip back in. It's a perfect blocker from Hunter. See if it forces Tubby to go up top for the airmail early. And it does, and he hits. Big collect, leaves his bag on the front. Back-to-back airmails there from Tubby. Good round. As the Burn would say, that's professional cornhole right there. Great round. Jordan Power finishes off Justin Duke 21-0. Again, next matchup on the broadcast court will be Josh Holland and Cheyenne Bubenheim. And I believe we are going to get into the king seat matches after that. Let's see if we have any of them that are ready to go. Looks like Fisher Hamilton is ready. Sammy Soto 18-1 right now, or Caleb Batson, so that'll probably be the next match after that. Ryan Windsor and Caden Allen set to do battle on court 22 for their chance to get to the king seat. Great shot, says Wally. Do you say Sherm won? Let me find it. Pretty sure that was B bracket, right? Let's scroll down. Jeremy Schermerhorn's winning right now, 18-2. So scoreboard looks like it's still 16-15. We're in round number 19 here. See, Cheyenne has made her way over to the court. Still don't see Josh Holland, but that's not new. He's over there actually warming up on court 72, so he's getting ready. He's not happy. He's going to go down and take a look at this. He's got one bag left to go to figure out how to get something in here to manufacture points. It's either going to be a hard roll or an airmail attempt. It's an airmail and it's backside and clean. We talked earlier about the airmail that could have woke Tubby up. Could that be the airmail that wakes up Hunter Thorne as he's able to hit this backside? Almost actually got his bag in the front to go as well. Nice shot there from Hunter Thorne. Looked like it was going to be a blowout at first. Turned out to be a pretty good game. Wow, just enough speed to get that roll collect. With that bag off the board, Tubby is in a lot of trouble. He has to cross his fingers that Hunter's going to miss that final bag. He elects to go with the replace block. And Hunter able to finish on bag number 4 with one more roll. That's going to do it. Hunter Thorne able to hold on long enough, and oh my goodness, we can't get much more opera knuckles than that. Let's take a look at both of these shots, though, as we head into a commercial break. Chat, we're going to come back with Cheyenne and Josh Holland. See you guys in just a few. All right, Chad, welcome back in. Yeah, awkward knuckles are probably my favorite thing. We're getting plenty of them out here at the Stormont Vale Events Center. It's open number 10. We're going to hop right into this match. They finish our down and backs, Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Josh Holland doing battle. The winner of this one gets to the queen or king seat. Or they're going to have to take on Jordan Power. Love them awkward knuckles. Top 5 right there. I'm probably with you on that. I wish I had time to go back through all the awkward knuckles, man. Noah wants to know the spread right here. All right, Noah, I'm going to go with over under 26.5 rounds with a PPR for both at over under 10.25. Winner is going to be, let's go with Josh Holland minus 3.5 points. Oof, Airman Show has begun. Get your tickets. Okay. Oh, so we like playing, huh? We just like playing cornhole, huh? Okay. I guess I better get the edge of my seat and get ready for this one. My blockers didn't mean nothing. They just kept putting bags in the hole after that. Jalen Jones calling Noah Wooten, Holland minus 2.5, he says. Holland minus 2.5. Looks like Jeremy Schermerhorn was able to finish off Matt Troxel, so now he will get Tubby Cobb. Next match on the broadcast court will be Fisher Hamilton taking on Sammy Soto. That'll be for your king seat in bracket C. Hunter Thorne to take on Ryan Wiedenfeld, Justin Lang. 14-10. It looks like Mark Richards is in the lead. The winner of that one gets Cannon Hatcher. The score's going to remain 4-0 here. Yeah, looks like she is staying with the Game Changers, Anthony. Jacob Patterson taking Cheyenne 21-18. Pushing into the pile. Looks like, I think they stopped moving now. I don't know if there's anything here other than a wash. It's either going to be 6-on-6 or 8-on-8. Gannon did beat Drew, Craig. Correct. Let's bring a little corn on to Bayou. What's up, brother?
What's happening?
Not much, man. Got a good one here. Got the point spread at 3.5 with both players over under 10.25 on the PPRs. But
wow, yeah, it's going to be a whole fest here. I saw those air mails here a second ago.
yeah, they came to play.
No doubt.
Hold on 1 second. I heard a little like high-pitched whistling. I wasn't sure if that was coming from your mic or if it was coming from something out there.
Gotcha. Ooh, give up 4 here. Look like it's going to hang on.
Do you hear that in your headset, or is it just me?
No, I don't hear it. Can't hear very well anyway, though.
Yeah. So 8-0 start here for Josh Holland. Had a good matchup with Matt Guy earlier, back and forth battle. Josh Holland was able to edge him out. In that matchup, though, Matt Guy threw a 10.68. Josh Holland a 10.74. It was in 31 rounds. Matt Guy won the 4-bagger battle. But Josh Holland ultimately wins the match. Fred says it sounds fine. All right. I'll just deal with it. Sounds like a squeaky wheel. I don't see anybody rolling any carts or anything. So. Oh well, as long as it sounds good.
And for only giving up one. There it is.
One off the back. 9-0 start. Josh Holland in the lead. We saw Tubby make a little bit of a comeback. Ball just a little bit short.
What kind of road did Cheyenne have to come through?
So Cheyenne's path to get here. She came in as the number 6 seed, had a first round bye. Defeated Brandon Thomas 21-10, then Brandon Selmeyer 24-11. 24-8 over Felix Vargas III. Now one more win, she'll be in the King Seat match. Still left alive in the A bracket, of course, Jordan Power waiting for the winner of this one. Over on the loser side of the bracket, Eric Davis will now take on Chase Frieden. Winner of that one will get Joe Kniesteadt. Other side of the bracket, on the loser side, Felix Vargas III, waiting for the winner of Tyler Cobb and Mark Lopez. Tyler Cobb currently up 7-6. Berkeley Pears waiting for the winner of Jaime Sanchez and Landon Crabtree. That's being played on court number 3. Cheyenne's going to take a timeout to take a look at this one. Josh is going to go over there and get himself some social sauce and get ready for the next round. Found the squeaky wheel. It's on that trash can over there. I knew I wasn't losing it.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it now. What do you think here? Airmail drag for at least 2 more?
She looks like she's stepping out to maybe push the pile.
Yep, push. Wow.
She does push the pile. I don't mind that because I think she might have been thinking about that redirect there. That deflection could have knocked off Holland in the corner.
Yeah, it could have. You're right.
Instead, she didn't get enough on it. 11-0. Did you play today?
I did.
How are the board conditions today?
They were fine. I ended up there on board 3 a minute ago. Supposed to be here on the main court. I guess one of those matches went too long, so they moved me over to 3. Had a good battle. Played well. Just come up a little short.
Who'd you play?
There at the end, I played. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at what his name was. Lost to Berkeley Pear, put me in the loser bracket. I was in this bracket here where these guys are. Let's see.
All right, so Cheyenne is now on the board.
Yeah, I lost to Tucker Dixon.
Okay. There you are. 8.56 gets an 8.76. 16 rounds. So about halfway in the bracket, not too shabby.
Yeah, wasn't too bad.
Kendall says Tucker is no joke. Who has to eat the hot chip? We haven't done the hot chip yet. I don't know if we're ready for the hot chip challenge just yet. We got to get the first one out of the way. Big shot somewhere.
Something happened.
So here we go. Cheyenne does this quite a bit. She'll start going on the road. Roll a little streak, man. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
What's their average right now?
8.33 and 9.11 for Holland. So that 10.25, if you took the under, looks pretty good. And again, something tells me still a long ways away from this one being over. 10 rounds out. Sammy Soto is up next. He will take on Fisher Hamilton for your C bracket king seat. Pushing into the pile. He's got everything surrounded. Cheyenne wants to bunch this. Instead, she drives through. And Holland's going to escape with a 12-on-12 wash. Unfortunate break for Cheyenne to get those bags to fall. If she would have bunched it, she would have been +4 on the round. First bag is in. Holland's going to need some work on that one. Side by side.
Wow, good shot.
Slick side on the game changer. Doesn't get it to go too hard. That bag is now out of play.
It'll take a little work to get Holland's bag back in there.
There's a lane if he wants it. He's going up. And he's going to get the drag and only take his remarkable shot from Josh Holland. Let's take a look at that one more time. Cheyenne puts the blocker in place, kind of wedging it. And Josh Holland's immediate instinct was, I can still grab it. And he does get a corner to fall. Big shot, picking up 4 points, making it 15-4.
Yep. Clean.
If Josh Airmail's working like that, it's going to be a scary day for anyone else on the other side of the boards. Cheyenne hits one of her own. He elected to go away from the airmail, went for the collect. He's off the back. And Cheyenne misses her push. She's usually so good with that. Looks like she's having a little bit of trouble controlling the speeds right now. Going with the game changers, that might be the reason. Holland's first bag is off to the right.
Great
roll back.
Collect coming up. Ooh, not bad. Here we go. +4 coming up.
Good collect there on bag number 3. That miss from Cheyenne to the right side of the hole actually helps her out. And she finishes +4, 15-8. Updating some scores over on court 2. Chase Frieden in the lead over Eric Davis, 8-4. Jaime Sanchez down to Landon Crabtree, 7-4. And then Mark Lopez now takes the lead, 14-13 over Tyler Cobb. Put a little bit more spin on it, didn't get enough. +2.
Cheyenne gets to 10.
Alan Fred Lee, Wally, will you be here in Minnesota for the Open? I will. At least that's the plan as of right now. Sticky side block right in front of the hole from Cheyenne. Now she replaces it, maintaining speed. Keeping that blocker in place and manufacturing points at the same time. Elects to collect on bag 3, in on bag 4 for +2 at least. That will be the case. Frank Modlin off to the side, cheering her on.
They had a pretty good weekend, didn't they?
Yeah, not too shabby. Taking down a shootout, taking down a doubles championship. Walking home with lots of hardware. I wonder if good players start thinking about that ahead of time. Like, I don't want to pack my suitcase too full because I got to take home a couple trophies this weekend.
I wouldn't know. Possible 2 again here. There it is. And we've got a 1-point game. Is it Wiedenfeld down there playing Thorne?
Yeah, Wiedenfeld and Thorne are playing on court 8. Ryan Wiedenfeld's currently up 8-1. That's to get to the king seat in the B bracket, where they're going to take on either Cannon Hatcher or Mark Richards. Mark Richards was able to defeat Justin Lang 21-14. Loser side of that bracket, we got Logan Chamberlain finishing off Ty Thompson. Now Logan Chamberlain will take on Drew Wecking. Blake Karnick is waiting for either Austin James or Jason Elliott. Jason Elliott currently in the lead, 20-13. Other side of the bracket, Alex Hicks moves on past Brandon Martinez, so Alex Hicks will take on Chris Kingsbury. Jeremy Schermerhorn up 12-8 over Tubby Cobb.
And we have a lead change.
Great composure by Cheyenne to get back into this one. Doing a 9.65 against Holland's 9.59. Cheyenne was down at one point 11-0, and then 15-4. Battles all the way back to take a 16-15 lead. She's only missed one bag in the last 11 rounds. That one bag was off the board.
Wow. Yeah, she's on fire right here. Wally, you did it.
Chat asked. They had to know. I'm here to please chat.
Holland in for 2. Yes.
And he will finish. (17-16). I feel like if we didn't have that quick scoring at the beginning, we'd be here for a long time. Both these players not afraid to play with their back against the wall. They can go on runs at any moment. Holland electing to go with the block.
Another block. Cheyenne goes through.
Yeah, she's not phased. She drives right through it. Holland doesn't want to help her out at all with that bag on the left. So he's going to keep using his bag as a bumper. Now she has a corner. If she can grab it, she should get 2. She uses the wrong bag, hits the bag on the right. She hits the bag on the left, she's got the lead. Instead, that round's going to wash out. 10-10 for a wash. Caden Smith checking in, wants to know how Caden's doing. Let's take a look at that one. I believe that is C bracket, right? Or D bracket. All right, so Ryan Windsor finishes off Caden Allen 23-6. Ryan Windsor advances to the king seat match, where he's going to take on either Jeremy Frazier or Justin Burton Jr. Right now, Justin Burton Jr. in the lead, 17-13. I don't know if I said 26 rounds or 25 rounds, Chad. I can't remember. I think I said 25 and a half rounds. Maybe I said 26. Either way, I think I'm still in good position. Oh, man. She's got one bag left in hand. And that is not where he wants his bumper.
Not where he wanted
it. She's got to hit this pile hard. It doesn't matter if she sacrifices the bag in hand or not. She wants all those bags to fall. The thing is, though, if that bag on the left corner stays up, she could be in trouble. The future is gone.
I think she'd be happy with a 10 right here.
Into the pile. Wow. I don't think anything falls, and that's going to do it. Unbelievable.
Wow, that bag is barely holding on in the middle.
Held on for dear life. That's going to do it. Very, very unfortunate. But Josh Holland moves on. We are now going to get Fisher Hamilton and Sammy Soto. They've already made their way to the court. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com. All right, chat. Welcome here to the Stormont Vale Center here in Topeka, Kansas. It's open number 10, Single Sunday. They're finishing up their down and backs. We got our first king seat match of the evening. Sammy Soto and Fisher Hamilton. Winner of this one will have to be double dipped as they try to get to that single elimination portion of the bracket. So let's take a look at bracket C and see who all is alive. We got Fisher Hamilton and Sammy Soto right here. On the loser side of the bracket, we got Carson Getty, Caleb Batson, Isabella Soprenant, Gavin Cano, Noah Almanza, Evan Bergman, and Damon Dennis. Caleb Batson on the other side waiting for Damon, Evan, and Noah. Carson on the other side waiting for Gavin or Bella. Gavin and Bella set to do battle on court number 10. And here we go. Should be a pretty good match, chat. Make sure that you guys do share this to your favorite cornhole group. Sammy turns it over and goes slick side, gets a 3 for none. +2 on the round. Can Fisher save that bag on the right side? He went slick side, unable to get it. There's a corner hanging. Don't think he's going to go for an airmail early. He does not. Sammy strikes first, +2. Justin Burton Jr. able to finish off Jeremy Frazier. So Justin Burton Jr. and Ryan Windsor will do battle for the king seat in bracket D. Before we get too far into this one, we're down to the final few players, so let me go through who is left alive. If you do not hear your player that you're looking for, that means they have been eliminated if they're in Tier 1. Jordan Power, Josh Holland in bracket A, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Justin Duke, Eric Davis, Joe Kniesteadt, Mark Lopez, Tyler Cobb, Felix Vargas III, Berkeley Pear, Jaime Sanchez, and Landon Crabtree left alive in bracket A. Over in bracket B, we got Cannon Hatcher, Mark Richards, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Hunter Thorne, Jeremy Schermerhorn, Alex Hicks, Chris Kingsbury, Justin Lang, Jason Elliott, Blake Karnick, Drew Wecking, Logan Chamberlain. We already went through bracket C. Bella, Gavin, Noah Almanza, Damon Dennis, Evan Bergman, Caleb Batson, Carson Getty, and these two. And then in bracket D, Justin Burton Jr., Ryan Windsor, Caden Allen, Jeremy Frazier, Matthew Creekkiller, Ricky Gonzalez, Frank Modlin, Hayden Gonzalez, Ryan Trader, and Brett Guy. That is it. That is all that remain. Score is 4-2 here. We're 4 rounds in, a little off balance, but it does go in. Somebody wants to know who gave Matt Guy his second loss. Was Brandon Hostetler. Defeated Matt Guy 22-13. Huge win there for Brandon. And then he was defeated by Eric Davis. Again, we are at the king seat portion of the tournament. Try and get you guys as many king seat matches as we can, just depending on how far along the brackets are. This is the first one that was available in bracket C. We do have 2 other matches that I think are ready to go. Jordan Power and Josh Holland. And then on the other side, we have bracket D, I think is ready to go between Justin Burton Jr. and Ryan Windsor. Looks like the advanced brackets are getting sent out, so those should be underway shortly. If you're in the advanced brackets and you're in the chat, You better hurry up and get over here because they're getting ready to start. 8-4 here. Sammy Soto was my pick to come out of this bracket. Finds himself down 4 points. Fires off a nice blocker here in round number 7 to start things off. Doesn't stop Fisher at all. Cuts right behind with a vertical block of his own. Roll bag gets enough and it drips. Bag 4 off to the side. Fisher Hamilton finishes off his 12 on 10. It's going to be a couple more points, making it 10-4. Fisher Hamilton in the lead. Sticky side push replaces the block. A little bit off to the side, though. There's a lane. Now we got a side-by-side. He wanted that deeper. Updating you guys on some scores in the losers bracket. Bracket A, Landon Crabtree is down 20-19 to Jaime Sanchez. Winner of that one gets Berkeley pair. Joe Kniesteadt finds himself up 10-4 over Eric Davis. Winner of that one gets Cheyenne Bubenheim. Hard slick-side push into the pile. Very accurate for that speed. Hits the pile, doesn't move anything. The bag on the right is now leaning. I wonder if we might get a roll attempt here from Sammy just to kind of clip that. Pushes into the pile, but it looks like one of each will fall. Good job using that bag to control the speed. I know Fisher's throwing wizards. I can't really see what Sammy's bags are just yet. Trying to keep an eye on it, but unable to see. He picks them up right away. Updating you on some scores in Bracket B. Drew Wecking up 15-7 over Logan Chamberlain. Blake Harnick 11-5 over Jason Elliott. Alex Hicks 12-2 over Chris Kingsbury. We got Evan Bregman and Damon Dennis 8-5. Damon in the lead there. Winner gets Noah Almanza. Gavin Cano down 7-6 to Bella. Winner of that one gets Carson Getty. Frank Modlin and Ryan Trader getting ready to begin. Then over on court 12, Ricky Gonzalez is down 6-3 to Matthew Creekkiller. Roll bag over the top, kicked him to to the left side of the hole. Good roll. Keeps that blocker in place. Fisher goes in. Sammy up top for the airmail deep. Off the back of the board it goes. Don't really get much expression out of Sammy at all. Love his composure. First time I'm really getting to take a look at him. I think I've called one of his matches before, but can't really remember it that much. This is a closer look this weekend. I'm impressed with what I'm seeing out of him. I know Anthony would love to see his technique. Kind of break it down a little bit better than I can, obviously, but smooth form, smooth throws. Matthew Creekiller up 17-4 over Ricky Gonzalez. Caden Allen up next. There he is, right on cue. Anthony, I knew you were breaking it down. No pinky in the grip, he says. Misses that cut, and Sammy fires another airmail on bag number 4. Good roll airmail combo here from Fisher and Sammy. Score is going to be 15-4, entering round 13. All bags in that time. Eric Davis 7, Joe Kniesteadt 16. Again, Cheyenne Bubenheim after that. Jaime Sanchez finishes off Landon Crabtree, so now he'll take on Berkeley Pair. Felix Vargas III up 15-0 over Tyler Cobb. Ooh, slick side misses the collect. Fisher lets him off the hook on bag number 4. Sammy finishes off 10 on 10. 15-4 is the score. Needle not moving that much. This is the first king seat match of the evening. Winner of this one will have to be double dipped in bracket C. Fisher 6 points away from finishing this one out. Matthew Creekkiller now will advance to take on Caden Allen. Next match on the broadcast court will be Justin Burton Jr. to take on Ryan Windsor. And over in bracket A, that king seat match is set as well. Depending on how fast that loser's bracket moves along, we will get a Jordan Power. Never mind, they're started. Jordan Power and Josh Holland beginning on court number 8. Great landing spot there from Sammy. Lands right on top of that Stevie and cuts around that whole pile in front of the board. And Fisher does the same thing. These are great shots right now. Who did Jordan lose to? Jordan hasn't lost yet. That's for the king seat match. Jordan and Josh Holland are playing for the king seat. They're both still undefeated. I know. I said it, Benjamin, and I was wondering if anybody would catch me on it. It's not evening. Still, it's noon. But I'm tired. Feels like noon. I'm trying to get somebody's attention to go on a chicken nugget run for me. Looks like Caden Allen will now start on court 12 against Matthew Creekkiller. (19-6) here though. Fisher 2 points away from finishing this one out. Misses the cut around. If he can collect this, he's back in this round. Slick side nicely done by Sammy. Fisher trying to talk to himself, get himself back into it. Sammy finishes off bag number 4. Chicken nuggies are only thing I can eat without me chomping your guys' ear. I can take quick bites of chicken nuggies. If I eat a sandwich, it's going to take me a little bit longer to chew. So I do this for you guys. I starve myself for you guys, and you guys also call me fat. So there's that. Sammy's starting to get back into it. All right, looks like Gavin is able to finish off Bella. So now on court 10, Carson Getty will take on Gavin Cano. Damon Dennis up 18-5 over Evan Bregman. Noah Monza after that. More like yummy thick. Are you talking about me or the chicken nuggets? Awkward knuckles, self knuckles, let's go. All right, that's going to wake me up. I'm back in the match. Four rounds in this one. Fisher off to the side. Bag number 3 is in for Sammy. And another 12 on 10. 2 more points, 19-13. There's a back block. Sammy's going to take a step out. See if he stays sticky side. He does. Good roll, good landing spot. Changed that angle by taking that step out. I love watching to see how these roll baggers change their angles for these roll shots. Very impressive. B bracket king seat is now set. Mark Richards will take on Ryan Wiedenfeld. So Bryce actually had, they have bullseye barbecue sauce here, which is a different flavor barbecue sauce than like Sweet Baby Ray's or stuff like that. So I'm going with the bullseye barbecue sauce, a little bit of sweet relish and mayo all mixed together. It's actually pretty good. They don't have ranch, otherwise I would have thrown that in there too probably. They make those roll shots look so effortless and easy. You ain't lying, man. It's really impressive how they can just continuously hit it. moving their feet in the box 1 or 2 feet and then changing the roll, hitting it so accurately. Fisher just struggling right here to get these last 2 points, 19-15. To 17. Let's see where we're at when this comeback here started. And real quick, updating you guys on court 8. Jordan Power in the lead over Josh Holland, 12-4. Looks like it was 17-4 at one point, 19-6. 11-point run for Sammy Soto. And with that one rolling over the back, Sammy might actually be able to collect this for the win. Slick side, gets the collect. Fisher has got to drag one bag in. And the airmail is not going to do it. Sammy Soto completes the comeback, sending Fisher Hamilton to the loser's bracket. Sammy Soto will now have to be double dipped, awkward knuckles and all. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a little bit.
19-6 comeback.
See you in just a few.
Who was your take?
right, Chad, welcome back here to open number 10. Take a look at this comeback from Sammy Soto, down 19-6. All the way to come back and complete that comeback. Ryan Windsor and Justin Burton Jr. have finished their down and backs. These are the first few bags. You guys haven't missed nothing yet, but we were looking for our singles champion. Who are we going to get? This is for the King seat. You saw Sammy Soto was your first King seat winner, taking down the King seat in bracket C. This one is for bracket D. My pick in this bracket was Caden Allen. Ryan Windsor defeated Caden Allen last round, 23-6, sending Caden over to the losers bracket. Caden Allen's now down 10-9. Big 4-point round there. A 10-9 now. Caden Allen trying to mount the comeback. Other side of this bracket, Jeremy Frazier waiting for either Brett Guy, Ryan Trader, or Frank Modlin. Ryan Trader finishes off Frank Modlin 29-8. It's a good run there for Ryan. You don't have to. I was just saying if you want to watch a match. I was like, I'm gonna get my guy on the live feed. Did you say at 20-1 you said that you're gonna say even the best players in the world get nervous? Did you say it?
I should have.
You should have. That would have got him fired up, man. Yeah, like you didn't stick true to yourself is what happened. You said I'm going to give him 20 points and then come back and beat him after I say that, and you didn't say it. So that's on you. It's all good. Yeah, I saw that. Even Landon gets nervous. All right, you taking off?
I gotta grab my stuff. I'll still be around for a while.
I appreciate you, Bubba. All right, Landon Crabtree, the VIP, guys. He's the one who went and got me some food real quick. So I'm going to kind of ignore chat for a little bit. No disrespect to you guys, but I'm going to try and munch and commentate at the same time without making noise. So 4-0 start here for Ryan Windsor. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Be respectful with it, please. I'm not going anywhere, though. 4-0 here. I think Justin wanted that a little bit more center lane. Now Ryan Windsor can step out and go around it. Ryan Windsor not exactly having the best weekend. Heard that Tim and Steve had her car broke into. So if you're listening in the chat and you guys are the ones who stole from Ryan Windsor and Steve, make sure you give them their stuff back, all right? Be nice. Took a timeout to go down there and look at the situation. He's got his answer as far as how he wants to play it. Justin didn't look like he liked what he saw as far as the step out goes. Elected to go with the airmail. Hits it. Good shot there from JBJ. He'll now have first throw, 4-3. JBJ now takes the lead 5-4. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to push that button, chat. There we go. Announcement has been made. These guys are already over here, so Ryan Wiedenfeld will take on Mark Richards next here on court number 1. Calling in some reinforcements over here. We got Ryan Windsor, Mark Richards, Ryan Wiedenfeld. Going to bring in Mark Isley. He's going to help me out while I eat some food. Call a couple matches with me. I don't want you guys to listen in silence. I'm trying not to chew in your guys' earpiece. Now I got this new headphone. Like the headset has a microphone on it, so I don't want to have you guys just hear me chew nonstop. Look across the way there, and I notice Ryan Wiedenfeld rocking that lucky black K9 t-shirt. He's in the King Seat match, and then on the other side we got Caden Allen, who doesn't want to rock the K9 jersey because he's superstitious. Now he is coming back though against Matthew Creekler, 17-14. But I'm just saying, you know, what could have been. I'm just gonna make up words now. Could have been. That's a big win. Man, I can't talk. I got to eat some food. What a huge win for Ryan Trator is what I'm trying to say here. (29-8) over Frank Modlin, you know. Now he's got another legend in the game. Brett Guy, big shot there from Windsor, gets the drag. Good job there by Windsor pushing into the pile. Oh, and it's going to work. Burton Jr. tried to do the same thing, but he slides off the back of the board. Doesn't look like he likes this pile, but keep in mind, JBJ already has one off the back. Windsor goes right behind it. This will be a deep roll if he wants to go for the roll attempt. He might have an airmail opportunity, but Windsor in great position this round. I believe it's 8-on-2. I think Windsor has 2 in. And he did go with a roll. Likes to go with a safety play. Gives up 5. That's going to make it 12-5. I'm going to go ahead and bring in reinforcements so I can get my grub on. Let's welcome in Mark Isley, 27 feet elite squad. He's got 3 of the guys here in the broadcast court for this one and the next one. Windsor, Wiedenfeld, and Richards. What's up, Bubba?
What's going on, man?
Starving, bro. You're going to help me out a little bit for these next 2 matches.
I brought you a sandwich over, too. I thought you might be hungry. I got a Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich for you if you'd like it.
Oh, man. No, I can only nibble on chicken nuggets, so I'll make this work, but appreciate you stepping in.
I look focused.
It is what it is, man. You just don't draw attention to it. That
It
way
could be
people
my
know.
eyes. I mean, I'm old. You know how it
It's
is.
really what it is. It's the opening in the background. How you got the light behind the doors and the curtain,
Oh, I got you.
and it causes this camera to go out of focus a little bit whenever I'm setting up, so you really can't see it because it changes throughout the day. But I'm not willing to risk it because I'm down a camera
shot.
already.
Great shot right there from Burton. How about this kid, man? Just coming out of nowhere as a rookie. Really just dominating that first pro national.
Yeah, putting in the work, man, pays off.
And
It's a good
Windsor's
position
dialed
here.
in today, but he's got a tough task here. Who ended up getting that last match between, I know Fisher and Sammy were in a battle. Who got that win?
So Sammy was able to complete the 19-6 comeback.
Oh, my Lord. Did he really?
Finish it off 24-19.
Seems like one of these opens that all the big names are kind of near the top here. This is going to be an incredible Final Four when we get done with it. I saw Jordan Power was handling Josh Holland pretty easily, but I don't know how that ended up. He was up like 12-2, 12-4. Alex Hicks had a 17-2 lead against Chris Kingsbury. Kingsbury comes all the way back to get him 21-19. And that was my pick to win the Open, so I'm out of that.
Yeah, my pick as well. I mean, I'm still doing pretty good with the rest. I got Jordan Power to win his bracket. Got Sammy Soto to win his bracket.
Look at that shot. Wow.
Caden Allen's still alive. He's my other pick, but Alex Hicks was my pick to win his bracket and win the whole thing. So I'm right there with you.
Yeah, Jordan Power was putting a display on last night. He got let down a little bit by Hunter Thorne in that doubles championship. Jordan was on one, though. I think he was over an 11 PPR. Those last couple matches last night. Long day for you last night.
They're all long days. Wouldn't have it any other way, though.
Windsor's got to figure out a way to get two of these in, maybe all of them if he can push it hard enough. Big shot. Oh, what a shot by Windsor. How do these guys do that? That's like you, Wally. You're the only other person I've seen hit that shot.
There's ain't none like me, man. I would never put myself in that position. I would have had them all in the hole already.
We had Justin Burton Jr. on our podcast this week, and Ryan said he would love to have the opportunity to play Justin Burton. And here we are, 5 days later. Excuse me.
Yeah, be careful what you ask for. You might just get it, though. So far, so good, up 12-9.
Final score.
21-19.
You got 19. He came back on you.
Oh, yeah. He was in.
You said it good on the mic yesterday, bro. I was listening to you. Jordan Power's got a future, I think, in this. Don't you think, Wally?
Say it again.
Let me grab
Sure,
that
man.
chair.
Yeah, grab a chair.
Yeah, you guys can tag team this. I can finish eating real quick.
JP in the king's seat, baby.
It's because I picked him.
Well, of course you got to pick Jordan Power to win the way he's been playing.
I'm lights out with my picks right
That's easy. Oh, Windsor off the back, going to give up one. Did you get some new cameras, Wally? That's really clear right here on this end. Looks good.
now. Nope, different cameras, or same cameras, just different settings. What up? What up, man?
What's up, guys? ACL Nation, how we doing?
I'm gonna hand it over to you two. You guys just mind your business and behave yourselves, and I'll be over here eating. All right?
All right.
Jordan Power's got that radio voice. I like it.
Just trying to do something. See if we can stay on the boards longer than we can commentate.
You're having a heck of a weekend, man. Making the finals of the doubles, and here you are in the king's seat of singles.
Yeah.
How'd the shootout go for you?
Shootout went terribly. Well, so singles went fine. I averaged 11 the bracket game, and I lost to an 11-08 by Josh Holland, so lost by one bag. It was basically 43 out of 48 for him, 42 out of 48 for me.
What a shot by Burton right there, man.
It was a shot.
This is tough for Windsor. He's not going to be able to get either one of those, I don't think, so.
No, normally he's really good at turning it, but I think that right bag's just too far out to grab. Justin's going to go around. Oh, he went to the backside.
Get in there for digging. We're going to have a tie ball game if he can go in here. Should be able to.
That's the one good thing about those BG bags. When they're on the red zone hole and they're on the backside, you know they're not coming back without some kind of airmail drag.
True.
Them slinky bags, like even the bags I throw, them Venom, the Titan bag Venoms, oh man, those things just drip back in the hole. Someone hit the laid on the board and then my bag came right back in. They're like, what the heck?
Slinky is the way.
Yep. I believe
Are
so.
you a slinky bag thrower, Wally?
I love the slinkies, man. The thinner the better.
Who invented that name? Was that Jimmy Humans who invented the slinky bag?
I think so. That's the first person I heard that was doing
Jimmy Humans or Trzynski, I'm not sure, but they talk about it all the time. So.
I mean, I didn't know what a slinky bag was for the longest time. I'm not going to lie to you. I had to get the definition from Humans. Block behind here. Windsor should go up right here, I think. Over a deep roll. He missed that. Dirty game right here.
I appreciate you guys stepping in and helping me out here because they got this air conditioner cranking. I only have a limited time to eat this before it gets
cold.
It feels good in here, I think. I got a sweatshirt on.
So you guys got hoodies though.
Hey, can we talk about the venue's food though, man? Someone got a chicken sandwich yesterday and the freaking bun was like frozen. What the heck?
Oh, somebody got a hamburger and a Coke and it was $19.
Yeah, man.
Bang, clean right there. We got a lead change coming right here.
Oh.
Windsor's got to hit this shot right here. He's going to be giving up 6.
6 is not. Oh, man, he hit it. 3 points. Okay, 15-12.
I better be careful bashing the venue. The internet might go out all of a sudden.
I think it's a great venue.
I think it's a great venue. The food's just way overpriced for me, I think. It's just like $12, $18 for that kind of stuff.
You got the money. They got good sponsors.
You know what, though? Wherever you go in a convention
27 feet
center,
elite. I'll take care of you guys, right?
Yeah.
that's how it is in these big places, like that. That's how it is.
Oh, yeah, but hey, I'm all for paying those prices if we get these venues like this, because this is a really nice venue, and I like it. So, always like being in Kansas. Everyone here, rather than if I play a Kansas guy, they're cheering for them. But most times, I got more fans here than most places. So,
well, this is 27 feet nation territory, bro.
Yeah.
You're part of that, so you know you got a loyal fan base coming from my area. Nice shot by Windsor.
The way Windsor's able to just collect bags and bring them towards the hole is unreal. The guy's bags are always somewhat grabbable, and for him, pretty much any bag on that board's grabbable.
I've noticed him doing that clutch a little bit here lately. Kind of reminds me of DK last year. Have you noticed that at all?
Yeah.
Nice shot.
So, yeah, I don't know exactly why it is. I just think maybe it's a comfortability grip thing.
I talked to him about it, and he says that he catches something out of the corner of his eye.
Okay.
It bothers him, so he wants to reset.
Yeah, I think with Ryan, it's more of a visual thing. I asked him that as well. Some players, they don't get that grip right, but with him,
With visual.
yeah, if something gets in his way visually, he just likes to keep locked in.
Yeah, I mean,
He's letting this game get away from him a little bit here after starting off with a big lead. So he's got to start implementing that block and see if he can generate some points.
Justin, man. Justin's just been tough as nails.
He's so good, isn't he?
It's unreal. I mean, I knew he was good, but I didn't know this was coming. I don't think a lot of people did, but
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw a rookie coming in making an impact like a Mark Richards did last year, but he's certainly off to a good start. Long year ahead, but
long year ahead. But he has 2 national titles already. There's some guys who have been doing this for a long time and don't even have one. The kid came in his first national ever and won 2 of them. I tip the cap because
and you know what? He's in an area that has so many great players. So I mean, Texas is so strong.
I think that's part of the thing. Oh, and Windsor. Okay, it's not game. 20-12.
That surprised me that Windsor went up for that. Honestly.
Well, see, I just don't think he wanted Burton on 19. I really don't. I think Windsor, his confidence is high. He thinks he can hit that. So, being down 5 is a lot better than being down 8.
Now, this isn't the end for either one of these players. This is just a king seat match, so
Yep.
still an opportunity.
And which bracket is this?
This is bracket D, I believe.
Bracket D. Okay. Bracket D. I know I'm in bracket A, so I have a king seat. Justin or Ryan will have a king seat in D. Do we know about the other 2?
Sammy Soto sitting in the king seat, and then I believe who's the other one, Wally? I know we got.
That'll be up next. Mark Richards will take on Ryan Wiedenfeld.
I'm going to stay and commentate that one if y'all don't mind.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be
that game is going to be great.
I'll tell you what, man. How about Mark Richards implementing this new... He's rolling with extreme accuracy with these snipers.
Oh,
And you don't see that very often with that type of bag. He's really put a lot of work in. You can tell.
Oh, okay.
Windsor was trying to go around for 4, and instead he's going to grab 2. Ooh, Joe K was way up on Cheyenne. Now she's back in the game.
Joe K, man. Doing it. He lost early in the day. I was expecting to kind of see him on the left side at some point, but then I looked at the bracket and he had lost, and I was like, what the heck?
I saw you make a comment on Facebook that Joe K could be the best player in the world, and I can see that, honestly. That guy is so good.
Dude.
When he's on a roll, he just does not miss at all.
Every time we play a tournament together, I tell him, I said, dude, there ain't nobody better. All you gotta do is just play your game. Don't let others dictate the game you're gonna play. If you want to block and roll, block and roll. You want to shoot air mills, do that. Like, you can do it all. And
there was another hitch there from Windsor.
Yeah, and Justin's just smooth as nails, man. The guy just doesn't
smooth as nails.
Smooth as nails. That's a bad analogy.
That's a T-shirt right there. Smooth as nails. Coming.
Oh no, this could be a collect for game. JBJ.
This should actually be a relatively high level, easy collect for him, honestly.
Yep. A little right to left cut, snag that bag.
Almost just needs to throw a regular bag, and that's going to do it.
Justin, man. Justin again. King seed him, man.
The big unit.
This guy has not missed in about 3-4 months. This guy's just running through tournaments, cash tournaments, opens. Doesn't matter.
Give me Harbaugh with the Cornhole Coastals against him, and I think we have a different result in that final, though.
Okay. I would have loved to see it. I would have loved to see Harbaugh get in there with his boardwalkers and really do work. I mean, it's impressive as heck he even won the first game throwing someone's bags that, I mean, he's throwing those bags, but not at a high level like that. Oh, Wally, what you got? You got the little
Come
techno.
on,
Hey.
That's Michelle's Beats, man.
Okay.
Before you guys get to that match that you want to see down the road, I want to see this match right me out. Mark Richards, Ryan Wiedenfeld. Commercial break, guys. We'll be right back in just a few. Ooh-wee, Chad, I'm ready. This is what I want to see right here. Mark Richards, Ryan Wiedenfeld. Mark said it best, though. R.I.P. Mark. Wiedenfeld's got the K9 t-shirt on, man, looking all good. Ready to throw bags in the hole. We had a highlight clip there earlier. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but Jordan Power got first-hand witness of the power of Ryan Wiedenfeld in this jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's hitting some backside rolls and air mills at ease. But we're underway. These bags are live, Chad. Here we go.
I got one of these shirts at home. I wear it quite often. It's very stylish.
You ever win?
Have you seen my wife? I win every day.
Exactly.
I say
I married way up,
same thing.
so need to get her wear one too.
All right, boys. 0-0 now, but
No miss there.
what are the
Chance.
predictions for this game? Anybody?
I'm not allowed to say that Wiedenfeld's going to win 21-17. I don't want to show any biasness.
And I just
Okay. I'm gonna go Mark.
Mark's been playing so good. I don't know.
21-14 Mark.
The casual no-look air mail from JP gets me every time.
But the best is when he does the, that's my favorite clip of all time when he's like, bring it on.
Oh, yeah.
When you hit that airmail drag.
All right, let's go through the brackets real quick, give you guys an update before we get too far into this one. Jaime Sanchez on court 3 against Felix Vargas III, tied 18-18. Good run for either one of those guys. Winner of that gets Justin Duke. After that, Joe Kniesteadt, and then Josh Holland. And then one of those gentlemen are going to have to try to double dip this man to my right, Jordan Power.
That ain't happening.
Hopefully not. We'll see. See if we just keep putting him in the hole.
This match right here is for your B bracket king seat. Over on the loser's side, we got Cannon Hatcher taking on Chris Kingsbury on court 5. Other side of the bracket, Drew Wecking up 6-0 over Blake Karnick. After that, Hunter Thorne. Then the brackets will collide. Winners of those play the loser of this one.
Who is this Cannon Hatcher kid? Where's he from? I was watching him throw and I was very impressed with him. I haven't seen him before, though. Is he from around here?
I want to say Oklahoma. I'm not 100% sure. I know he's a beast, though.
he's
He's been on radar for a while. Really, really good shot.
Where's his name at? I'm giving someone Chase Frieden.
Yeah, Chase
Dude.
from here, from Kansas
Chase is
City.
from here.
I'm giving that kid a shout out, man. Oh man, did he give me
rollback.
everything I could handle and more in my singles game versus him?
You played him?
Yeah, I got him 21-13, but at the same time, it was like, dude, he was just hitting rollback after rollback, blocks, air
His
mails.
roll's
He went
nasty.
27 rounds, I think, with Alex Hicks, and almost ended Alex Hicks' streak. I think the month before Ethan Walker actually did it. So Chase was kind of emerged in the last 5 or 6 months as one of the best.
I don't think we'll ever see a streak like Alex's at a regional.
No,
Dude,
I mean, if Ryan Wiedenfeld would play his regionals where he's from, maybe.
Well, he plays in most of the ones that are, a lot of them that are Hicks are in.
Yeah, I don't think he plays in Nebraska much.
Nebraska, is there that much cornhole in Nebraska?
I don't know, but I'm saying if they had regionals out there, I'm pretty sure
I was like, I've never really traveled out that way. I've never got to
I'd
Nebraska
put my
yet.
money
You're
on
not
Wiedenfeld
missing
going
much
on a
in
tear.
Nebraska. Unless it's a football game.
Just a bunch
And
of
even then, it's
cornfields.
not what it used to be.
All right, real quick, touching base on these last two brackets. Sammy Soto sitting in the king's seat. Fisher Hamilton in the loser bracket final. Gavin Cano waiting for either Caleb Batson, Damon Dennis, or Noah Monza. Damon Dennis up 15-10 over Noah right now. Winner gets KB, then Gavin. In the D bracket, let's see who had the king's seat match just now. Justin Burton Jr. takes down Ryan Windsor, so Ryan Windsor heading to the losers bracket final. Caden Allen eliminated 21-19 to Matthew Creekkiller. Creekkiller will play the winner of court 7, Jeremy Frazier or Brett Guy. Frazier currently up 8-7.
I'm hearing a lot of Texas names. Is it just me? I'm seeing, Caleb Batson, Sammy Soto, Justin Burton Jr.
Texas, man. Iron sharpens iron.
I mean,
man.
that Southwest Conference, Matthew Creekkiller's still in it.
We got Central Time Zone too. They stay in the center of the country very well.
I tell you what, moving back from North Carolina, it's so nice to be back in the Central Time Zone. I couldn't stand that, especially on NFL weekends. I had to wait till 1 o'clock for football.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one that
didn't like
bothers me
that.
the most. I've gotten so used to having football start at noon. It's easy.
Oh, and then for Monday Night Football, my goodness, it starts at 9 o'clock at night on the East Coast.
That's a late night.
Got our
There's that
boy-
roll bag missed
got our
by.
boy in the chat, Devin Harbaugh, saying, "What's up, to everybody?"
Oh, dude.
Congratulations, did you have the baby?
Yeah,
talked
6
to-
of them, man.
Talked to him last night about 7,
6 tuplets.
and they had just done the induced her into labor.
Ooh, okay, let's go.
So hopefully baby Oakley has made it into the world safe and sound. Hope Mama's good. Love you, Harbaugh.
Hopefully, I mean, Harbaugh, we're all thinking of you guys, hoping you guys are all well.
Yep, Tony Mayball just had his. Canoe McGuire is about to have one too, man.
It's baby season.
Baby season for sure.
Baby making season.
Hey, I bet you Shelby's real happy, though. She doesn't have to carry that thing around all summer.
When are we going to see a little Jordan Power come out of the world?
man.
You been to Jag yet? You got the ring yet? What are we doing?
Oh,
He said,
man.
not yet. Should be there by the end of the day.
Yeah.
You got a good one there, man.
I
You
do.
better get that on lock.
Definitely do got a good one. She supports me fully, lets me do all this full time. And,
Yeah, she's a great girl.
got a really good head on her shoulders, so, something like that might be in the works here soon. Not the kid part, but the other part.
Uh-oh.
Start with the puppy. Start with the puppy.
Start with the puppy. We have that already. We have we have 3 cats and a dog.
Oh, man.
So,
I can't do cats. I'm allergic to cats.
okay.
Big dog guy, though.
Yep.
Man, 7-1. I didn't even realize Wiedenfeld.
Wiedenfeld early on's got his rollback working. Mark is, I would say, not flustered, but he's definitely a little agitated about. He keeps seeing that bag go over his blockers and all that. And Mark earlier tried going for a collect on the left side, and it pinned up. He gave up 4 to Wiedenfeld. So
It's tough to walk through the grass when the weed whacker's coming. That's all I'm telling you.
yeah, this kid's just so
Perfect
consistent.
block.
That block, he can hit that about 98, 99 out of 100 times.
And I tell you what, I talked to Richards a lot, and that's the type of player that gives him the most trouble is somebody that can, generate that block. And I think you've seen him put a lot of work in the offseason on trying to master that roll bag. He's done a really good job with it.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going up against an expert right here at the roll bag.
That's what I'm saying. As much as like the slick guys try to throw a roll bag, yeah, cool, it'll work here and there. And for Mark, it's starting to work more times than not. But at the same time, I just don't think might not see the consistency for a while as some of these guys like Wiedenfeld, Orion Smith, Justin Burton, those guys that have done this, and that's been part of their game now for a couple of years.
The thing is, you're always going to be behind. If they're moving their roll game up and you're moving yours up, you're both moving at the same pace. You're always going to be behind these guys.
And I tell you, I was watching Mark play Justin Lang in the winners bracket a little bit earlier. Mark had 2 bags sitting in the hole, Justin block right in front. And last year's Mark Richards, without a doubt, would have shot an airmail drag. He ended up going roll.
Look at that. Oh, it drug his bag.
He grabbed 2 of the 3, and I'm like, that's just I think that's what happens with this roll bag. When a player starts to learn to throw it, I think a lot of times it's overused. I think it's used more than it should be.
Me and Joe K have had some conversations about that, about him, when to use it, when not to use it type deal. But you might see a backside airmail here. Nope, he's going to do the roll bag. See, if you just shoot that airmail, man,
that's wide open.
His airmail is so disgusting. Why not shoot it?
And most times he makes the right decision. I'm not saying that Mark overuses it, but there are some times I think he may overuse it a little bit.
Yep. Agreed, but it's all part of the learning process, I'm sure. By the time he wants these nationals, he'll get it all figured out. I almost say every time Sunday, at an open or anything like that, there's 2 things you can guarantee: church on a Sunday, and Mark Richards is deep somewhere in the bracket.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, man, this guy's been here to stay. He killed his rookie season, and he's so far looking pretty good. Same this season. So.
I mean, 2020, you see Birchfield, world champion, see him fall off a little bit. 2021, Jamie Graham fell off a little bit again, or reversed, I guess, 20 to 21.
Yep.
I think Mark Richards is built a little bit different. I don't see him really falling off a whole lot this year. Could be wrong, but...
So, yeah, I don't really know all the practice routines of those guys, but, I'm pretty sure Mark is, like, about every day and I know Trey has always practiced, quite a bit, but I think it just comes down to that consistency. And, dude, I almost say Mark's got, like, the Ken Griffey for Cornell, man. That release and that follow-through is just smooth.
Yeah, it is smooth.
Very, not a lot of room for error for him. He's very straightforward. I think that helps because when my rock timing gets a little bit off, sometimes you'll see me start spraying bags right and left, and sometimes it's hard to get back. But now that implemented the bag this year, I've been putting the bags all on the board and just picking them up one by one. So it's been working. See,
Now is an airmail shot.
Now
Now
is
you
an
got to have an airmail here.
Yep. Or, yeah, airmail time.
I think the thing that amazes me the most about Wiedenfeld, though, is he just doesn't take long to process what shot he wants to do. And, of course, now as I say that, he takes time.
See, this could be a
But,
roll.
I mean, like, he's always ready to fire his bag within, like, 2 seconds.
See,
Ooh,
as good as his roll bag is, why not just throw that
I
there?
like the roll there as well.
You go off, you give up 3. If you stay on and miss the roll, you're only giving up 2.
yeah, I agree. A higher percentage shot to go roll there.
100%.
And
But
7-6. Now he's back in it.
back in it just like that. Thing is, I think when you're playing Mark, you got hammer the lead on him. You got to keep going, because when you let him back in the game like this, you don't want to play him in a close game.
Well, first of all, it's not very often you've got a 7-1 lead on Mark Richards.
Oh no.
Ever. But you're right. I mean, you gotta take advantage of that when you are up. You can't let the foot off the gas for sure.
Because if you can extend that lead, it just gives you a little bit more cushion for those couple rounds if you start going right or left. If you're playing a close game with them the whole way, you ain't got error for that. You don't got room for error.
Puts that blocker up there like a piece in a puzzle.
There he
and
goes.
There's the roll bag
There
right
it is.
there.
Wiedenfeld goes off and gives up 5.
That's a 5-piece spicy.
12 on 7. Ryan cannot be happy with this. The thing about him, though, over most cornhole players is he doesn't get phased. He'll pick up these bags and he's going to sling 4 again, just like he just maybe scored 2. He just doesn't care. If he gives up a big number, it's fine. Hands in the pocket. Look at him.
Yeah, he'll shake his head a little bit.
Yeah, you can see him a little bit upset with himself on that one. He's just resetting back there. He'll be back though.
That boy's a stone cold killer. Puts his hand right in his pockets. He said, all right.
Richards on a 10-0 run here after being down 7-1. Let's see if the Weed Whacker can get it back. First bag at least. Hasn't had it in a minute.
Nope. And I think that's going to be the key for Ryan, is keeping that first bag, making Mark go through the blocks, making him make decisions. Because when Mark can get this bag snugged in tight like this, it's hard, because now Ryan's got to go out and step out again. Now Mark goes around it.
100% agree with you. I think having Ryan, oh my, wheels coming off a little bit here now.
Yep. Now he's definitely probably a little flustered. He's not liking this. Mark.
But you're right, man. Good point on Wiedenfeld is so much more effective having that first bag. Oh, Lord.
That's an 8. Oh, man. You're looking at, 8, 9?
Now he's
19,
walking with the hands in the pockets.
Walking
That's not a
with
good
them.
sign.
That's
I
not
want
a
to
good
say that
sign.
he's having a little bit of trouble with his speed, but he's really missing his landing spot, too.
Yep. Yeah, I think the boards are a little bit fast for him. He's flipping on that slick side, and it's just covering right over the top. Yesterday it was kind of hard to throw the slick side up here with my bags too. I'm not gonna lie, this board played a little bit faster than some of the ones out there.
Any idea who we have next, Wally, up here?
We're going to fillers at this point, as all the king seats will be determined, so kind of see where the brackets are at.
Oh, see, here's an airmail time. Here's where I want to see Mark
Mark's
go
going to roll
backside.
this. He's rolling
You
this.
think so?
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. You're right. He stuck it right on top of the pile.
It's not bad, though, because
It's
you roll
not.
for defense.
Okay.
And Wiedenfeld just a little bit off right now.
Now,
Darn it.
now you shoot it, right? Or is he blowing up the pile? Go blow up the pile?
I think you go for the dagger right here. You airmail it.
I think he's got that thing on slick side. Look, Mark's shaking his head. Yeah, he's going slick side. He's going to try blowing up this pile.
You might.
See?
See, sometimes it
Board
seems
right
so
now has a
simple, and
wash.
I think you overthink it sometimes.
It's not.
I mean, just hit that airmail
Yeah.
drag. You got a bag sitting halfway in.
And that was predominantly.
No risk of Wiedenfeld's bags going.
No.
I mean, I see what he was trying to do, though.
And that was predominantly why he was so great last year, was because he was able to hit airmails at a high percentage clip when a lot of other players weren't able to hit at that clip. Not taking anything away. I mean, he knows what he's doing. Look, he's up 19-7 this game.
100%,
But
100%.
just little things that we notice over here on the broadcast court. That's all. He did seem a little bit flustered, though. Like, he flipped the bag, he went to throw and then stopped, got back, shook his head, and then flipped it
Is
over.
that 2? Yeah, it's 19.
Nope.
No, that was a wash.
Nope, it's just a wash. A little 3-on-3. Both had one off.
It's a PPR killer.
As a PPR killer, you don't want too many of those if that's what you're going for. Unfortunately, I don't think these two guys really care. They just want dubs. They want wins.
Cannon Hatcher up 13-7 over Chris Kingsbury.
Ooh,
So we're on
those
court
kids
number
coming.
5. Next matchup on the broadcast court looks like we're going to get Matthew Creekiller against either Jeremy Frazier or Brett Guy. Frazier's currently up 20-16.
2016. See, Jeremy Frazier, man.
And
Doing it.
back-to-back Team Wally Kasslers. What do you think of that drink there?
Man, may have some pull.
I think
good, isn't
That's
it?
bet, yeah.
I think Mark's going to go left to right here. He's going to cut it around. Yep, right in the hole. So now Ryan's either got to roll or backside airmail. I think he's going up. He is. And that's
going to
it.
be ball game.
21-7. Mark Richards moves on to the king seed, bracket D. Or no, bracket B, guys. Sorry.
Two
Bracket B.
touchdown win there.
2 touchdown.
A
Wow.
weed whacker, he'll be back. Guaranteed.
Not the showing that he was looking for at all. So we're still waiting for that other match to get finished up. Do appreciate you boys joining me for a couple matches and let me get my energy levels back up, man. I was dying. Jordan, I picked you to win that bracket, man.
And we're on the smooth
Thanks, Wally.
jazz
Appreciate it,
with
love you, man.
Wally.
Thank you, boys. All right, chat. We'll be back here in just a little bit. Once that match finishes up, Jeremy Frazier will take on Matthew Creekkiller. See you guys in just a few.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
What up, ACL Nation? We got Jordan Power joining me in the booth here. He's feeling the beats.
Yeah.
Can't help but feel the beats. Lamiche. Michelle Thompson providing us some interesting music as we come back. Getting away from this, I don't know, what is this? What do we call this?
Oh, okay.
You know
That's
what
like,
I mean? Like, it's just old school, I guess.
Yeah.
It's OG. Gee, I prefer the beats, man. We just listen to the beats, go through some brackets, kind of vibe a little bit.
it's vibey.
All right, so here we go. Bracket D, guys. Down to the final 4 players. Matthew Creekiller and Jeremy Frazier trying to get to Ryan Windsor in the loser's bracket final. And then they're going to have the joy of trying to double dip Justin Burton Jr. C bracket down to, what is this? Looks like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damon Dennis 6-2 over Caleb Batson right now. Gavin Cano up next, then Fisher Hamilton. Pretty sure these bags are live, so here we go. Good run yesterday for Creek Killer and Foreman, finishing second place in their bracket. I don't know if you know this, Jordan, but things kind of got a little bit long there at the end yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we were just sitting around,
For hours.
sitting around. But it's part of the game. It's part of being in the king seat. Posted last night on Facebook. I said, dude, I think I get double dip more than anyone ever living.
It's because you get in the king seat more than anyone ever lived. Like, that's the thing is, I've been saying it forever. King seat's a dangerous place to be. Frazier's got 1 off the back and then 1 on the back of the board, so that's a quick 5 spot for Matthew Creek Killer.
For Creek Killer, man. Dude, listen, Creek Killer and Foreman last night, oh, man, with them rollbacks. Those boys were putting on a clinic.
They need to get back to that, man. We haven't seen that for months. I mean, we really haven't seen it at all this entire season, so maybe now that shootout and national season's heated up a little bit, we can get to see them on the spotlight a little bit more.
I think we're going to start seeing more Creek Killer and Foreman as the season goes on. I think early on in the season, unfortunately, Jacob Foreman just had some things going on with the family issues and stuff like that, health. So, not for Foreman, but for his family. So I think that took a little mental toll on him, and he just took a little bit of time away. He still practiced, he said, but he just wasn't traveling as much. That's the thing about, oh my gosh, that's another 2, 7-0 for Creek Killer. I think that's the thing about cornhole at the highest level is getting out to these tournaments, getting out to these opens, the cash tournaments, playing at the high level players all the time and not just practicing by yourself. Because you can practice all day by yourself, but if you're not practicing with another like high level player, I just don't think it gives the same benefit as it being at these opens.
Yeah, it's just a different level of, I guess, you can't really set up the board for the things that you're going to encounter at these tournaments.
Yep.
They happen naturally, and then you realize what you're going to do on the spot. It's a good way to train your throw and your mental at the same time.
But
from 15-10, real quick, Cannon Hatcher was up 15-10. Chris Kingsbury 8-on-5, 12-8, 8-5, 10-4. Cannon Hatcher eliminated Chris Kingsbury, finished him off. Good run though for the young man.
Yeah. Well,
Hunter Thorne and Drew Wecking on the other side. Winner of that one plays Chris.
Drew Wecking, never heard of him until I played him in East Moline.
East Moline, yeah.
Man, that one like 21-17 or 19, but that guy gave me a game. We played probably 25-30 round game. However, I think going back to that statement though about Creek Killer and Foreman, I'm pretty sure they practice together. So
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
they do have high level.
They're like brothers if they're not.
Right. I would say,
I mean, they got a lot of good players out there. You got Dry Waters, you got Gary Bearpaw. We saw even Gilbert Foreman's a strong thrower, so they have talent out there.
Gary Bearpaw. Till today, I didn't know. I never could put the face to the name, but after seeing him today, I was like, man.
Gary Bearpaw's good. He was a little off. His open board game, Airmail's still elite.
Yeah.
I would love to see a lot more Gary Bearpaw. It's like I always try and think around the room. I would say there's probably 7 elite players that aren't ACL pros, and I'm like, okay, if they go ACL pro, who could they partner up with? Like, if Sammy Soto goes pro, who's he gonna partner? You know what I mean?
A Texas guy. They all stick together.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to put all this together, and I'm like, okay, well, you're not gonna break up Justin and Logan.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, okay, well, who's next? And you got Gavin. It's like, I don't know. I just love seeing the talent that's not even here yet, really.
Yeah, there's tons of it that's untapped. That's not in the league yet, but those pro qualifiers now, man, they're a gauntlet to get in. You're no longer talking about just.
Yeah, it's sad to say that the season is the easy way to go.
Right? Yeah. No, that's what I fully. The top 24 is your best shot of getting in if you want in as a pro. I fully believe that. That pro gauntlet, I remember going through it back 2 years ago when I was in it. And dude, I had a migraine by the end of that day because I was so stressed out. I don't ever want to do that again. That's why every day you just got to work towards common goal.
It was a beast for me, man. I did the second one, and
Yeah.
I lost to Kevin Whitaker. Took away my chance. And seeing him on ESPN ball out like he did, I was like, yeah, well, he earned it. There's no way I could do that to that skill level with everything else I got going on. So,
And that's sometimes what it comes down to. Sometimes anymore, you just got to tip the cap to the better player. Like Matt Guy did with hardball. You just got to tip the cap. Some days just aren't yours. Some days are meant for others to win.
oh, man.
What's going on?
Josh Keck made a post that says, need some feedback at the opens. What's good, what's bad? I could take the criticism. Let me hear it. Be careful, Josh. You might be opening yourself up for a whole bunch of can of worms.
Oh, a lot of can of worms, huh? I think.
Less broadcast scores, Josh. Less broadcast, more naps. Trying to get my chat pulled back up here. Facebook just randomly kicks me off every now and then.
Facebook does?
Yeah, it's like I'm watching it and reading the chat and then just gone.
I think, oh man, that's another, what does Jeremy do here? Airmail, left side corner, he does. He goes up and does not hit it. Can Creek Killer roll it over the top? He can't. It's going to be one Jeremy Frazier, 8-7. He takes the lead.
You know, one thing I love about Jeremy Frazier going all the way back to the Chicago Open at the beginning of the season last year is he wants these matches and he wants them on broadcast. He is not afraid to play anybody of the upper skill levels. He's not afraid to make a fool of himself. He just wants to play the best of the best. And it's definitely elevated his game.
You just want, competitiveness. That's what it takes at this high of a level. You got to want it. So I was, telling people yesterday, I said it all comes down to how bad you want it. Everyone has a skill nowadays. Now it's going to come down to drive, determination, focus, and all that so you can really finish off one of these 10, 12-hour days.
What's up, Tyler Amos? How you doing, bro? This is the one you should be at, Tyler. This is close to you.
Little Tyler Amos and Greg Irvin action, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, miss my guys, man.
Those are the boys. It's always good seeing those fellas whenever they're around.
Yeah. Tyler might be getting a package for me the next day or two. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, 8-7. Frazier with the first shot here in round number 9. We're getting down to the final few. I think we're down under 12 players now, but left in these tournaments.
That's the good sign when you can look around. Well, you can't look around now and see the building emptying out because all the competitive and that going on. But when you get down to the final and you can see everyone starting to leave, that's a good feeling. You know you've had a good day.
How about Damon Dennis, man?
Just consistent. Oh, that's 2. Okay. Jeremy Frazier, 10-7, extends the lead by 2. Make it 3.
Damon's so humble, too. He's like, I don't know if I can hang around with these young kids anymore. I just don't want to miss out. I want to see where this sport can go. I'm like, bro, you're still in like the top 20 in the world. Like, what are you talking about? You ain't done.
One of the pillars of this game. Losing Philip Hayden last year was rough, but I can't imagine if Damon decides to step away one day. I mean, those two are kind of two that took me in when I first started in this pro division and really gave me advice and gave me confidence as a younger player. So, I always respect those fellas and what they've done for this game.
Quick score update in bracket A. Justin Duke up 20-8 over Jaime Sanchez. Whenever that one gets Joe Kniesteadt.
Look at that. So this is a perfect example of why I think sometimes the roll bag can throw people off, because now he has 3 stacked on the left side. Those bags are going to be pretty hard to get, but Jeremy is on the inside arm. So
are you going to position a block here if you're throwing like right there on top of the Stevie to make the roll harder for Creek Killer, basically forcing him to shoot an airman?
Basically, yeah. Oh, Frazier shoots it himself and drags the other bag.
That's what I was worried about with him shooting it.
Now let's see what Creek Killer does. Another roll bag, another one to the side. It gives up 2. See right there for Creek Killer, if you already had 2 roll bags to go to the side, I would have liked to see an airmail right there. But I'm also not a rolling expertise, so leave that to them. Jeremy Frazier, however, though, man, he plays, I like to say Jeremy Frazier plays the old style of cornhole. He likes to run bags, and then if you block him, he has a lights-out airmail. Yep, there it goes. There's a block. Now see, he's going to see what he does. He misses to the side, probably push through. Yep, 2 bags on the side. Those are both collectible. And they all fall.
So for someone like you playing against these two guys, do you have the same strategy? Or Or do you change your strategy based on who you're playing here between these two?
No, I'm same strategy, just gunning for the hole. Creek Killer, I'm definitely not trying to lay any blocks. Frazier, if he got hot, maybe I would try to lay a block, see, if he goes right or left at all. If he constantly pushes through, then I guess we're just going to run bags until one of us just keep missing. But with Creek Killer, I had no chance of my leaving him anything in the middle of the board to play hippity hop.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but then Frazier's not afraid. He's attacking him with the block.
Yeah, I mean, he is. Yeah, I think he realizes Creek Killer's, not air mouse. The rolls are just, the rolls are just a little bit off right now, and Frazier's trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, with him putting that block there, it's safe to say that the rolls are reversed.
Isn't it funny? We're saying the rolls are a little bit off, and he's still hitting the red zone with about every single roll he hits. For someone like Creek Killer Foreman, I expect them to hit that every time, and that's another 4. Extends the lead 18-7 for Jeremy Frazier. Wally, what's going on with your games up here, man? They've all been starting to look at the blowout ratio now.
I mean, it's comeback central up here.
Comeback central, okay.
I mean, you get big leads, and then all of a sudden people come back. I mean, Cheyenne and Josh looked like it was over. I was expecting to come back with Wiedenfeld. That didn't happen. I don't mind quick games on broadcast. I mean, for me, that's glorious.
It gets you out of here a little bit earlier.
It looks like we got a match on hold for bracket A, so we might be getting Joe K and Justin Duke.
Joe K. Creek Killer's got one to the right. Jeremy goes to the right with him. Oh my gosh, another bag hangs up on the backside for Creek Killer. He's not getting any love this game. He's going to step out, try sliding and bringing that bag back on Slick's side.
I'll tell you one thing that I want to do at Worlds, and I know the biggest thing is there's just not much time.
Yeah.
But I would love to do almost like an all-star skills competition type thing where we have 16 players, do a single elimination bracket, who has the best roll, who has the best airmail, who has the best push, stuff like that. Just, I don't know. I'd love to do some type of broadcast or something like that, just kind of put on a showcase of the talent.
I think that would be awesome. But at Worlds, like you said, is there going to be enough time for everyone?
The answer is no.
The answer is no.
We're already there a week, and there's not enough time. I mean, unless people want to travel in early, but I mean, you're talking about paying for a hotel with not much payout on the tournament. Unless you can get like huge sponsors to hop in.
Now Frazier's going to take a timeout here. It's a 3-on-3.
Yeah, his bag is actually dangling. He can't see it.
Knowing Frazier's game like I do, I believe he's just going to shoot the airmail. He's going to shoot it. He's going to try to end this game. If you don't see an airmail, what you're going to see is that bag. You see all those bags piled up on the board. He's going to go at that front blue bag and try to hit He's going to try to hit it and get that orange bag to nudge a little bit closer to the hole, but knock his in and leave it.
I like a hard push here.
Yep, and make Creek Killer hit something. But if you hit there it goes. There, yep, see, exactly. Hit those bags.
Get his to fall. Creek Killer just needs to make sure it fell, and it did.
And it did, so now.
But another thing that it did, it actually kind of took away the entire front half of that hole.
Mm-hmm.
That airmail's going to be hard.
So for Creek Killer, what you do is you kind of shoot lower, and you can try to drag one of these bags. I mean, you might be able to get both of those if you hit it at exactly the right angle. But I think right now he's just trying to stay alive, so he's just going to try to hit the airmail. And if those bags go, they go, oh, he's stepping out a little bit. He's got the vision in mind. He goes up. He gets one to drop, but that is game. 21-7. Jeremy Frazier will be moving on.
Jeremy Frazier advances, so not sure if we're getting that Justin Duke and Joe Kniesteadt, or if we're going to stay right here with Ryan Windsor and Jeremy Frazier. Either way, take a commercial break. Find out in here in just a second. See you in a few. All right, Chad, welcome back in. We're going to get some new faces. Bring in Justin Duke and Joe Kniesteadt here to court number 1. Ryan Windsor and Jeremy Frazier set to do battle on court number 5. Winner of this match here gets Josh Holland. After that, Jordan Power.
Yes, sir. So, folks, this will probably be my last game in the booth because I got to go start warming up because these fellas are not going to miss.
Time to clock in.
Time to clock in, as the old Jay Rubin likes to say.
Oh, really? I just made that up.
Yep, that's our whole motto in doubles. Time to clock in. Time to go to work. Time to do what we're here to do.
My man is here to do some business. His name is Drew Wecking. He's up 14-0. Never mind, 14-8 over Hunter Thorne. Winner of that one gets Chris Kingsbury, then Ryan Wiedenfeld, then Mark Richards. I think Justin's trying to get me to play Warzone over there.
Joe K, however, I seen him have the earbud in, you know, switching to his Taylor Swift playlist. He's getting it going. Does he has one in, one out. What's up with that? Your equilibrium's gonna be all off now.
Just gotta hear Jeremy Schermerhorn at some point. So
there you go. Hey.
Damon Dennis in the lead, 15-11 over Caleb Batson, Gavin Cano, Fisher Hamilton, and Sammy Soto in that bracket.
See, that was now a smart airmail. You didn't need to do that. Joe's bag was to the left. You go slick side, you go right through that. There's no need for that airmail. Now you're giving up 3. No, only giving up 1. Joe K misses slick side on the right side. 2-1. You gotta start hammering down versus Joe early. You don't want to. He's another one. You don't want to start making mistakes versus him and giving him a big lead.
A lot of Joe K fans in the chat. Sarah Cassidy wants to know, what is his favorite Taylor Swift song now?
What's his favorite Taylor Swift? Oh, I don't know if I made that up or if he actually listens to it.
I mean, he should know. You're right.
Jeremy, you listen to Taylor Swift or what?
Who?
Joe.
No, he listens to Britney Spears.
He listens to Britney Spears.
That's what it was.
Oops, I did it again. Okay, y'all don't want to hear that. I'm gonna stop.
That was beautiful.
I don't want to ruin your Sundays, guys.
Beautiful.
Oh, Joe K. Here he goes. He's probably going up for the airmail here. Airmail drag time.
Baby, one more time.
There he goes. He goes up and he does get it. Justin Duke, however, is going slick side at it. And he does not get it. 2 points for Joe K and a lead
He's got
change.
one off the back, too. That was
Oh,
5,
does he?
I think.
It's 5 or 6-2 now. Oh, we're seeing the instant replay. Bang.
6-2.
6-2.
It's only 1:30.
Huh?
It's only 1:30.
Don't say that. We have a 12-hour drive ahead of us.
Well, I'll still be tearing down this broadcast court.
How far are you from here?
I'm only an hour and 10 from here. I'm
Aw.
actually thinking I might head back to the apartment tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of jerseys got delivered, so I got to send out tracking numbers.
Man,
Missed push there from Justin.
this isn't good. Even if he hits this clean, it's going to be 11-2 Joe K.
This is the difference though between a lot of pros that travel around. They understand how broadcast courts play, and then Justin Duke, who's
and Ian wins himself for
he's pro caliber, but he doesn't travel enough to understand the difference of board conditions. And you know what I mean? Like court 1 has always played different.
Yep. It's normally a lot stickier. However, this weekend has been a little bit quicker than the others. So, you know, give and you take. I'd rather him be faster than slower. I
I'm
hate
the
slow
same way.
boards. Dude, when I throw my bag and it literally stops wherever you landed is so annoying. I'm like, stop. Just speed up the boards a little bit, guys.
Yeah, I think that Justin had a little bit of a problem with that slick side. Just didn't expect it to be that fast. It's really easy for frustration to kick in off of a couple misses. I do want to see Justin get back into it a little bit more, though.
He misses again.
Obviously, you know, passing with father is never really easy to get over, especially whenever he's in the cornhole world as well. So
Yeah.
take some time, man. Everybody heals in their own pace. Justin definitely a strong shot, though, no doubt about that. Just how long will it take him to get back into full swing of things? You see across the way, Josh Glover and Justin Duke throw quite a bit together. So if he does decide to come back out and makes pro this season, he's already got a partner lined up. That's half the battle right there.
Yeah, just trying to find a partner. Trying to find it. It's not even finding a partner. You can find a partner, but finding a consistent partner is the hard part. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, I am happy I have J. Rubin on the other end, because that man is Mr. Consistency. Oh, Joe leaves a perfect bag, just hanging in the hole, makes Justin go up for it. Justin does.
Oh, my goodness.
And leaves Joe's bag. Look at Joe's face. He is shocked as us over here. He's
There was nothing there that told me that Joe K's bag was going to sit on the front of the hole.
Look at this. Look, Joe with the little K sign. Now look at his face. Oh, never mind. Cut out in time. He is shocked. Okay, Justin Duke trying to lay the block. Joe K might hit the bully bag here. Clean it out to the right side a little bit.
All right, so Drew Wecking now finishes off Hunter Thorne. So Drew Wecking will now take on Chris Kingsbury as they're down to the final 4 players in the B bracket.
Man, Hunter Thorne yesterday threw so good. So good yesterday.
Until he didn't.
Huh?
Until he didn't. That was after a 9.5-hour break, though, before you guys played.
Look, if
I was
anyone,
very, very impressed, though, with him throwing, especially throwing your bags.
throwing my bags and everything like that, circumstances involved, he threw great. And we are looking at another 7-point round right here. This could be game. This could be a 21-4. Justin's pat. That's game, right?
Pretty sure that is
Yeah.
game. Earpiece comes out.
Justin's packing his bags. He is going home. Joe K, however, moves on. He will play not Derek Holland, Josh Holland.
So, yeah, I guess we're going to stay right here. So we got Josh Holland off to the side. I don't think we need to take a commercial break. We just need to get the match assigned to us. So.
Okay, hey, we're going to let Jeremy Schermerhorn hop in the booth.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're not giving him a choice. He's just hopping in. He's going to take over for me because I got to go warm up because I got to play one of these 2 killers right after this. So,
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
yep, no problem. It's fun filling in. Hopefully, y'all see me up here a little bit.
Good luck, good luck. I'm going to go ahead and message over there to get this match assigned. And then once we get this match assigned, Sherman over here fighting. Doesn't want to get on the microphone. We'll see here. Maybe we get Nate Voyer. Let's see. Let's see if we can get Nate Voyer. You don't want to talk? You want to talk? It's either you or Nate Voyer. Who loves their partner more? Who loves their partner more? He ain't passing up the opportunity. All right, so we are going to get Nate and Jeremy Schermerhorn at the same time. All right, I'm just going to sit over here and ring the bell. Ding, 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 let's get it on. All right, so this is it. Losers bracket final. Winner has to double dip Jordan Power. Let's go through the brackets real quick while we're waiting, kind of take a look at everybody who is left alive. There you see Jordan Power sitting in the king seat. Joe K and Josh Holland getting a little warm-up game in before one of them have to try and double dip. Over in the B bracket, we got Mark Richards sitting in the king seat. Ryan Windsor waiting for the winner of Drew Wicking or Chris Kingsbury. C bracket match is underway. Caleb Batson 17, Damon Dennis 19, Gavin Cano up after that. Fisher Hamilton, and then Sammy Soto will have to be double dipped. And then in court 5, you got the match underway, loser bracket final. Ryan Windsor 2, Jimmy Frazier 3. Winner gets Justin Burton Jr. Let's go ahead and bring on Nate Boyer. What's up, bro?
Good afternoon. How you guys doing?
Good, good. Good. I've been saying good evening the whole time, so good afternoon sounded weird. Although you are correct. All right, so let's have it. Who you guys think's gonna win?
Joe K by 12.
You said Joe K by 12?
Yeah. Just because I want to see Jordan and Joe go at it. Because it's just so fun. Jordan loves Joe K.
Look at these backside airmails and down and backs. I think we're going to see a good show. I'm going to go out on that limb. Just going to throw that out there.
I'm actually really surprised about the game before that. If you saw that guy's PPR before that coming to this board, he was off the hook.
Justin?
He was shooting 11, 4, 6 in the first 11 rounds.
Jesus.
Yeah, Justin is a very, very strong shot. Just kind of getting back into it. I mean, that was his first time all weekend playing on broadcast court, so that adds an extra wrinkle to it. I mean, him and I play Call of Duty a lot, so sometimes you want to impress your Call of Duty buddy. I can understand. Get nervous.
been a long time since I played that. I actually played in the first $1 million tournament down in Southern California for that.
Call of Duty 1?
Yeah.
Think way back when?
Yeah, I'm a little bit older.
I want to get back into gaming a little bit more. There's just no time.
You got lucky, Joe.
Zeros after 1.
Hey, don't screw this up. Don't screw it up.
So, Nate, you've got, what, a month under your belt now as an official partner, or how long has it been?
Something like that. It was just about a few weeks before the first national that...
You guys stay in constant communication throughout the time? You guys on opposite ends of the country.
Yeah, but, you know, I've already had that with my previous partner, Kevin Smith Jr. He was from Florida, so...
Yeah, I'm saying you just talk quite a bit, though, you and Josh?
Yeah, I harass him a lot.
I'll say we definitely know that Jeremy and Joe K harass each other quite a bit. I mean, you guys are only, what, an hour and a half away from each other? Or if that?
About 45.
About 45? Okay. Inside push.
Damn, dude.
Language, bro. That's why we're going to have to mute your mic.
That's PG. Could have been a lot worse.
It could have been.
That was not me, kids.
That's why I figure I'd warn you now. You're a commentator now. You can't get into the match like that.
I get a mulligan, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Maybe 5. I'm gonna need 5.
Well, Josh Holland took 3 right there. Do my best to keep you guys updated on some of the other scores as they're going on. Right now, Frazier and Windsor are the only one with scores 6-2.
Uh-oh. Roly-poly Joe. Oh, no.
He tried to cut around it. Did not have enough on it. Might get the drip, though. Looked like it moved a little bit.
Oh.
Got held up on the corner of that Cat 3. It looked like it might have come back.
So if there's any confusion as far as Josh Holland's sponsor, it is on every spot on that jersey. So I think he wants to make it known. It's a cornhole scenario.
Is that a mess up?
Every single.
Is that a mess up?
No, there's a few jerseys that are like that with people that have the whole jersey. If you look around, there's a couple other ones
spot.
too. Yeah, if you buy every spot, they had to do it like that.
Huh.
It's for people that are shorter and taller.
Just in case you want to tuck your jersey in your pants, you know.
But yes, he is definitely throwing cornhole scenario.
Goodness, Joe.
Andrew Rodriguez wants to know, is Devin Harbaugh at this Open? No. He's in the hospital getting ready to become a father here any minute.
Yeah, buddy.
So, thoughts and prayers and congratulations in order for Devin. Darian says, don't mess this up. That's exactly why I wear headphones. 3-2, 5 rounds in. Trying to get back to the championship match. Again, we talked about it. Jordan Power said Joe K had an early exit over to the losers bracket. Wasn't expecting that. Let's take a look at who he lost to. It was early Mason Trader, huh? The brother of Ryan Trader, so Mason Trader. Well, that's probably my fault because Mason Trader wore the K9 jersey yesterday, so just touched greatness and happened to beat Joe K.
I don't know if I like sitting here because I like to yell at Josh a lot.
Yell away. Go ahead.
I like to talk.
As long as it's PG-13, man, that's what I got you mic'd up for.
Man.
Some people using GD like it's Skittles.
No, I said the D word. That's it.
Dang.
It's not Richard.
Get Zooks.
Yeah, I have to tell my students that. I have to tell my students that, you know, academic language only, not street talk.
From Flint, man.
You guys need to clean it up a little bit.
From Flint.
Yeah, I saw the last one I saw of you was getting beat up when the kids hit you in the back or something. And then she came back and hit an airmail or push or something like that. So that's pretty cool how you do that, though, man.
Send it.
Kids are getting into it, lean short.
Let's go.
Little short.
Joe, you gotta do better. Come on, man.
Joe Dub says, I didn't swear once with Wally. Well, that's the time you could have swore. You're on K90 there. You could have swore. Here we got a minor P's and Q's, and there's millions of dollars of sponsorships coming through for commentators nowadays. And make sure that keeps coming in. So what's next on your guys' calendar? I know we talked to Jeremy. You guys said you guys are kind of looking to chill after this, huh?
I was looking for it. I can't really say anything, but I got an event in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? What about you, Nate?
I'm not sure quite yet. We had conference just a week before that out west, and just playing a lot. I think I'm going to sit for a little bit. Talk to Josh maybe about Arizona, or not sure.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of looking forward to just going home tonight, going back to the apartment a day early. I only live an hour away, so I got the hotel for another night, but I'm kind of just want to hit my own bed up because I hop on the road Tuesday, drive to South Dakota, and we're right back at it.
Yeah, I went
Big
there.
airmail.
I went there last year. That's a pretty cool spot. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but
yeah, it's like an hour away from Mount Rushmore, so I didn't get to go last year. I think I'm going to try and go this year.
I actually Ubered there. It actually took only about 30 minutes. It was great.
Really? Nice.
Yep, and it's open it's lit up. You can see it even in the middle of the night.
Yeah, we're going to try and see if they'll let us throw an airmail off the top of Washington's head. I don't know if it'll work, but it's worth asking. Is that one camera blurry? Is it just
Send
me?
it, Josh.
Just you?
Send it.
Whenever they come back down this end, you got to close your right eye. Perfect.
A little long. Every time he's got a backstop, he's gonna send it again.
Roll back.
Sheesh.
Good landing spot on that one. Unfortunately, takes Joe with him. Joe's got a chance to make a clap.
Come on.
Ends up being a 7-on-7 wash. Take a look at this roll one more time. Good landing spot. Hard tilt on it.
With a Cat 3, extremely fast bag. That's
unreal.
I need him to give me a clinic on how to do that, because that's some stuff right there.
Figure it out.
Oh, man. Come
You
on
got
now.
lucky.
Get that up in the air, man. Bang it. Let's go.
You got lucky.
Bang it, Holland. Let's go.
I wonder what's
Hey,
going
flex,
through their head.
man. Come on. There you go.
I wonder what's going through their head. Having both over here, see if they're wondering what you guys are saying, or maybe they need you cheering. Jeremy's not going to hold back, though. I already know that. Potty mouth.
It's so hard. It's so hard.
I think it's the hardest part is trying to figure out what to say next most of the time.
Yeah. And I don't have to be PG. It's just free flowing.
I realize that if you control your pacing on your sentences, it's easier to change the word that's in your head.
Give me another one. Bam.
Big hit.
He does that.
Roly poly.
Woo!
Wow.
It's a good looking bag there, buddy.
It's a good round. Josh Holland going up top for the airmail, then Joe K finding the lane, cutting around, going in. Gets him 2 points, making it 6-5. Rob says, tell him to make it swang. Don't know what that means. I need to leave my cameras on or off for that. Let's check up some other scores. We got Drew Wecking up 7-6 right now over Chris Kingsbury. Winner gets Ryan Wiedenfeld. And Gavin Cano is down to Damon Dennis 5-2. Over in the D bracket, your championship match is set. Wow. Jeremy Frazier finishes off Ryan Windsor 21-5. So Justin Burton Jr. and Jeremy Frazier next.
He's got to rip this bag. Rip it. Oh, he went up with
my.
it. I thought he'd come in hard, fast side.
Good blocker to start out this round. Immediately Holland, without hesitation, goes up for the airmail.
Hey, don't give up on it. Come on now.
To 6. Joe K's blocker's a little bit off to the side. Holland does a great job of sneaking around it. Kind of spins Joe's bag off. Not enough as he's able to collect that one. Nice shot.
Hey, you're all right at this bag game. Mediocre.
And it kind of worked out pretty well with the partner switch there for you, Nate. Chris Day has been a good addition to the Cornhole squad, so Cornhole scenario squad. So you guys are looking mighty strong all across the board now.
Yeah, big ticket's no joke. That guy is. Have you seen that guy?
Yeah, I drew him as a blind draw partner at the Man Cave Monday, and we had a nice run. I think we only lost to Tom Gorski and Jay Rubin, so he carried me quite a bit. Well aware of that man's talent.
Kevin and I, we get along great, and even still, but they were moving towards slower bags more often.
Yeah.
And there was, we get along, of course, but it actually worked out all around. And they actually did great at Nationals, too.
Oh, yeah, they killed it. They killed it. Like I said, it's growing the squad again. Got a lot of guys out here that throw it. You still got Fuentes out here, but Johnny Cox decided not to go pro this year. A lot of baby making going on in the world.
Say, he had a little, I saw the little one around, too.
Yeah. We got a running joke around here that every time Johnny Cox wins a blind draw, like, that kid's got more podiums than we do in the last year. That kid's always in the podium picture.
Oh,
with Johnny.
my.
Bang.
Bang.
Playing bags now, boys.
Let's go, Holland.
Hey, do better.
I wish he'd missed left.
Oh, he will. Just wait. Just wait.
All right, so next matchup on the broadcast court will be Justin Burton Jr. and Jeremy Frazier. So the winner of this match will go play not Derek. What's his name? Jordan.
Jordan Power.
Jordan Power.
That short guy.
Yeah, that little guy. Will more than likely be on court 2 or 3.
Oh, my.
We would normally be able to get that match, but Jordan Power stepped on the cord, losing us camera free. How dare he? Holland in trouble.
Oh, my.
Currently 6-on-1 on the round. It's going to stay 6-on-1. That's going to put him at 20. I think he was going for a roll, but missed his landing spot. 20-6.
Uno más. All right, don't screw this up.
Nate, what class do you teach? Or is it just all?
I actually teach 8th grade as self-contained, so I teach all subjects. I teach science, math, reading, everything.
I'm trying to teach my kiddo how to balance a checkbook and do stuff. I gave her a credit card, and she just messaged me, how much is left on the card? I'm like, aren't you balancing the book?
Yeah.
I was like, you got 4 or 5 days left to give me the report. So we'll see. Well, it can make me nervous though. I was like, if you're getting maxed out messages, then we got a
gosh.
problem. So, but I think she's fine. It looks like she's only spent $30 out of her budget, which is good.
Go, boy.
I do want to make sure that she keeps track of everything.
All right,
That's one thing that
Joe by 12.
Man,
it's one thing that we don't do enough.
Josh was a little bit off that time. That's for sure.
Hey, you're playing your best friend.
Yeah, so Josh Holland eliminated in third place. Good run for him today. Joe K advanced us to the championship match. Nate, Jeremy, appreciate you guys joining me in, man.
Absolutely.
It was fun.
Now I got to go get jumper cables to go start my rental.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not kidding, man. It's gonna be exciting.
All right, brother.
Thanks.
Appreciate you. Good luck with
Take
that.
care.
Good luck, boys. Everyone safe travels heading home. We are going to take a commercial break. When we get back, guys, we're at the Open number 10 championship portion. We'll have our first championship matchup up next here on the broadcast court. See you in a few.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, Chad, welcome back in. We're waiting for Jeremy Frazier to show up to the court. Justin Burton Jr. is getting some extra tosses in. Not exactly what you want to do. He's too good to give extra tosses. Justin Burton Jr. is sitting in the king seat and will have to be double dipped. Let's take a look at the brackets, guys, and see exactly where we are at. So your A bracket championship is set. You got Jordan Power to take on Joe Kniesteadt. Joe Kniesteadt off to the side there. He's waiting. Meanwhile, Jordan Power is getting some extra tosses in. Over in the B bracket, Chris Kingsbury now to take on Ryan Wiedenfeld. Great run, though, for Drew Wecking, finishing 4th place in his bracket. Mark Richards sitting in the king seat will have to be double dipped. In the C bracket, Sammy Soto sitting in the king seat waiting for either Fisher Hamilton, Damon Dennis, or Gavin Cano. You can see there Fisher Hamilton looks like he's going to take on his partner unless Damon Dennis can make a comeback. And then over in the D bracket, this is the match that we're waiting on, Jeremy Frazier and Justin Burton Jr. So, chat, those are your final few participants. With that being said, I want you guys to tell me right now, who are you guys taking to win the whole entire thing? Let me know. Those are your participants. There he is. He said, my bad, I did not even know. I guess he was over somewhere else warming up, but all right, he's ready to go. We got Courtney Coy over there eating some popcorn. She's chilling, ready to watch her mans play. All right, chat, let's catch up with you guys and see who you guys are picking. You will refresh. Oh, no. Where'd you guys go? I lost you. There you go. You're back. Call the clock. Everyone wants the clock. Time clock. We need clocks. Shot clock, time clocks, all the clocks. John Collin says Joe K coming back to win it. Tough matchup against JP, though. Calling Joe K to win the whole thing. Roxanne calling it for Chris Kingsbury. Shireen Jordan Burton says, let's go Fuzzy Goats variety for Justin Burton Jr. LFG. Large Fuzzy Goats. Ian, welcome in, brother. Josh Trinell calling it. Justin Burton Jr. taking it down. Jared Smith checking in. They're finishing their down and backs. Justin Burton Jr.'s had more than enough tosses. He should be ready to go. This is the last little part, and we're set to go. Got the Michigan boys out there throwing fire. Texas all day, says William. The ACL Industry Chat plant is here to bring drama and views. Let's go. Comments galore. Wiedenfeld and Kingsbury starting on court 3. Gavin Cano up 19-8 over Damon Dennis on court 4. Fisher Hamilton next after that. And here we go. These bags are live, starting off on the left-hand side. JBJ turns the music on. We are ready. Daniel Walker Jr. calling it JBJ until he loses something. I believe these are Viper C's, not 100% sure. They could just be regular Vipers. Frazier goes into that pile, electing not to take a step out and doesn't shoot the airmail, just gets the tap. It's an 8-on-8 wash. Nice speed control there from Jeremy Frazier on bag number 4. Blake Shirtliff calling it. Come on, Jeremy, one time, kid. Well, he's got to do it 2 times, Blake. You better dump 2 times, kid. Got a lot of the St. Louis crew checking in. Cody Nail, you see Drew Wecking over there, some of the Fly people checking in. Cheeky. Jimmy Trader, Mike Patterson. Hey, what's up, Rich? How you doing, brother? Who do I think will win out of the guys left? Oh, man. Dude, I really like what I saw out of Jordan Power so far this week. All right. Jordan Power, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Mark Richards look pretty good. Impressed with what I saw of Sammy Soto and, of course, Justin Burton Jr., the man on fire. I mean, I'll just go with the overall number 1 seed, though. Jordan Power, he's throwing in the 11s. Airmail seems to be on point. Good sneak around shot. I'll go with Jordan Power. And Frazier a little bit too far to the right. Now that's on the back of the hole. JBJ, meanwhile, continuing not to miss. I know Jeremy, he's shooting this. Ooh. I think he thought it would go on its own. Jeremy usually is the more aggressive person. The 2 bags off of the hole, though. He elects to go with the slide-in shot and gives up 4, making it 6-0. Mary Mazira Coy checking in. LFG Jeremy Frazier. Large fuzzy goats for Jeremy Frazier, too. Next up on the broadcast will be Joe Kniesteadt and Jordan Power. That is correct. That'll be for the A bracket championship. This right here is for the D bracket championship. Jordan Power was your overall number 1 seed. So if he's able to come out of the bracket play, he will be the 1 seed for the single elimination portion. Good job sneaking around, slick side, getting that collect. Is JBJ tall or is Jeremy really short? I think Justin Burton's 6 foot. I think Frazier is what, 5'9", 5'8"? JBJ is 6'2". So yes, I think 6'2" versus 5'8". I think is what we got going on here. No one's bigger than tall guy? I don't know. Fisher Hamilton's pretty big. Somebody walked up and like, man, that's the first time I ever saw Fisher Hamilton. I didn't realize how tall he was. Yeah, he's a tall kid. So last night, both brackets ended up double dipping. See if we can get through the day today without any double dips. Although a lot of my players are on the losers bracket sides. Jeremy Frazier is one of them. Ryan Wiedenfeld another. See how my boys can do, but right now, Jeremy Frazier's got the start he needs. 9-8, a little blow up round. Not often you're going to get big points like that from JBJ. Got to make him count. I just hope you guys show the same exact enthusiasm that you're showing for Toss right now as you do for me in August whenever it comes around to looking for partners next season. And then I'm going to hit up Steve and be like, hey man, would Toss like to hop on as a K9 partner? I want to see you guys hit his inbox up with the same amount of enthusiasm. But we got business to attend to first. Frazier's going to go grab himself some aim and fuel. So he gives up the lead 10-9. Off to the left-hand side. JBJ does a great job controlling the speed, stopping right on the edge of the red zone, bullying Jeremy off to the side, and it causes that little wedge that now Jeremy is going to have to throw bag number 3 with a little bit more authority to break up. He only wants the front bag now. If he gets them both, great. Instead, he's off to the side. JBJ takes a little step out. He's going to try and cut in clean. Ends up being a perfect block, but I'm not sure he wants that there. Jeremy's got an opportunity for an airmail, and he will hit it. And JBJ only gets one. He wanted that cut around to force that push from Jeremy. Good shot, though, on the airmail from Jeremy Frazier. He still has to execute. This does a lot of damage control. Makes it 11-9. If he would have been off the back there, that could have been huge at the wrong time. Bullies him out off of the hole. Other than that one round, it's been pretty much all JBJ. It's kind of weird. You feel like the score should be a lot further apart than 11-9, but those big haymakers, when they hit hard. 13-9. Jeremy's got a little ritual now. Throw bags, come down and get a drink. He's going to eventually need somebody to refill his beverage. Chris Kingsbury leading 6-4 right now over Ryan Wiedenfeld. Winner will get Mark Richards. Gavin Cano 5-0 over Fisher Hamilton. There's a little lane there. Frazier can sneak around. He cannot. Takes everything in with it for a little 12-on-12 wash. There was a little lane there. If he could have gotten underneath that bag to lift it up, back in hand would have gone in the hole. Gravity would have done the rest of the work, and Frazier could have gotten 2 out of that. Instead, just a little bit too far to the right. Everything goes in. Ends up being another 12-on-12 wash. And here is an opportunity for Frazier. Comes back with a level 1 block. A couple toes in the water. JBJ pushes through it. All right, see, appreciate you, brother. I will be on the game probably late tonight and then again tomorrow, man. If you want to run some, let me know. 13-11. That bag is out of play. Frazier giving him a bumper on the left-hand side.
Can you mention that?
There we got a Logan Chamberlain sighting in the Lego world. You guys want to go check out Hunter Thorne's page? It's pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. Well played, Hunter. Well played. Hunter Thorne. Trolling, bro. Yeah, Sammy's still in. He's in the king seat in his bracket. I believe it's bracket C. He's waiting for either Gavin or Fisher. Right now, Gavin Cano is in the lead. Looks like 8-0 over there. (15-11). They're just kind of exchanging opportunities here. Oh, that might be off too far to the side. Frazier trying to go right at the pile. Great job taking away the left side of the hole. 15-11. If I'm him, I'm taking a step out, going slick side. He's staying in, going slick side. And it bunches on him. There's a lane here where Frazier could sneak in and at least tap that bag. Let's see what he decides. He's taking a look at it. I don't think he's liking what he's seeing down there. He said, I don't think there's anything I can do. He will just have to go board and take the 2. Didn't think it was worth freeing up that bag on the side. I thought there was enough there, but regardless, 15-13, he'll get back first throw. Jordan Power and Joe K update. They're still tied at 0. They haven't even thrown a bag yet because they will be on the broadcast next for their championship match for their bracket. That'll be bracket A. Chris Kingsbury in the lead over Ryan Wiedenfeld, 12-6. Clean airmail. Chavo, I doubt it. If we hold off all the King Seat and championship matches, we'll be here way too late, especially if there's a possibility for double dips. But we'll get these 2 championship matches. Those will be played off on some other courts. If it comes down to it where they advance, they will be played over here on the broadcast court for the single elimination portion. I think the single elimination portion is the more important part of the tournament, where we recognize all the bracket championships. So I'm going to try and Want to try and get all those winners on. So Sammy will have to be double dipped. If he doesn't get double dipped, then he'll definitely be on broadcast. All he's got to do is win. That's it. All he's got to do is win. Ooh, line drive here. Really goes in. I think went in with authority. Score is going to remain 15-13. These guys are starting to battle now. Entering round 18. PPR so far for this match: Justin Burton Jr. with a 10.06. Jeremy Frazier with a 9.94. 14 total four-baggers so far. Another double four-bagger. Social. Let's go, chat. Good blocker to kind of mix it up a little bit. Both players have been in a rhythm. JBJ, great job cutting around, moving his feet in the box. Frazier stays center lane. He should be able to collect both of those depending on how Burton plays this. Frazier up top with another airmail. Goes backside, hits it clean. JBJ does the same thing. We are playing bags, folks. Wow. Top tier cornhole right now. Jeremy Frazier, backside, happy with it. JBJ answers. Let's go. Gavin Cano now leading Fisher Hamilton 10-8. Chris Kingsbury 18-7 over Ryan Wiedenfeld. Hunter Lane says these airmails are lethal. You ain't lying. That one bag on the ground. We got ourselves a lead change. Frazier maintains first throw. And here we go again. Stops a little short, not happy with that block, but what did I say yesterday, chat? Sometimes those accidental blocks are the best ones. JBJ barely misses that airmail. Does not get the 2 points, so Frazier's still going to have first throw. 22 rounds in. These guys are starting to heat up at the right time, make it very entertaining. Game number one. Will we see game number two? That is the question. Good job going across the board to grab that one. Creating a bunch on the hole. Pushes into the pile, but nothing moves. And Now we got another back block. I think Frazier, he decides to lay up. There might have been enough there for him to go 2 for 1. I think he might have sacrificed bag in hand. Probably didn't want to risk giving JBJ first throw again. Wash right now is a win for him. Meanwhile, Justin Burton Jr. not happy with the song. He's going to go change it up. Back off to the side. JBJ now has a chance to grab the lead and get back into it. A little bit of frustration there as that one skips past the red zone. Went up for the airmail to try and grab that one. Wasn't happy with the wash. It goes off the back of the board, and Frazier now 2 points away from forcing game 2. Jeremy Frazier looking for his second open bracket win. Took down the bracket in Virginia Beach. Lost to Alex Rawls, who eventually went on to win the whole thing. There were 8 brackets there in Virginia Beach, only 4 brackets here. And back off to the side. He's got one in the hole and one sitting around the rim. He's taking a step out, tells me he's going to go after it. Nicks it, just didn't get any love around the rim. Landed back in place where it was at. Good shot there from JBJ, avoiding it on bag 3. And Frazier finally able to collect it on bag number 4, finishing off his 12. This one's got to be in, and it is. 12 on 12, another social, another wash. We're heading to round 25. Score is going to remain 19-15. Different picture quality on each end, great quality on scoreboard, and very fuzzy quality on opposite end. Yeah, you got to close your right eye. When they go back down the other side, just close your right eye. Perfectly fine. I got a lazy eye, so whenever I adjust the cameras, that's how I see it. You guys are just getting a little glimpse of my world. Nice shot. That's a lot more difficult than the camera leads it to believe. Deep landing spot, pushes Burton out of the way and moves the other one closer to the hole. Forces him to go slick side to try and collect right there, and he misses. Frazier lets him off the hook, though. Very important bag here. Can he force game number 2? He wanted the block. Only one of these need to be in. And that airman will take in 2 of Frazier's. Burton's going to be on the back of the board. That'll do it 23-15 in game number 1. Jeremy Frazier forcing game number 2. Takes a sip of some social sauce as he's going to head down to the right-hand side, where we're going to spin and get game number 2 underway. Again, K9 Unit Broadcast, notorious for going to game 2s. After this, we got Jordan Power and Joe Kniesteadt. Championship match is set. In bracket B, it's underway. On court 2, Chris Kingsbury will have to double dip Mark Richards. Then bracket C, they're tied 12-12. Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton, they're 17 rounds in. Score is tied 12-12 on court 4. I believe they are regular Vipers, Alan. You never know. If this match is over quick and then Jordan and Joe K is over quick, we might get Sammy Soto on the championship court for his bracket. Now you can say it, Jeremy. Or Blake, one time, Jeremy. Come on, kid, he says. Green, let's go, son. Regroup. You got this. So far, so good. They start game number 2. 6-0 start. Welcome in Trevor Snow, Josh Hunsaker, Pete Santos, and Steven Ochoa. Hope you guys are enjoying Singles Sunday here. Fisher Hamilton takes the lead 16-12 in Topeka, Kansas. Open number 10, singles champion will be crowned. Down to the final 8 players. That should get Frazier first shot. See if he can build off of it. Six-side collect. Justin Burton Jr. is doing a phenomenal job here today. As a matter of fact, all weekend from what I've been watching, about going stick and slick side at the right time. It's good collect from Frazier on the other bag. But Justin Burton Jr. not letting his foot off the gas pedal, up 8-2 right now. Some crunchy nuggets. Okay, can you hear that? I'm chewing on ice. My bad. I'll stop, Kyle. I thought the microphone was far enough away from me, but if you could hear that, then my bad. I don't get to eat real meals. They just give me ice cubes. Airmail from JBJ is off the back. Frazier again up top, hits the second one. Chance to go in for 6. Chance to drag for more. And he'll go off the back, only gets 3. (18-12). Fisher Hamilton in the lead to get to the championship match where he'll have to take on Sammy Soto. Mark Richards in the lead 6-0 over Chris Kingsbury for your B bracket championship. Next matchup here on the broadcast court will be Joe Kniesteadt taking on Jordan Power. Good blocker. Frazier tried to go back block, but he misses too far to the right. And right off the bat, Justin Burton Jr. collects it. Frazier chasing. Good job bringing it closer. Justin Burton Jr. doing no favors for Jeremy Frazier here in game number 2. He is able to get that pile to go, but that third bag is out of play. This is game number 2, Peyton. Justin Burton Jr. finishing off another 12-pack. Jeremy Frazier with a 10. Makes the score 12-5 as we head into round number 8. Kingsbury on the board now, 6-4. Mark Richards in the lead. Kevin Cano coming back a little bit, 18-16 in round number 22. PBR so far this match, Justin Burton Jr. with a 10.29. Does not look happy after that one, though. Kind of looks like Frazier is missing. He's missing off to the right. Great job again, bringing that bag closer to the hole. Looks like it's out of play, and Frazier is able to grab just enough of it, but keep on chasing your tail. How long can you do this? Needs to hit that exact shot one more time, and he will collect it. Great job by Jeremy Frazier saving that bag. Finishing off the round. Elite play right now on court number 1. That one, however, I don't think is savable. I think he needs to leave that one alone if he wants to go after it. I think that'll be a costly mistake. Got 2 bags off to that same side now. That one, however, is a little bit more collectible. Starting to bunch on him. JBJ's hitting his lanes perfectly. Getting just the right amount of cut on it to come back. Bunches the pile. He wanted the bag in hand to go as well. Can Justin Burton Jr. cut around this for 4? He can. Rolls over it. No problem whatsoever. Collects 4 points that round. Now he's got the lead 16-7. This is game number 2. This isn't OBS, Alan. It's not how it works. I'm telling you, just close your right eye. It works perfectly. If you close your right eye on the good side, then that side will be blurry too, and then both cameras are equal. It's science. I'm going to get a timeout. They're going to take a look at it. Chris Kingsbury in the lead on game 1, 7-6 over Mark Richards. It's not as bad as it looked. Knocks in 2 of his, goes off the back. That's 4 points. So Justin Burton Jr. sitting on 20. Trying to think of what the situation was before that. He needed to be in there, didn't he? Otherwise it would have been 6. Either way, 20-7. I'm pretty sure you had to be in there. Otherwise, it would have been 5. It would have been game over. If you would have went board. Misses the board at 6. So knocking those 2 in is 4. So it's not as bad as it looks. Come on, Kyle. Fisher Hamilton able to finish off Gavin Cano. So now Fisher Hamilton and Sammy Soto are going to go play on court number 5. Justin Burton Jr. misses the push in to win. Jeremy Frazier goes in, and he goes in without taking that bag on the right side of the hole. So Jeremy Frazier alive for right now, but he's got to make up 14 points. Frazier misses a chance to get 2 points here. Gonna wash out the round on 10s. We are underway over there in bracket C championship on court 5. Sammy Soto up 2-0. Mark Richards now takes the lead over Chris Kingsbury 10-8 on court 2. Off to the right-hand side of Jeremy Frazier, Joe Kay has got his bags in hand. He is ready to go. The bag stops a little bit short. Frazier drives right through it. Tried to push in, possibly replace. Set himself up for an easy collect on bag number 4. JBJ does him no favors, finishing off the 12-pack. Frazier's got to collect, and he will get enough of it. This game is still going on. Jeremy Frazier not done just yet. Richards and Kingsbury tied 10-10. Sammy Soto in the lead over Fisher Hamilton 9-5. Another 12 on 12. Sammy Soto up 9-5 over Fisher Hamilton. Mark Richards now 14-10 over Chris Kingsbury. PPR so far for this match 9.64 for I'm sorry, hold on a second. That was game 1. PPR is this match 10.5 for Justin Burton Jr., 9.69 for Jeremy Frazier. Washed out the last 5 rounds in a row, but Justin Burton Jr. has a chance to finish it off. 1 bag left right here. And it is in. That's going to do it unless we get a miracle airmail from Jeremy. He's not even going up. Whoopsie. Quail in front of the board. Great run for Jeremy Frazier, but Justin Burton Jr., man on a mission, will not be denied. Take a quick commercial break, chat. These guys are already here on the courts. Jordan Power and Joe Kniesteadt when we come back. See you in a few. right, Chad, welcome back just in time for the first bag. Joe K off to the side, just a little bit of his lane, but it works. Jordan cannot push through it. We are underway here. This is for the Bracket A championship. We have Justin Burton Jr. coming out of the D bracket, defeating Jeremy Frazier, trying to get to the single elimination portion. Appreciate you guys all joining me. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. If you're enjoying the content so far, Topeka Open number 10 has been exciting. Joe Kniesteadt will have to double dip Jordan Power. Over in the B bracket, Mark Richards up 17-10 over Chris Kingsbury. Kingsbury will have to double dip Richards. And then in your C bracket, Sammy Soto 10-5 over Fisher Hamilton. Two nothing start for Joe K. Both players finish off the round with a 12. No points moving on the scoreboard. Again, Jordan Power was your overall number 1 seed, so if that stays true, he will be the number 1 seed in the single elimination. Joe Kniesteadt again fell very early. Huge victory for Mason Trader. I believe that was the first round after Joe's bye. Yeah, there it is, 21-18. So big round there for Mason Trader. Nice run for Ryan Trader. Joe K able to come back after losing his first match all the way to get back into the championship. Joe K came in as the 4 seed. Mark Richards came in as your 12 seed in the B bracket. He's 4 points away from advancing. Then over in the C bracket, Sammy Soto comes in as your 55 seed in the C bracket. So that leads me to believe that if we were going to go into single elimination portion, Sammy Soto would be the bottom seed where he would take on Jordan Power first.
Who says Jordan's going to win?
Who says Jordan's going to win?
That was a continuation, a lot of commas in my sentence.
Uh-huh.
But I did.
Uh-huh.
Jordan's my pick to win the bracket.
Uh-huh.
And I'm never wrong, except for the other brackets. This camera angle's really blurry? No, it's not. It's just you. It's just you, man. I can't pick a winner here. Both my boys, Bacon Kevin. Sorry, buddy. Gotta choose. Let your allegiance be known. Stephen Cano says, I got Sammy over Jordan. He says, score update on Sammy's game. 1 second. Let me get back over there. There we go. 12-5. Sammy Soto in the lead over Fisher Hamilton. Mark Richards up now 19-10 over Chris Kingsbury. Jordan misses off to the right there with that one. He says, gosh darn it, let's go, buddy. Finishes off bag number 4, but Joe K, first one to double digits, 10-2. Brad Jeffrey says the Michigan boys, though. Good blocker right in front of the whole diamond variety. Splitting the red zone in half. Jordan not fazed by it at all as he pushes right through it. Jordan doing a great job of firing off these blockers, and Jordan on the other side doing a great job of pushing through them. Finishing it off again for another 12-on-12. Just something about K9 broadcast where we go to game 2 no matter what. Doesn't matter who's sitting in the king seat, we always go to game 2. Was this the Joe Jordan said is the best player in the world right now? This is the same exact guy. But I think that's only whenever they're doubles partners. I don't think he wants to admit to it when they're singles partners. Sammy Soto in the lead now, 19-5 over Fisher Hamilton. Mark Richards 19-12 over Chris Kingsbury.
Hey, he's out here doing this. He's out here doing this. Get him. Get him.
Good backside airmail there from Jordan Power, doing a little dance, a little shimmy. Get himself fired up. Joe K dabs him up real quick, brings him back down to reality. Tells him to look at the scoreboard, 10-4. That's a good bag from Jordan, kind of bullying him out a little bit. And again, I'm not sure if some of you guys were tuned in earlier, so if you guys are of the variety that are complaining about the camera being a little bit blurry, we are already down one camera. So if you think this camera is rough to watch with it being blurry, just imagine if it wasn't there at all, because the backup camera's gone too. So I say enjoy it for what it is, but I could try and fix it if you guys want right before we go into the important part of the tournament. I just think it's a bad try. We make do. Oh, pushes into the pile. Jordan gets no love on that bag. I believe it is on slick side too, just does not drip. Kyle Butler says, Power's dancing like Cam Newton when he scores but down by 2 touchdowns. Gotta do something to get yourself back into it though. That'll do it. Mark Richards finishes off Chris Kingsbury, so Mark Richards comes out of the B bracket. Meanwhile, Sammy Soto still trying to get these last 2 points against Fisher Hamilton, 19-5 over there. And that is now done as well. So Sammy Soto, Mark Richards, Justin Burton Jr. all advanced to the single elimination portion. This is the only bracket that is left to go. Kyle, these are Titan bags. Jeremy, do you know what variety of Titan bags these are?
It's Joe's old bags from last season.
Oh,
Venom, maybe?
I believe he was throwing Venoms last year.
Yeah, I think those are those. Oh, yeah! There we go.
That's what you've been waiting for, huh?
Absolutely. Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Who knocked Windsor out? Jeremy Frazier knocked Windsor out and then lost to Justin Burton Jr. in game 2. I wish some of you guys would have told me that these Texas throwers are better. I mean, nobody ever said anything about Texas throwers being good. I would have kept an eye out for them. Would have been fun to watch. Side by side, Jordan's got a better lane than Joe. Joe stays sticky side. I would have liked that one slick, but he's probably just going to try and block this up, force some airmails. And it worked. Bernie says, just landed. What'd I miss? Not a thing, man. Mark Richard, ooh, cut off the side of the board. I would have tried to put it in the hole, but Joe K knows better than I do. Off the back it goes. This is for the final position in the single elimination portion. Bernie, we got Mark Richards, Justin Burton Jr., and Sammy Soto all coming out of their respective brackets. Jordan Power misses 3 airmails in 1 round. That is a big league 3-on-2, and right away Joe K fires down with the yeah. Can't tell if he sounds like Bert or Ernie. It's been a while since I've watched the show. Hard into the pile. He did split it enough to where he might get out of this with 1. Joe K is going to finish with an 8. And Jordan finishes with a 9. 1 more point makes it 12-5. Almost able to sneak around, sitting on the back of the hole. I don't think it's going to go without an airmail. That miss right there from Joe K. I feel like Jordan's. Oh, I was wrong. I was going to say I feel like he's going to go for it. Worth the risk, but no. Now he's in position where he can give up to. Sticky side push. I probably would have gone slick side, but I also probably would have missed the whole board. 8-8 wash. I want to go back to Fort Worth, Texas, where I believe it was Jordan Power and Joe K teamed up as doubles partners. I think they met in the shootout. And Jordan Power is very vocal. Joe K was the quiet variety. I feel like we've switched roles now. Joe K is chirpy. They having fun, man. They vibing. Only person I know who chatters now more is Trevor Brooks. But if he were here right now, I'd have something to tell him. Oh, what's up, Trevor? Welcome in the chat, bro. How you doing?
You suck again. You better off side railing it. Yeah, I bet you did.
First shot here in round 14 is down the middle and in, 12-5. Joe K putting up a little bit of a block, lane side for Jordan. Not phased at all, sneaks around. What up, man? Doing good, Trevor. Joe K has said the only reason he started putting headphones in was because of Jordan Power. Joe K is the one who has to double dip there, Jared.
Atta girl.
Fourteen to 5. Joe K trying to force game number 2. Again, going with that first back blocker, lane side for Jordan. Well, side by side here. Looks like he tried for the roll, doesn't get any movement out of it. Great shot there from Jordan coming across. Tells himself how good he is. Couple bags left to get points. That's a good shot there from Joe K. Takes out the bottom bag. Almost like pulling a tablecloth with dishes on top. Gets it to sneak in. Fires his final shot here. With one bag each off to the side. He wanted that further over. Jordan's got a lane. Steps out 3 feet. Comes at the pile hard. Knocks in the wrong bag. +3 for Joe K. 17 to 5. All part of the plan, he says. No bigger fan than Jeremy Shimmerhorn. 17 to 5. Jay Rubin checking in the chat. What's up, brother? Chris, this is game 1, bro. Jordan has to be double dipped. Airmill had the distance, just misses too far to the left. Off the back it goes. Good job pushing through the pile. Someone's got to at least be on the board. And don't do that, I guess, so I guess I was wrong. So that's game number 1. Jordan Power knocks in Joe's bag, forcing game number 2. We're going to get the spin chat. Again, Sammy Soto, Mark Richards, and Justin Burton Jr. have all advanced to the single elimination portion of the tournament. Jordan Power is your overall number 1 seed. All right, 5-0 start. Wow. 10 to 5 in the first round. So Jordan Power off huge. Jeremy Shermerhorn makes his way back to the court and says he's taking back the beer that he bought him. It's like the whole chicken and the egg thing. Which came first? Did the beer bring the skill, or did the skill make you deserve the beer? No, Sherm does not have his hat on backwards. He's just sitting there watching. So I don't know how it works as far as cheering section goes. But yeah, frontwards hat, cheering section. Jeremy Schermerhorn not doing the trick just yet. Ooh. Airmail grabs a corner, but nothing falls in. And somehow that bag is hung up on the back of the hole. Jordan Power, unlucky. Joe K takes 2 points. He'll have first shot. 5-2. Sammy Soto, I know, will come in as your 4 seed. 2 bags in so far for Power. Good collect there. Fires himself up. Here comes the chirping. Entertainment has begun. Joe K with the big collect starts chirping. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then Jordan misses his shot and says, oh, no. Oh, no. May not look like it, but Jordan Power's out there having fun, too. Joe K just might be having a little bit more fun. Airmail lands short, knocks in Joe K, then goes off the board. There might be a little bully opportunity here to make this shot more difficult. He does. Spins it. Kind of scrunches it as well. That bag off the back of the board is going to be a lead change, making it 7-5. You're going to rip it in half. So you're going to rip it in half, trying to force it in there. All right, so 7-5 comes back with lead block again. This has been the strength of Joe K's game, putting up that first block, forcing issues. All right, 11-5 now. Jordan just struggling to get anything going right now. Again, Joe K having a lot of fun. Seems to be paying off on the courts. You've seen the reactions that Jeremy and Joe have been giving to their opponents and each other, just milking it, having a lot of fun on the courts, almost getting in their heads. If you're a guy like Jordan Power, you're waiting for your next opportunity to kind of talk some trash, and Joe K isn't giving you that opportunity. Instead, just getting bad luck. Bag's not falling in the hole, skipping over the hole like that. Accidentally missing your airmail and knocking in the wrong bag. Just seems like everything is going in Joe K's favor, except for that. But even on that miss, he's having fun with it. And then you have to double dip the guy who's throwing your bags. And these are Joe K's old bags. He's got them trained. Hits the airmail, doesn't get anything to go. It's not moving. That's going to be +6, making it 17-5. First shot there from Joe K is down the middle and in. Big airmail hits it clean. Jordan trying to get vocal as he yells, whoops. Joe K then hits the backside, takes advantage of the round, and then Jordan with another one, and here we go. Here we go. There's the +2 he's been waiting rounds for. Makes it 17-7. Jordan Power getting fired up just a little bit.
Hey, we started the E part of it. Hey, Joe, watch me on the big screen for years. What you talking about?
So Joe Kniesteadt would come in as the #1 seed. So either way, the winner of this match is going to play Sammy Soto. Jordan's got one off the back in to win. He's going to drag the wrong one and only gets 3. It's going to make it 20-7. He said, I felt bad. Wanted to take him in. Yeah, it's going to be a really awkward drive home. They're going to have fun with it no matter what. Michigan proud through and through. Learned a lot of that last week. Jordan's trying to go scoreboard. Say, who's the higher seed? Me. Oh man, the chirping will not stop. It'd be fun to mic these players up. I'm a little nervous what they're going to say. The crowd here is definitely getting a kick out of it, as they're allowed to hear everything. A roll bag missed a little bit too far to the left. Joe K's in position here if he wants to go for the airmail, or I think he might be trying to do something fun. Lands on the pile, goes off the back. I don't blame Joe there for shooting that airmail. Trying to stay true, so I felt bad for him again. Yeah, after you miss. Jordan's thinking bar soap. I'm not sure it's there. And he will go board. Gets 1 point, making it 20-8. Joe K had an opportunity there. If he hits that airmail, he's in good position to push and win the game. Jordan's first shot is down the middle and in. Pushing into the pile. Jordan's already got one in.
Whoopsies.
Big airmail grabs only his bag. Gets a little whoopsie, says, I'm going to call a timeout right now. Jordan says, yeah, I would too. They're going to coach him through it here. They're going to coach him how to take a timeout here, tell him to get some social sauce and aiming juice. Hand on the hip, taking a look at this shot, saying, gee willikers, what am I going to do here?
You should be. The oops, I did it again. You want me to sing it? These people don't want that, but I'll sing it for you.
We don't want that.
I know. Look, we got 12 hours of singing.
Oh, God.
Dude, we got 12 hours of singing.
I'm putting earbuds in and falling asleep, man. Screw you both.
You slept the whole day. You should be fully
It's only
rested.
3 hours.
Oh, bang. Oh, you gotta check the score, buddy.
It's the airmail yells, oops. Jordan says, where are you going? You got to put in the score. Get back there. Sends him back to the scoreboard, 20-12. All right, first shot here from Jordan is down the middle and in. At this stage of the game, I honestly don't know who the chirping favors. Does it get Jordan Power back into it, or is it more of the same from Joe K, what we've been seeing lately? Off to the side a little bit. These guys are both down here feeling bad for each other. Meanwhile, nobody's making it. Crowd getting their money's worth today.
Yes.
I accidentally rolled past your bag. Oops.
First shot here in round 13. Jordan's in. I can't believe we're only in round 13. Feels like we've already played 20 plus. Blocker there begging Jordan to go up for the airmail. He's not going to take the bait just yet. Drives through it. Takes away left side of the hole. Joe now staying sticky side on the right. Gonna take a timeout.
One more. I'll give you 4 more if you want. I really don't care how many you say.
There's holes back there. This is a suck.
You thought about it on TV. That's what makes it worse.
I probably should have told him to lay up, though. That was my fault.
Michigan saying, where you from? Automatically, always first instincts is shoot the airmail. He's going to hit it. Takes a little bit of everything. We got whoopsies. Got to break the board. I'm waiting for this timeout to be like, all right, whose shot is it right now? They've had so much fun during this timeout. I'm not sure they even know whose shot it is. This is chaos.
I suck. You just had to board it. Had to go short.
That'll do it. All fun and games, very entertaining match. 13 rounds with Joe K able to finish the double dip against Jordan Power. I think bracket matchups are set. We're going to take a commercial break as we get everything set. One more timeout from Joe K as the match is over, but I believe the matchups are going to be Joe Kniesteadt, Sammy Soto, Mark Richards, Justin Burton Jr. Be right back. See you in a few.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, chat. Welcome back. ACL Open number 10. We're down to the final 4 players. Joe Kniesteadt, Sammy Soto, Mark Richards, and Justin Burton Jr. Hope you guys have been entertained, to say the least. Let's take a look at some of these antics by these guys from Michigan, just having a good time out there. Chirping the entire time, making a blast. If you guys weren't here, you might not have been as entertained, but back home, I'm sure it was still just as fun. Oh, sorry about that. Definitely don't want commercials. All right. I'm dying over here, chat. Choking on a chewy spree. Almost took me out. They're finishing their down and backs, though. Gives you a chance to pit who you think's going to win. JBJ, Mark, Sammy, or Joe K. Who you guys got, chat? Let me know. Cobb calling JBJ Soto final. Joe K all the way, says Brandon Miller. Cynthia calling Joe K. Mark and Joe K in the final, says. JBJ from Chris Cole. Give me a Joe K versus JBJ final. John Heitzman says Joe K. Like I said at the start of the day, that's true. You ain't lying. Rich Shan is checking in and says, let's go, Junior. Here we go. There's the spin. Mark's going to win the toss. These bags are live. Single elimination part. Winner goes to the overall championship here in Topeka, Kansas. Meanwhile, I'm slower here, choking on this spree. I ate 3 minutes ago.
Can you imagine? Live feed's done, folks. What happened to the live feeds? Wally choked on the spree. Entire ACL nation up in chaos. Meanwhile, I'm in the hospital choking on sprees. And all of Texas hates me. You get two guys that could be in the finals from Texas, and you pick now to die. How dare you? All right. I think I'm good, though, Chad. I think I'll survive just long enough to see this Mark Richards roll one more time. And JBJ slick side push through for the wash. I believe Junior has beaten Richards 5 out of the last 6 in singles. Interesting in seeing how he's in his head a bit now. We'll see. He is a strong mental player, though. Might not phase him at all. Might be a huge factor. We'll see. So far, zeros. All the matches will be played here on the broadcast. Misses bag 4. Mark's going to take first stab here at points. I believe it's 2. Again, guys, this has been the chewy spree from hell. Holy. Can't get rid of this thing. I was like, oh, man, I haven't had sprees in a while. Fix the focus? Good call. Got you, Rob. 1 second. Let me go ahead and mess with the cameras here after 32 hours of streaming, down to the final 3 matches. Let me go ahead and hopefully plug that back in for everything to work smoothly without any flaws. Just 1 second. Want to wait till they get done throwing these bags before I asked them if they could hold on a second so I could fix the camera. But I'll do it for you, buddy. I got you. Now, we're going to let the camera play itself out. It is how it is, guys. It's the lighting in the background messes with the focus. By the time I get back over here to set down, it's just not going to get any better. It's the way that it is. I apologize for it. It is something that I will probably spend an hour and a half on next week in South Dakota to make sure that it doesn't happen again. But for now, it is what it is. Well, you ain't lying, Dave. The nerd clusters, they're my homies. Mark tried to chase that bag to collect it. Does not get it. JBJ's got a chance to get on the boards here in round number 4. Yeah, I'm expecting high PPRs here. Both players are probably going to finish this match over a 10 PPR. Even though Justin Burton Jr. likes throwing a little stickier bags, he's still got high PPR. I'm not sure if these are sorcerers or wizards. Either way, he's got them moving exactly how he wants them. What up, Luis? Appreciate it. Yeah, having a great day on Single Sunday. It is only 3:37 here, so 3 matches left to go. We should make decent time. Get out of here, get packed up, have a nice dinner, hit the road early. I don't know if there's any St. Louis friends around or not, but if I get to hang out with them, cool. If not, no worries. Jeff says, blur or not, thanks, Wally. Hey, appreciate you guys. I like to have fun with the chat. I'm not upset at all if there's good comments or bad comments. I read them all, and I have fun with them all the same way. I just like seeing comments in the chat. Makes it a lot easier for me. Unless you're eating chewy sprees, because those chewy sprees are definitely winning the battle. Oh, for sure, Chris. Two to two is the score. Bag number 3 is in. Everything's pretty much right down the middle right now. And I think this is how this game is going to be played. It's not going to be who blinks first or who blinks the most. It's going to be who blinks at the wrong time and gives up a big round, because other than that, I think it's just going to be twos all the way. Either 12 on 2 or, sorry, 12 on 10 for 2 or 10 on 8 for 2. It's not going to be much. I've been drinking. Like, I got this 40-ounce Yeti tumbler next to me, and it might be on the website, caninecornhole.com, just saying. No, but I've been drinking, man. Whatever's in there, it's stuck. I can't get it to go one way or the other. Like, I took a bite into the spree, and like just powder exploded and went down the wrong pipe. There's a low block. Mark's stepping out early. He's got the left-handed shot. He's got the lane. Lands too far to the right-hand side. Now I think JBJ does the same thing on the other side. He's got a cushion. Only problem is this is his final bag. So he's got to be accurate. All right, so now what Mark wants to do is he wants to use JBJ's bag on the side to redirect. And again, misses his landing spot, hits the wrong bag there. While you put mayo, barbecue, and relish in the tumbler too? Nah, that was just because there's lack of condiments here at the venue. I mean, it wasn't bad. That was chicken strips with relish, mayo, and barbecue. I was pleasantly surprised when I had that combo. First time trying it. It worked out well. It's like, you guys ever been poor, though, and you go through your cabinets, see what you have left to eat, and all you got is peanut butter and jelly, Doritos, one slice of bread and tortilla, and you're just like, I'm going to make a meal out of this somehow. That's kind of how I roll. Oh, good job bringing it back to the left side of the hole. Staying 3 feet out. Hunter, if you do it every day, you ain't poor, man. If you could afford that many ingredients for eating this every single day, sometimes you got to go a day or two without food. Ooh. Off the back of the board it goes, and JBJ is going to get one out of this. The needle finally moves, folks, 3-2. They have a website where you can select what alcohol you have on hand, and it will make recipes for you. That'd be awesome. Do they have that for food? Because that'd be bomb if they do. If not, hop on that, Ryan. Invent that. 3-2, 9 rounds in. Again, this is kind of exactly how we thought this match would be played out. 10.75 for Justin Burton Jr., 10.63 for Mark Richards. These guys are going to put bags in the hole. We could be in the making for another epic battle. Alex Hicks and Matt Guy was, 47 rounds, I think, chat? 63 total 4-baggers. We could be getting that same type of match right here. No round limited at all. We playing this one to 21. We can have some fun. 3-2 is the score. Every single player left in this bracket likes to run bags. Joe K might fire off a few more first bag blockers than anyone else. Will that be the difference? You're saying it'll go 53 rounds? Sheesh. I mean, every time I talk about us making good time, though, I mean, it usually is what happens. We either go to game 2 or we get drawn out just a little bit. JBJ's got one off to the side. Mark makes sure it stays out there, bullies it. And bag number 4 here from Mark. He is in. 12 on 10, 2 more points. He's going to make it 4-3. It's crazy whenever you're throwing like JBJ is. You're throwing over an 11.5 basically. You missed that one bag. You saw him there shaking his head, just upset with himself. He said it time and time again, though. He knows his abilities. He knows what he can do. He puts high expectations on himself. Yeah, I'm not even touching popcorn, Rob. I'm still battling over here. And another lead change, 5-4, 12 on 10. Into round number 12. The score is 5-4. Guys, guess what? More points. We're moving. 7-4. Seems like a blowout. The next match up on the broadcast will be Sammy Soto taking on Joe Kniesteadt. We'll do a PPR and stat check every 5 rounds, I guess. I feel like we're going to be here a while, chat. Might as well make a routine out of it, right? Good job pushing through in the final bag. Stayed sticky side. And Mark finishes off another 12 on the other side. Score remains 7-4. Any idea how many players left? Yeah, 4. Justin's speed control in his bag is just next level. He's able to cut around the pile when he wants to because of that. If there's a blocker in the level 1 or 2 position, he's not fazed by it. Looks like vibration should take that bag on the back. There it goes. Good discipline not to go up top for the airmail. Here we go. Get a little blocking going on. Muddying the board up just a little bit. See if we get some airmails into the equation. We do. Short airmail lands on top. Rodeos that in and takes one of Justin's with him. Slick side across the board. Unable to get the bite. Justin's going to finish off the round with a 10. And Mark on the other side. Great job going up top to get this bag. Risky shot, but lands on it perfectly. Gets the 2 points out of the round. 12 on 10, making it 9-6. As we enter round 16. Needle not moving much at all. Joe Kniesteadt off to my right. Just kind of watching on. Trying to look around the room and see if I see Sammy anywhere. I don't see him warming up just yet. Take a look at the stats real quick before that round right there. Justin Burton Jr. was over an 11 with 9 total 4-baggers in 15 rounds. Mark Richards with a 10.87. These guys are throwing lights out. Steven, I did throw a little bit this weekend, just kind of in between matches. Didn't play in any tournaments or anything like that. But it was fun, man. I had a good time. Got a chance to mingle with some of my St. Louis folks, and we just hit the boards, but I'm officially confirmed as garbage. Still terrible when I throw. I'll practice, though, here in a little bit. I think I'm going to get to South Dakota and probably play quite a bit up there. Oh, didn't even realize. I appreciate that, Damien. 1K. 1,000 viewers. That's what I like to see. That means I don't need to take commercial breaks because I have all the entertainment I need right here with you guys. So You guys stick around. We won't have to go into a commercial break. Well, thank you to the man above from Justin Burton Jr. That one does get the drip in, 9-6. So, yeah, Sammy Soto and Joe Kniesteadt will go down and back. We'll keep you live for that one as we interact with chat. And then after that, we get our championship match. Do you want to thank the sponsors for this weekend, though? We got Corn Nuts, Bush's Beans, Ultra, Seagram 7, Johnsonville, and All Cornhole, making the live feeds happen this weekend. ESPN broadcast, I think, went very well. The Super Bowl was very fun. Got to give it to the Buffalo Bills players. I know we're in Kansas City country right now, and there's a lot of people upset that we didn't have any Chiefs on there, but the Buffalo Bills guys were very nice. Did a great job throwing the bags, and I think it was pretty entertaining. So hats off to them. Hats off to the ACL for making this happen. Hey, appreciate that, Chris Seaton. Good to see you, man. Mark's bag is off to the side. This creates an opportunity here for JBJ to cut around and get two, and he will go right through it. Nicely done. It hasn't been determined, Chad. Did we find out he's throwing sorcerers? Shereen Burton says he's throwing wizards. Kyle Butler says sorcerers. I will never know. Let me go ask him real quick. 11-6. Only 19 rounds have gone by. Somebody called 53 earlier, so we're not even halfway through if that guy's correct. Everyone says Wizards for sure. Good job going slick side through the pile, finishing off another 12 for him. And Mark on the other side puts in that bag. It gives up 2 more points, 13-6 as we enter round number 20. Rich Chamlin says definitely Wizards. I feel like he might know. He personally counted the resin pellets, put them together, sewed them together, delivered them in his own vehicle to Justin Burton, put them in his hands, watched him break them in, and throw them. Rich would know. Tim just joined us as the championship. Nope. This is the single elimination portion of the tournament. These guys are both bracket winners. 4 brackets in total. This is the first match to get to the finals. The next match will be between Sammy Soto and Joe Kniesteadt. Winner of that match plays the winner of this match for your overall singles champion here in Topeka, Kansas. Open number 10. And he pushes into the pile up. Oh, and they do fall. I was going to say, I'd be surprised if Mark even throws this bag, but I guess he saw they were moving the entire time. We're going to get another 12-pack. First 12-pack. Needle does not move again. Let's take a look at these stats real quick before we get too far into it. 11.3 versus a 10.95, 25 total 4-baggers. Could be a classic in the making here, chat. Doug, not sure on the total number of players today for singles. Uh-oh. It's the first big miss, really. I don't know if he's had another bag on the ground. Either way, that one's off the back. It's going to be a huge opportunity for Mark. Ends up putting a little side-by-side there. I think Justin's going to go block. Uh-oh. Accidental low blocker. And then Mark with a big push. Lands on top of the pile. Stays on the board, though. I think that's only going to be one. It is 13-7. Want to make sure I didn't miss another bag. Do we reach 40 rounds at this pace? I think we definitely do. 13-7, 22 rounds in. These guys are throwing nothing but gas. Saw a meme the other day from the Big Ass Boys talking about passing the torch from Mark Richards to Justin Burton Jr. This is the battle I wanted to see. And if that's the case, JBJ is on the right track, up 13-7, but the hottest player in the last year, going with the hottest player in the last month. Who will win? Hey guys, guess what? Another social. It's a good thing I didn't have any alcohol, man. I'd be sauced up. Holy. Mark getting some aiming fuel refill. Trey Davis wants to know the most rounds ever on a broadcast. I'm not sure if it was the Alex Hicks against Matt Guy matchup, but that went 47 rounds. 63 total four-baggers, I believe. 47 rounds, and I want to say it lasted around 45 minutes, I think it was. I think I will be home tonight. I'm leaning towards that way. Go back to the hotel and pack up and then take off, but yeah, I think I'm leaning towards heading back home tonight. Oof. Thought he threw that one off the back of the board. Knocks his bag in at least 13-9. Hey, what's up, Eric? 13-9, round 24. Mark will have first shot. I mean, these guys have got to have a whole playlist, don't they? I mean, you start playing longer matches, you're going through some songs. How many songs do you guys normally listen to whenever you play in a match? Because my songs are usually like maybe 2 songs and I'm eliminated. Did you say Kniesteadt Soto is going on now or after this? It's going to be on after this. We're going to have that match on the champion. All the matches will be played out here. So we got 3 matches left. This is 1, 2 more after this. They got that extended mix. You ain't lying, bro. Can you imagine listening to the same song over and over for 35 minutes? we go. Airmail up top from JBJ. Mixing things up a little bit. Yeah, I kind of figured I'd be around 7 o'clock is usually what time. I mean, we still got the advanced and competitive brackets going on as well, so I'm not in a hurry to get out of here just yet. I still got tear down. I'm not worried about that much. I just want to see some good cornhole, and right now we're definitely getting that. 25 rounds in, JBJ with another airmail. Hits that one backside, makes it 15-9. I mean, he's feeling everything right now. .08 for JBJ. We're at 30 total 4-baggers. Travis said, heard the players dig the new mats they're throwing on. Definitely a lot lighter. They don't move. I mean, we saw, I don't know if you guys saw it or not, we had to pick up the boards and take them off the board before we move the mat. So, yeah, they're not moving, man. They're well constructed. They're bright. Definitely like it. Got JBJ over to my right. Said he's definitely not going to run back and go hole for hole with either one of these two. He said he's going to block and try and block and roll or cut. He's going to live or die by it, so go from there. Matt, I believe they will be soon. If they're not already for sale, there will be a post on it soon. I was talking to Stacy about it at the National. They're just trying to figure out some logistics and make sure that they can keep up with the production, because I feel like when they come out, there's going to be some high demand. And these mats are very light. I mean, they're like yoga mats in a way, so definitely a step up from what we had last time. Have I ever seen Mark offer the knuckles first? No, I don't think so. And I kind of feel like Mark would be the type of person that would politely tell you the day before the match, like, hey, just so you know, I'm not going to give you knuckles every round. So that's a roll attempt over the top that did not go. This could be huge. Slick side. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Was he trying to drive through it all? He was, and he's going to pay the price for it. Mark Richards up top. Big hit, 15-12. Round number 28. Hey, what's up, Archie? How you doing, brother? Need to clean the non-scoreboard side camera in between matches. What, I got a blurry camera? Which one? Huh. I have to look into that. Mark up top again. His airmail's starting to heat up. He can be deadly when he gets that airmail going. I've had a blurry camera. What? Chat, how come nobody told me I had a blurry camera? I've been here for 3 days and nobody said anything about it? Gadzooks. Board cam. Sean says the board cam's blurry. Ah. Noted. I'll tell you what, I will go out there right now and stop this before we get to round 30. Fix this camera for you guys. It's needed. It is important. Trey, no, this is still the semis. Next match up here will be Sammy and Joe Kniesteadt. But again, for those of you that are just tuning in, if you guys are worried about the cameras not being the same type of blurriness, this one right here is the clear camera. But if you squint your right eye, you'll then make this camera just as blurry as the other side, so then it won't bother you as much. Good job there by Mark, taking away center lane. We're getting ready to go into round 30. Let's see how Justin wants to handle this one. I'm pretty sure he can go slick side through it and collect them all. But he elects to go up top for the airmail, and he's off the back of the board. And just like that, chat, we got ourselves a 15-15 game as we head into round 30. Unbelievable. Oh, Nathan, I beg to differ. They love it. They love it. Oh, no, Travis, I get it. Yeah. Listen to Clint. Clint's got it. Clint's got the right idea. All right, see, now if you squinted your eyes on the other side, this one looks exactly the same. Mark's got one back off to the side. JBJ has a chance to take the lead. Mark's going to put that block up there. He's going to try and manufacture points this round. And it worked. Not enough bite to go over that hill. There you go. Darren's got a remedy too. The more socials we have, and we've had plenty of socials this match, the less and less it'll be a problem. Bag number 4 in for Mark. And JBJ matches on this side. We've got Jeremy Shermerhorn over here taking another nap. Getting ready to be the driver the whole way home, apparently. Joe K. No. What are the chances that the score is tied and the PPRs are the same? What? What? That's science. Hey, Lynn Brown, welcome in, brother. Mark gets that drip on that one. $30 rounds in. I love the idea. What? Whoa. I love the idea they did at the Throwdown. Need a Pro-Am blind draw. Something fun like that. I mean, that's fun. We did a lot of that last year. Those were cool. What was the total 4-baggers? Total 4-baggers so far is 32. 17 for Justin Burton Jr., 15 for Mark Richards. And we're going to add to that number right now as the needle's going to move a little bit. Oh, Ashton trying to jinx him to get off the back. Sammy Soto in the chat, checking in to see what the score is. Imagine he'd be warming up somewhere, getting ready. 17-15. Mark Richards in the lead. 33 rounds in. First bag is down the middle and in. Again, I'm still a firm believer that singles should be played on Saturday. I just love the environment in singles whenever we get a lot of players around the room. Doubles seems to bring a little bit more natural excitement. But singles, for the most part, these guys are kind of locked in their zone. Bigger crowds make a better impact, I think. Good collect there from JBJ. Mark finishes off another one, and JBJ joins him. 17-15. Some more aiming fuel. Again, I don't have the stats on it, but somebody in the chat said that the last 7 times they played each other, JBJ has got him 6 of those times. So if that is true, Mark has made some very good adjustments. 34 rounds in. Nathan wants him to block. At this point, I don't want to block. I want to play my game. I got enough faith in my game with all these bags I put in the hole. 114 bags in the hole for each player that I feel like you're going to miss before I do. That one bag off to the side creates an opportunity here for Mark to get a couple out of it. So far, so good. This one's got to be in. Oh, and he will get underneath it, but does not get the bag to fall back in. Sits right there on the right side of the hole. No love. I like that idea, Rob. Have them switch earbuds, and not exactly sanitary, but have them switch earbuds and listen to each other's music. All right, guys, round 35, time to switch music. Yeah, TV timeout after every 5 rounds. 7 timeouts later. Bill calling it. The bet's going to be, the game is going to end on the blurry camera side. But if you're following my instructions, you should be squinting your eye right now. This is single elimination. Loser of this one will be eliminated, tied for 3rd overall. Still got 1 match left to go before the championship, so Sammy Soto will take on Joe Kniesteadt next. Good speed on that shot from JBJ. Taps the pile. Only gets his bag to fall. He'll have first throw, making it 19-17. Travis, the only problem with that commentary is that there's 20-second delay. 36 rounds in. Neither player giving a sign that they're going to make a big mistake. Again, everything has pretty much been, I think there's only 2 rounds where it's been 3 points. Other than that, everything else been 1s and 2s. 12 on 10. Every now and then there's an 8 being thrown. right, Advanced Championship is getting ready to be played on court 2. I think they said Chipper Jones and Chase Rippinger. Yeah, doesn't play baseball anymore. Switched over to cornhole. It is really quiet, Mark. That's why, again, I like singles to be played on Saturday. Not really sure how you would do the rounders. Maybe do rounders and then play singles and then play doubles on Sunday. I don't know how we would actually do it. Or maybe just don't do rounders at all anymore. I don't know. But I just feel like singles on Saturday would create so much more excitement. That's going to do it. That bag gets hung up for a second. I thought it might come back in. Justin Burton Jr. falls just a few resin pellets short. Mark Richards takes it down and advances. He's going to play either Sammy Soto or Joe Kniesteadt. Tough break. Good run, though, for Justin Burton. Definitely showed us a lot. Take one final look at the stats as he's thrown a 10.78 to Mark Richards, 10.89, 37 rounds in, 41 total four-baggers. Unbelievable play. All right, Joe Kniesteadt has made his way to the court. Again, I promise you guys I'm not going to take a commercial break. You guys want some music in the background, I'll go ahead and bring that on. No problem with that at all. While they go down and back, so let's take a look at it and have some funsies. And the crowd goes wild with 2 hand claps. Woo! Shout out to Lamiche for the music. Oh, David, don't tap me, bro. I'll play some opera music right now. You guys be vibing with all these 12-on-12s, opera music in the background. That's what I'm talking about. 10.78, not good enough. How crazy is that? I don't know if I've ever thrown a 10.78. My math don't work that well. Oh, the camera. Oh, they've already made their way to the court, though. So congratulations again to Mark Richards advancing to the championship match. He's going to take on either Sammy Soto or Joe Kniesteadt. Joe Kniesteadt getting the loving advice from Jimmy Schermerhorn, says, I didn't spend all this time here for you to suck. Let's go. All right, chat. Championship match is set. Here we go. I'm sorry. Semifinal match number 2 is set. Championship on deck, but Joe Kniesteadt and Sammy Soto. It's been like we spent so much time. Spent so much time there with the chat. Talking about Justin Burton Jr. versus Sammy Soto in the finals. We forgot that Mark Richards has a chance to take on Joe Kniesteadt in the finals. So we'll see how this plays itself out. Good job there by Joe, dragging the wrong bag. Style points. Throws his hands in the air like, what was that? Sammy Soto, meanwhile, rolls over the top. And Joe rimmed out. Goes off the board. +5. Jordan Power moves the heckling over to across the other side, so he's got it from both ears, whether he likes it or not. Jeremy to his right. Jordan to his left. Crazy thing is, though, even though that last match was kind of repetitive and everybody was going 12 for 12 or 12 and 10, and the needle that wasn't moving that much, we still had pretty good viewership over like 1.3K, so everybody's still tuning in. It's like you almost want to wait and see when they're going to make the miss, or you want to wait and see how long they can continue the streak going. So, I mean, it's not exactly the most exciting viewership, but, I mean, it does bring in good viewership to show you how talented these players are to be able to go out there and do the same thing over and over and over again. Repetition is key in this game. And just what they did last match between Mark Richards and Justin Burton Jr. was just very, very impressive. Chas asking how old is Sammy Soto. Everyone looks like saying 15, so I'll believe him. Yeah, I think us players, and that's the thing is I think if there was like some music in the background or some sound effects or maybe even a second commentator, like that match could have been a lot more exciting. It's just really hard for me to find something new to say about how to put a 12 on 12 in the hole. That's why you almost need another person to talk in the booth about some side things. If we could have talked about some of the history about 12 on 12 and stuff like that, and the longest match, I mean, that could have been a little bit differently, but sometimes it's a little unfortunate. They're going to take a double check here on the score. There we go, 6-0. Can I recommend one thing for Sammy? No. You can do whatever you want. I'll allow it. Mish done took off 3 o'clock in the morning after the ESPN broadcast. She was gone quick. I mean, I'm just kind of curious, too, if, like, we do add another element to the game. And I've kind of been talking about it for quite a while. If you are allowed to have every single bag, like, for example, you take Ultra. And we've got some awkward knuckles. That's what I'm talking about. If we get more and more awkward knuckles like that, then it's just going to be entertaining in its own chat. Ooh, the self knuckles. Gotta love the self knuckles. But anyway, before I got distracted by side knuckles, awkward knuckles, and self knuckles, I think it'd be kind of cool to add an element if you want to switch bags, like in the middle of the round or game or something like that. Not necessarily for the rest of the match, but even if you want to call in like one of your sticky bags or something like that. So in other words, going from the like Viper R's to maybe throwing a Widow or something like that, just to kind of mix up your strategy. Maybe throw a Mojo in there or something like that. As far as Ultras lines go or BG's lines, just have them all as long as they're printed the same exact way, and you can tell the difference between the bags. I feel like it'd be kind of cool to add that element in, just to maybe move the needle a little bit more, a little bit faster, stop the 12 on 12s from happening so much. Add a little bit more strategy to it. I don't know. Joe better not let me down. He's my pick. Good luck, Jonathan. Sammy is no joke. Candace says that's my baby. He's 15. All right, I'll believe you. Joe has a buzz. Oh, that could be a good thing. 8-2. I would recommend having one or two people that personally know the players that are playing. You talking about getting on the microphone? Like having those people get on the microphone? That'd be really hard. So we had 800 and some players here this weekend. You're telling me we need to have 1,600 standby commentators? Sheesh. Sounds like my paycheck will get diminished. Is Sammy eligible to be pro next season? Or bro? He's eligible to be anybody's bro next season, sure. As far as pro status, though, you got a lot of different ways you can qualify as pro. Not sure where he stands in these standings, if he even wants it. I mean, these are a lot of things to factor in. Not everybody wants to be an ACL pro. There's a lot that goes into it. A lot of travel, a lot of money, a lot of sponsorships, and a lot of obligations. I mean, keep in mind, if he is only 15 years old, he's still got school and maybe high school sports and growing up and living to do. So not sure I want all that on my plate at that age. Then again, you never know. Yeah, good point there, Jesse. Wish people know how hard it is to throw all day and stay in your A game. It ain't easy. You ain't lying. Who's chirping at Joe K? That's his partner. That was Jeremy Schermerhorn. No dude about it. And that slick side push misses. It goes off the back of the board. He's got one off the side. I don't think Sammy can go in with both his bags to get a point. But he could probably take everything here for some damage control. And that is what's going to happen. Sammy was already 3/4 of the way down the court before that bag fell in. 8-7. Joe was hoping that that bag stays up so he can get 3 points out of it instead of just the one. The only way the sport will see real growth is by getting people who don't play interested in the game. Makes it exciting, and 12-on-12 isn't it? I think having the option of 4 different bags is a great solution. I mean, the game is experiencing real rapid growth. I think it's probably one of the fastest growing sports in the entire world. But there are different levels that we can take the game to make it better and better and better. And I think we're on the path to making all that type of stuff happen. It's a fine line, though, to balance between where we want the game to be as far as like maybe like an American League and National League, or, you know, something like the NFL has between different divisions, and then keeping it fun for recreational players to come in and experience tournaments like that. I mean, we need to get the sponsorship money and the contributions way up there, no doubt about it. But, I mean, I think we're still quite a ways away from that. The progress that the sport has made in the last year or two is just ridiculous. So we're on the right track. We just, you know, we got some tweaking to do, no doubt about it. Things will change. I mean, the bag manufacturers have just stepped their game up as well, making the players feel comfortable, and then the practice levels will go up too. So we'll see. Who knows? Maybe moving the board back to 40 feet. What do you think? Move back to 40 feet? Well, maybe you're not meant to be here. Schermerhorn. Oh, man. Schermerhorn's out if we move back to 40 feet. Maybe you spin a wheel before each match. You have to either play airmail challenge or mini boards or regular game. Yeah. Blindfolded, one leg, something. Had I thought also 40 foot would be hard? Yeah, maybe 34. Baby steps, right? the Horseshoe folks would dominate from 40 feet. They're already pretty much dominating this game. What are you talking about? The only thing is if you move it back from 27 feet to a different distance, now you're taking away some of the juniors and seniors and stuff like that. So you want to try and include everybody. How do you do all that? Slick side misses the collect. He's on the back of the board, still on there though. Okay, now slick side try and collect. He's off the back. Gives up 3. For y'all that don't know Sammy, he wants it all no matter what it takes, and y'all haven't seen him at his best yet. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to talk to Sammy or anything like that. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to qualify as a junior. It's just not that easy. There's only 8 spots for the entire country. I mean, we got Ian Cripps, Jackson Gore, Jake Gore, Alex Hicks. Pretty sure Caleb Batson will age out. Fisher Hamilton, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Bella Suprenant. I mean, think about what it's going to take to climb in and get in as a junior pro when there's only 8 spots available. "100%, Nathan. It's going to take bigger venues, 40 feet. And the further you go, the more you need as far as space is concerned." 17-9. Sammy Soto 4 points away from taking this one down and going to his first championship, as far as I know, in the open division. Well, he'll have to take on Mark Richards. Can Mark Richards defeat 2 Texas people to win a championship today? We will see. What I'm seeing out of Sammy Soto right now, though, it's not going to be an easy task. Sammy throwing a 9.36, different style of play, though, from what we saw with Justin Burton Jr. No matter who Mark plays, so, I mean, how hot can you stay for how long is the question. That's a difficult challenge right there, Jeff. Have each player eat a chewy spree before they play. Yeah, I think so too, Scott. 12-on-12 is fine. Need more of an atmosphere. Yeah, I could agree to that. Steps out, then steps back in. I think it's just airmail time, personally. And he does as well. He's going to miss a little bit to the left. It goes off the back of the board. Meanwhile, Joe K hits his big shot. Gets first throw back. Give him one of the 8 spots, only 2 to 3 on his level in that group. I mean, you can't just give a spot based on talent, because, I mean, then you're like, oh, he was on that day, he was off that day. You have to have some type of qualifier participation. Like, there's probably somebody out there in the world who's better than all of these 8 that we're talking about and just never played in a competition. Like, he could just be in his backyard just liking to throw bags and never miss a bag. And, we'll never see him. So there's a lot of different things. Ryan Wiedenfeld is a pro, but he's under 18. He just turned 16 in November. Trey Hunt, we had 96 or 97 sets of boards today. Big airmail right there from Sammy. Nice shot. Joe K hits the same exact spot and goes in. Another big hit from Joe. See if Sammy wants to stay there. Gotta take a timeout to look at it.
Guns. Yeah, that's how it works. You're doing cool stuff. You're doing cool stuff.
Joe chirping over here to Jeremy says, "You only love me when I hit good shots." He said, "Yeah, that's how it works." All right, so I believe Joe is up +6 right now on this round, or is it +3? I can't remember. Sammy elects to go with a push. Somehow, Barra soaps himself on the back of the hole and gets the one underneath to go. That's some Jean-Claude Van Damme stuff right there, taking out the bottom brick. Take a look at it one more time. 17-15. They're taking turns messing up the scoreboard, too. Good roll over the top. I mean, that roll is fancy and all, but it still leaves that bag right in front for a good push through. Kind of looked like he was trying to roll over that. Joe starting to heat up. Airmails, rolls, cuts, showing a little bit of everything. Three bags off to the left-hand side. And Joe rolls on the pile. Sammy should probably take a look at this as he's got to get something in. Having cornhole be a high school sport nationwide for singles and team events would grow the sport a ton. Could run it kind of like wrestling events for teams. Yeah, we actually do have a lot of cornhole popping up across the country. If you guys watched Myrtle Beach, the National College Cornhole Championships, there are schools now that are starting to get coaches, and they're growing the sport in the youth. They have high school doubles championships. We had it yesterday. Austin James, I know, won doubles. But we have singles, doubles, USA Cornhole, a lot of stuff like that. Pushes into the pile, and I think that's going to do it. Very, very unfortunate that nothing on that side fell. Joe Kniesteadt has some skill and some luck as he's able to take that one down. Unfortunate push there from Sammy. Definitely showed me something, though. He has got the skills. If he wants it, he can have it. Again, it's just going to be really hard for the pro division, but championship match is set. We're getting Mark Richards and Joe Kniesteadt. We're going to stay right here, chat. I'm actually going to let you guys watch some. Nah, we'll stay right here. Never mind. I was going to say we'll do replays, but we'll do replays at the end like we normally do.
All right, Joe. Go about 70 rounds, so don't screw this up.
Want me to fix the camera? I got you. Hold on a second. While I'm doing that, you just got to look at that. This is the other camera, you guys. You guys want this camera? I could switch this camera out. Look how not choppy it is at all. Like, if you want me to switch out this camera with the other one, like, just move your hands around, Jeremy. See, it's not choppy at all.
I mean, that TV is choppy.
No, that's the camera. I mean, but it's clear. So chat wants a clear camera, or you want a choppy camera. Yeah, you're doing a great robot, dude. We'll let chat decide. You guys want me to switch it out real quick? We got one match to do. You want me to chop it out? I'll do it. Texas boys definitely showing how strong Texas is, though. Shout out to Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto finishing tied for third overall. Boys got some skills, no doubt about it. There was no way I thought that bag was getting held up from Sammy. All right, Chad, I think we're ready to go. These bags are live. It looks like they just punched each other in the fist. So I think that means we are ready to compete. First bag from Joe Kniesteadt is a level 1 blocker. He already said he's not going to try and go hole for hole. There will be no 10.86 PPRs in this match. Yeah, Marine, that's Misha's music. Cal, they got plenty of good cameras over on ESPN or Fox Sports Midwest or any of those places that are showing something else. You could definitely hop over there and watch their live feeds. But if you want cornhole, this is what you get, baby. Stuck with me no matter what. Airmail, good collect. Oh my goodness, he says. Should be a fun one. Joe has definitely played up the role as far as being the fan favorite. That's exactly how I would respond. I got 825 people here that appreciate it. Poor Kyle. Poor Kyle. Hey, no problem, Marine. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Bernie? Surprised I'm awake, Billy. I'm trying, man. I'm hanging in here by myself. Still waiting for Bernie to show up on the microphone, but apparently he flew back home. All good, though, man. We're having fun. We're vibing, having a good time. This is the championship match, Open number 10, Topeka, Kansas. Hard roll. Doesn't get over the top. Instead, it kind of caromed off to the side. Looks like Mark's stepping out. He's going to try and hit this lane and use Joe's bag as a bumper to redirect. Just like that. Nicely done. In for 2, +2. That roll, not only was it a miss, ends up being a bumper that helps Mark Richards collect 2 points off of this. Whoa, I lied. Mark had one off? All right, never mind. Just checking to make sure you guys are paying attention there, Nate. Don't worry about it. First bag yard sale? Ah, that's why. All right, no more paying attention to Kyle. Kyle's distracting me. Good job sneaking around. Doesn't really help Joe out at all. All part of the plan, he says. Joe's got this all mapped out. He's figured out exactly how he wants to do it. Anna checking in and says, let's go, Joe. First shot from Joe is in. Mark's going to miss too far to the side. Let's see if this was part of the plan for Joe or if he's going to actually try and put points on the board now. All good, Anna. All good. I seen you. That was good enough for me. I know you're here. We said hello spiritually. I'll count it. And Joe able to get a couple more points on there. I'm not even sure how many titles Joe has now I think about it. Joe with a 3-0 lead. First shot off to the right-hand side. Interesting part of the plan here. Again, Joe's got it all mapped out. He's so smart. He probably calculated if I give up 2 points in round 5 and come back in round 9 with a 4, and I should be able to do this in round 17. I mean, Joe is calculating everything. My boy's wicked smart. And Mark is able to collect the 2 points, finishing off his 4-bagger. 12 on 10 for the round, 3-2 on the scoreboard. Mark throwing the snipers. Joe throwing the Vipers. Well, I don't know if these are pro snipers, do you? I assume they're pro snipers. Pro snipers and Viper R's then, I assume. Joe K has the Canadian Open, and that's it? That's the only one he's got? I think that might be right. I want to see Mark just and one him, turn over and flex on him. Oof, he tried it. He tried it. Let Joe know this is the type of game we're playing. That one stops just a little bit short, takes away the lane in case he thought about it. Mark's last aerial was so clean, I'm staying right there if I'm him. Oh, he went with the roll. So went for the end, one attempt, and then goes with the safety roll in the next shot. Good cleanup, only gets one of them to fall, though. So Mark Richards now has the lead. First shot is down the middle and in for him. Again, Joe K mentioned he wants to stay with this blocker game. He doesn't want to have a high PPR game here. I expect him to just kind of keep firing this replace blocker strategy. Scalar Distance says, I called back-to-back Joe K Open singles win on your and Keck's podcast. Let's go, Michigan Joe, he says. Airmail time. Land short, fine with it. Mark off the side a little bit. Still on the red zone, though. Should be able to be collected. Joe back blocks it just to make it a little bit more difficult. Now we're scrunching bags. Corner to corner. Joe K's cut. Almost got around it. Mark's bag is moving. Another roll. Mark is rolling accurately now. This could be scary. Chipper Jones wins the advanced singles championship. Head shooting, gentlemen. This is the final, Cynthia, 100%. Winner of this one is your Open number 10 singles champion. 9 rounds in, the score is 5-4. Joe K has the ability to run bags if he wants to, decides to play a little bit dirtier game here, keeps going with that blocker. It's a huge part of his game. Blocker cut, blocker cut. Right now he's at 9.5 PPR. 9.38 for Mark Richards. And again, kind of landing on top of the bag, getting one to go in, and staying on the board. Interesting strategy. First time I've seen it executed to perfection, though. And Mark's push, unable to get around. It's going to be an 8 on 4. Big round. Facebook fight. Chat's going crazy. Leave Cersei alone. You're a big bully. You're a big, big bully. So 9-4. Mark Richards trying to get back into that first place podium spot. Joe K trying to begin his resume, or add to it, I guess, after the Canadian Open. Second place on the ESPN broadcast at Nationals to Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Came just a little bit short in the singles portion of the National as well, but he has been on fire. I did call it. I did. I said he was going to get 4 in round 9. You think I'm playing? This game is going to end in round 17. You think I'm playing? I saw the script. Now that's definitely Chipper Jones, guys. Definitely Chipper Jones. All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give that one to Joe K right there. Shermerhorn says if you throw 12s, we can go home sooner. And then Joe K fires back, says, look, you got this on the other end, and you still can't win doubles. All right, 1 point to Joe K. Oh, yeah, you're right. DraftKings. My bad. It's going to be an uproar if it actually ends in round 17, won't there? If that's the case, I'm gonna start scripting these things to end a little bit earlier in the day and get my cleanup done. Yeah, when we started going over the script a couple days ago, they were like, you know, it'd be really, really cool. We need to get comments in the chat up. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't like doing gimmicky things. They're like, dude, seriously, we need to get the comment section and the chat going like crazy. Let's make one of the cameras blurry. I'm like, no, dude. Like, that's going to look bad on my product. They're like, dude, camera blurriness, lots of comments, think about it. So ultimately I had to give in. 12-4, round 13. Good job bringing that one in. Gets just a little corner of it. Again, nice job just getting that corner in, making these difficult for Mark. Trying to add a couple points at the same time. These are manufactured points, and it's going to work. You can see there. Kicks him on the outside. Big Sherm on the other side. Tells him to slow down. And he is able to finish off that 12 to get at least 2. Making it 14-4. What kind of camera is a good camera to start out with for broadcasting lives? I'm going to tell you right now, Josh, you get what you pay for. You can go get your Logitech C920s or C615s if you want to. Just realize the more you pay, the better the feed's going to be. You get what you pay for in electronics. Get better cameras, and you can start worrying about better cables, stuff like that. Landed low on the board. Joe K staying tight. Good job cutting around. Takes the right side of the hole away. Goes in. Only about 60% airmail there if Mark wants it. He's going to try and roll. Pushes into the pile, which is a great shot. I think we might see another roll here out of Joe K. We're going to take a timeout and look at it. That was a great cover from Mark Richards. Covered right on top of the pile. Takes away that roll shot and that airmail where he might have been able to get them both. He's got his mind made up. And he is able to hit that gap. Nice shot there from Joe K. Can Mark do the same thing on the other side? He's going to try, almost cuts around it, stops just a little bit short from getting that left side. So Joe K, 2 more points, 16-4. You guys are keeping an eye on that, aren't you? I'm over here secretly wishing this thing doesn't end in round 17. We'll see. Uh-oh. They're moving. They're moving. And they fell. Chris Morrison says Joe K is going to win a natty this year. Singles or doubles, Chris?
Oh, my.
Then a short airmail. Collects that bag. We're going to get a timeout here. He wants to see if it's possible to collect that and just wants to double check to make sure the bags. He understands the bag count as far as how much is in. And he will not be able to get the collect. Joe K is going to add a couple more. 18-4. So the kind of block strategy that we see going on right now from Joe K is working. It's creating just enough chaos to kind of muddy it up. I don't know if I shared this one or not. Did I? Either way, there's a look at it. Big collect from Joe K. First shot here goes right back to that level 1 blocker. Sherm is sitting by me. Definitely singles. That's all right. He's dying too anyway, so if Sherm dies here, choking on sunflower seeds or something, then Joe K is going to need a new partner. Good job fitting that puzzle piece right in between those bags. Mark's already got one up. In the hole. Hard push into the pile, drives through, nice shot. What a collect. There was no way I saw him collecting that bag. Finishes off the round with a double 4-bagger.
I need you to move back closer to me. So we can practice.
A couple grand.
I don't have that.
What a shot there from Joe K. First shot here from Joe K is down the middle and in. Chat is on the edge of their seat trying to figure out if Joe K can manufacture 3 points here in this round. One bag off to the side. Joe K replaces and taps that one in. Well, it was 100% part of the script. So was this roll shot. Coming up later in the round, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. Oh, see? That's what I was talking about. The roll cover to force an airmail here from Mark Richards. Doesn't go for it. Ha, Chad, you guys were thinking it was going to happen, though, weren't you? You guys were like, oh, my gosh, it's really scripted. I'm just kidding. 20-4. Yeah, Joe's blocker is on point. He's hitting the covers. He's hitting the rolls. And he's hitting that backside cover right there where you want to take away that all cornhole logo just in case Mark wants to go after that instead of going for the hole. That's on you, chat. Whoever said Joe, that's Michael. That's on you, Michael. You got to give it to Joe K, though, battling all the way back after losing his first game to Mason Trader. Fighting all the way to the finals and has Mark Richards on the ropes, 20-4. I mean, how much is left in the tank, though, after Mark Richards put on probably one of the best battles we've seen in a long time against Justin Burton Jr. Just gave everything he had. Unbelievable performance. 20-6. Let's check the PPRs real quick in this one. We are 19 rounds in, 9.89 for Joe Kniesteadt. He was able to bring Mark Richards down to a 9.11 from these blocks. Creates a DPR of 0.78. Great job manufacturing points, playing a slow, strategic game. Mark Richards will have first shot the rest of the game. Back block. And what that does is it gives Joe a little bit of freedom to possibly shoot a risky airmail or possibly shoot a risky attempt. And now we might have a situation here where just landing on the board is going to cause that one to fall off the back and end the game. And it is staying there. Unbelievable. 10-on-10 wash. I was just waiting for it to drip off the back of the board while they were walking down. Mark coming back for best comeback of the week. Oh, man, David ain't done yet. He wants to keep watching. I believe it was, 33 rounds or something, chat? 32 rounds? I don't think we got to 40. I don't know if we got to 35, though. All right, so 20-6. Only one more point left to go. Back block from Mark Richards. Joe's got the lane to cut. Hard angle on that one. Does not get the bite. Stays on the back of the hole. Out of play. Now he's got 2 bags out of play. Mark's going to drive through and collect the 4. Slick side stays on the left. He's at +2 at least. That's all he's going to get. You went 37 rounds, everybody says? Okay. Appreciate that. First shot is off to the side from Mark. Joe comes right next to it. There you go. Competitive championship is done. Couldn't hear the name. Harshbarger, I think you said. But congratulations to him. We're trying to get our our open championship. Advanced champion was Chipper Jones. That one off the back of the board. This could be it. 1 bag left to go for Joe K to be your Kansas champion. In and done. Joe Kniesteadt finally takes down an open championship. Open number 10 is singles champion Joe Kniesteadt, chat. Who called it? Who called it? I called it. Not really, but who cares? You guys all had a good time this weekend. Appreciate you all tuning in. I'm going to end you guys with some replays. We got 43 of them to watch. If you want to stick around, give you a highlight reel of what we had going on. Some good shots as well as some awkward knuckles in there. But in the meantime, appreciate you guys all tuning in. We'll see you guys in South Dakota. I'll be hopping on the road here in a couple days. All right, chat. He gone.